first type kind of game. Just get all the mid laners that provides steady kind of damage away. Where there's a lot of options left actually, like the Lunox kind of is more of a stable damage dealer too. Yeah. But you know, maybe that's the way to go for Leon Esports if they want to play.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, I like the approach Leon's coming into the team. They also saw how Kani and Katsu were very inconsistent yesterday. Those are the two pillars. You take them out of their comforts, and that will only bring out more nerves. It'll make them even more nervous.
M7 wildcard, day 2 na. Ay, sana all. Wow, ang agang ano to agang lag to lag gaming. Sa kanila ba ang lag or sa akin? Yung ano din kasi yung PH broadcast malag eh. Hello Adrian, hello Ate Klang, hello Manny.
Kill Yuzong in the lane.
Just go band for band with Lapu Lapu.
We can't see that, but I think it should be with a lance. They still go on the Yushin Shin.
Pwede pala sumama babae sa mga lalaki, sabi ni Ate.
Oh, going Yushin Shin towards the Yuzong. Usually it's a pure counter, but you got a fact here.
Yeah, Katsu and their sub Falcon are actually Hafus or Japanese Filipino. Oh, Katsu's a fellow Filipino.
Hindi ko sure kung ano eh.
In Tagalog and the Japanese roster. So yeah, this
Wait, Google natin. Si... Sino kasi yung kanina?
Usually in Tagalog, and then Falcon will translate for the team.
Wow. That is a very interesting dynamic.
Ano pangalan ng kaninang long hair?
Yeah, I guess you gotta do that.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the strats in. But that might actually, oh wow, so there you go. Leon actually goes for the mid laner.
Si Katsu.
Hayabusa as well, so not a lot of mid laners up for grabs. The only one is the Farsa, and yeah, I don't know if you want to go for the Farsa up against this. They do go for the Esmeralda though.
Katsu is gonna have a hard time to pick a hero here. It's gonna be a target ban towards the mid laner, surely, right?
Yeah. Will the Lunox get banned now? Because like that's the only
Valentina might get banned out.
Actually, if I'm Leon, I would just take those two out. Okay. At that point, Zeta's gonna be like, all right, what are we stuck with? Kagura, Selena? But at that point, it's just like, wait, that's kind of tough, man.
Yeah.
Is there a bigger fish to fry in other lanes, though? I feel like we're missing out on something.
I mean, this build is already clearly going wrong. Esmeralda's already clearly XP.
Never mind.
Unless that is Esme Gold, then the XP is gonna be different.
Hello, Sheen.
Possibility of the Esme Gold. It doesn't really do bad against literally any gold laner out there. The sustain is insane. Against a fighter, you can hold the HP away.
Yeah. They took out the Gatot, which means that Zeta's sort of warning Leon, hey, if you don't take up the Farsa, we'll pick up the Farsa now. But then I think Leon wouldn't mind. They already have the Yuzhang and the Hayabusa.
Oh, wow.
Take it out. They really just want to apply the pressure. That's nuts.
So they really just want to put Katsu on an uncomfortable pick.
I am sensing a cheese pick here. But what is it?
Let's see the cheese.
Shout out kay Benji. Hello, Benji.
Something we've been waiting for.
Nakalive din ako sa YT, guys.
We were talking about the Kadita. When it's gonna
May
show
ipon ng
up,
points doon sa YT.
get it a bit earlier, way earlier than expected. Day number 2, and it's from Katsu. Is this in Katsu's hero pool?
I'm gonna have to double check, because I've always known Katsu as more of like a
Control main.
yeah,
Not really a dive.
backline. Yeah. Hey, if this is the game that puts Katsu on the map with a Karita, an impressive one at that, considering that he's up against Yuzhong, Hayabusa, all that. But the Petrify would have been
Internet ko ba yung malag or yung live nila? Ano ba yan? Kanina nung nanonood lang ako, di naman malag
So this gives Kadita a little bit more pressure to play with, although again, it's not dangerous grass, so it is going to be quite tough for...
Oo ate, congrats, nakachamba ka sa Sun.
How do you want to flex this?
Never mind.
yeah. I've already seen it. They go for Uranus.
Wow, Uranus Esme.
May ano yun, may
I like it. You like it? I like it.
player name.
Literally,
Di ko sure kung kailangan ng premium Starlight or kahit wala. Pero nakalagay dun kailangan ng premium Starlight.
there's literally zero setup aside from the Mount Chalker, maybe? even that in itself, like, I don't think it's not gonna work that well too.
Ano naman to na
The
malakas?
lineup ratings, though, it seems like it's favoring ZETA. Early to late game potential, though, fall in favor. Actually, no, so quite even. Yeah, pretty much even there, just slightly. It's the damage potential that you're looking at for the lineup of ZETA, which, yeah, it does look good. It's unorthodox. It demands a lot from each individual player, but hey, ZETA said we're willing to do it, we're willing to play it, and we want to prove why we've made it to this point and that we can dance with the best of the best and get a chance to make it to the main stage. Leon and ZETA look
Normal Starlight. Try mo nga kung ano.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough
Kung
matchup
pwede yun.
for,
Nakaganon si Lawrence eh.
because Junichi has been the rising star of ZETA division. Meanwhile, Juviana is at least based by the community. Is clear-cut the best player in Lao region.
Okay.
Should be fun.
Yep, it certainly is going to be fun for me, though. I still stand by my statement. I really like ZETA Division's composition. It's not the orthodox comp you would go for right now, but especially considering there's the Lunox on the other side, it's really good for brawls. And there's no one who can shred through the Esmeralda, no one who can shred through the Uranus, unless Granger gets enough Sky Piercer stacks. Now that's already very difficult to get when you're up against an Esme.
But late game for Leon Esports, they can actually hold their own, right? They can kite ZETA division to oblivion, man. Especially with this Hilda pick. Yes, you get the early pressure. Yes, you get that push own. But the later the game goes, your utility is going to be very, very limited. As we're going to take a look at the emblems here, it's going to be a pull yourself together for Katsu. So Katsu's looking for more engages. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Moiminet.
Good Purify out of the Quad Shadow. Water is going to pick up the Gold Crab, and they have the wave really good to punish Moiminet later on.
A very clear black and white story for these two teams. ZETA Division wants to end this game quick. Leon Esports can afford to stretch out the game, actually. If ZETA Division don't end this by the 15th minute, they're going to be in trouble up against that Granger and Kimmy.
By the way, I like the choice of Lamach here going for Flicker. Yes, you're not going to be able to get away from the Petrify combo, but you get that little downtime if you buy that tough boots. You know, it reduces the CC duration by 25%, and that's pretty much going to be handy. Juviana, oh, what a reaction.
Already used up, man. Like, that's big.
Yeah.
Good space provided. ZETA, they can take control of this without the Black Dragon form, but they have to wait for Water. They have to look for him.
Look at the zone that they have. That's going to be fierce to have the Petrify over on Kani. The Shadow Kill as well. Breath of the Ocean doesn't land. Katsu's just holding onto the angle. First blood over to Water. Jinzu able to escape. Now Restream battle. 10 or Water. It's Water who wins it out despite Breath of the Ocean, but they are able to find the pick on Juviana. Azaki goes in for the immobilization on Moiminet. That's it.
So definitely a win for Leon Esports right now, I think. It's a 1-to-1 kill trade. It does go towards the roamer, but a turtle is definitely welcome, although it's getting nerfed in this patch.
Good pickup by ZETA Division. Finds Jinzu, who was very overzealous.
Yeah, this was the ZETA Division that we were looking for yesterday. Though a little bit of nerf, Katsu, no way.
Oh man, there's gonna be a kill just like that. Kani unable to get the trade back.
Wow.
That was surprising.
Yeah, that was ballsy as well. Like, he could have died there, but no punishes at all from ZETA Division. Item build so far, nothing too crazy just yet. Maybe we can take a look at Katsu's item later on. I'm curious to see which one Katsu will prioritize. Is it going to be the Lightning Truncheon or the Genius one? It got buffed, both of them.
Yeah. We'll see it once it's full build. So you went Fury, Hammer, Sky Piercer as mentioned for the Granger. Now going to be building into the boots. The Dreadnought Armor Rush by Kani should help diminish the damage a little bit of the early game physical damage that Leon has. ZETA, I like how Kani and Katsu are constantly moving in the map. Hopefully that death onto Katsu won't lead to them being a little bit more cautious. I like that they're setting the tempo. I like that they're being aggressive because that opens up more possibilities for the team.
I'm not a fan of how the laning has been for the Esmeralda 10. Bounce Shocker Quad Shadow, beautifully used there by Water.
There's a reason why his name is Water. He's just flowing the damage in. That's not a good analogy, but right now, Hilda.
Cho able to get the way the dragon in, just as you talked about Water, that Cho is based on.
Yeah.
The man, Bruce.
Why didn't you say Bruce Lee? Why did you just call him Bruce? I think you guys are friends.
Hey, that's my boy right there.
My boy Bruce.
My boy Bruce.
Zeta Division need to recover a little bit. Deaths onto Katsu, now Kani twice means Leon Esports. Yeah, this is not going to be a good contest for Zeta.
Wow. Bang! Katsu just gets the breath of the ocean with a Petrify as well!
Oh,
and Junichi steals the turtle!
Once again, Junichi stepping up when it matters the most. A bit of a luck involved there as well, but
yeah.
he will take it, man. But Juviana, that was not very Juviana-like. The pure disrespect to Katsu's potential. Maybe, like, they're not really used to playing against Katina as well.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair for Juviana, no one would expect that he just full sent everything. Petrify was even used there by Katsu to take that Jizong down.
Oh man, they're gonna use the Poly Samun as well on Jinzu. A free turret down below, no trades.
Only 200 gold lead for ZETA Division right now, all because of the fact that they were able to get the objective game early on, and Water is just getting zoned out of his place, and it looks like 10 will be the one who secures that one, another W for ZETA Division.
Good recovery by Zeta. Now even going to the jungle of Leon Esports, despite the early kills that Leon has been getting, but that's 2 items already for that Granger. Hunter Strike just built up. So for Zeta, if ever they're going to end up in a big fight up against that Granger, they need to man-mark that Granger as the priority. At least just send Junichi to eat up all of the bullets for everyone, because if he can freely hit, then it's not going to be good for Zeta.
Who's gonna stop Uranus and Esme right now, right? Like, they're gonna have to play pure front to back, and that means Zeta's just gonna get all the macro control all over the map. And Water cannot stand alone. Whoa, this is a new combo. Katsu tries to get the angle to get the Petrify in.
Yeah, at least there's signs of that. Katsu is very much, you know, he knows how the hero works.
Yeah.
Okay. Great little stun there, but misses. 10, what now?
All right, it's June just standing there, doing what Uranus wants to do. This is a very awkward game, right? Like,
Yeah.
Leon can't go in, but Zeta can't lock anyone down either. They're just standing there until Katsu finds a set.
Yeah, but Leon has to overextend just a little bit for Katsu to have a say, right? It's Jinzu and Juviana. Those are the two, you know, and ironically, priority targets for Katsu.
It's so annoying.
Because those two are the only one that's available.
Yeah. Little nitpick, I'd like Katsu to actually move to the mid rush instead of holding the pixel. He'll get a little bit more value with that mid. June 1 asks Frank, yeah, just do this, but maybe don't give the kill. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Just provide the space, and Zeta will get the turtle.
I'm wondering if Agi wants to go for DHS later on, just because the fact that there's three front laner for ZETA Division. I guess he has to, but Kami taking a lot of beating, but fine.
I don't like that kick, man. Traction Pulse will be able to lock him down. Junichi in the front, though, taking all the damage as 10 rotates in with the Traceless, gets combination mobilization field, and the Petrify, but he traces it forward! And he falls. Agi's on a killing spree. Junichi does not have the consecration, but the Tap Purify will be able to use it now. It will be a kill, and Lamage gets the Sky Piercer now. Oh my goodness! The lethal ignition ticks down on Juviana.
Yeah, Katsu held onto that Petrify for the entire exchange when Leon was pushing Zeta back. Still, Katsu held onto it. He was just waiting for the counter, and they got it.
Yeah. I'm not going to be surprised if Juviana and pretty much the whole front liners of Leon Esports is rushing towards a Athena shield, just because the fact that Katsu's going to be there waiting for them to punish, especially before objective game. Because that's going to be the big boys. That's very pivotal in winning the team fight for Leon Esports, because they need that one to peel for the two squishy backliners.
Yeah, but okay, going back to your previous point, as the game goes on, Zeta's window is closing. Leon,
there you go.
Now with the DHS onto Agi, they were not able to stop that Kimmy from getting farmed. Lamage is deathless as well. The frontliners of ZETA Division are not going to be as tanky as they used to be for the first 6-7 minutes of the game. They will still be a threat, though.
Oh, no.
Nice one, Renmar.
Was it on purpose? It's not on purpose, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It wasn't.
You can say it is, though.
Yeah. Sure. You guys didn't see it, but Mirko did the hand motion.
And I'm disappointed.
In 2026, man.
Ganda ng Granger, oh. Parang ang bigat nga lang niya gamitin.
Yeah, so far ZETA Division, although they are, as we said, have a ticking time bomb here, they still have the gold lead somehow, just with the fact that they're playing quote-unquote 2 fact it is 2 tank gold lanes. They gotta rely on Katsu and Ten to be able to deal the damage here. But how long can that go on?
Oh, Katsu might have to use the rough waves. Gets it in time, but Jinju's waiting. Petrify.
Uy.
Oh, more man from Katsu. Gets Comet Fierce dive though, and that's a stack for Lamage. Connie able to get a trade, and it's actually a good one. That's a huge song for a Kadena.
Yeah, worked out in the end there, Sheffin.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay, I think, from Katsu. Katsu could have just hold on to the first kill and gets out after the wall. I think a bit of a misclick there before, you know, Katsu was in the preferable position.
Yeah. Seems like Katsu just decided then to accept the fact that I'm gonna end up being a trade.
Oh,
I make sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the DHS.
Uy,
Oh my
sakit naman yun.
Goodness! And it's the third stack. 30 on the Sky Piercer away. The Dragon bringing it back now. Good flicker out of the Mountain Shocker as they go for Jinzu, but he's able to get out.
Oh, that's a warning shot. Look at Moiminet just melting in front of that Kimmy. Junichi and Moiminet, their time is running out to be the stalwart hold of ZETA Division. As Leon Esports damage is now online, they're losing their window.
Yeah, they are keeping on showing their fangs. Look at that.
Moiminet caught. That's another stack. 40 halfway there, but they get the pick on water with water. Connie falling as well. 50 stacks for Lamage. They've got the win con. 10
Oh no.
is holding a very, very scary angle. He goes in alone and he gets... Okay. Junichi trying to help him. Monster kill for Lamage. You can hear OG on the Indonesian broadcast go, what are you doing?
That's 0 out of 10. What was that? Yes, you have the retribution, but it was only 10k, still 10k, brother. There's still a lot of time.
Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes.
I don't think he also expected Leon would stop for a moment. They were whittling it down, and then for just a second and a half or so, they stopped hitting the Lord. 10 went in, he's like, I'm gonna get this. No, I can't steal it. It's still 10,000 health.
Oh, God. And look at the gold lead right now. Leon Esports. What a turnaround. 2k gold lead. I expect the turnaround, but I didn't expect it to be this fast, Renmar. I think DHS has a lot to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, we all reacted the moment the item got locked in for Kimmy. That was the clear-cut sign that ZETA Division's window, they had 1 or 2 sequences remaining to recover from it. And now, what we set up earlier, ZETA, early to mid, great. Maybe first 7 to 8 minutes in control. But once the Lord is up and if Agi is comfortable, then it's Leon's time. It's a late game now, and it looks bad for ZETA.
I'm an EXP laner, EXP lane player, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like how much of a chore it is to itemize against these 2 backliners from Leon Esports, man. It's magic. Oh,
Immobilization, they're gonna shut it through him. Oh man, the Kimmy Granger.
yeah, disgusting. Like, how do you deal with this one? There's literally no dive aside from Katsu, and Katsu does not have a lot of resources that that Katsu can use to dive into.
Yeah, Black Dragon form used up. Good zoning now. Mountain Shocker. Enough to get them back, but they've already gotten what they needed, right? It's a base turret take, although it's still okay for ZETA Division. It's not the far lane base turret. It is still a base turret, and ZETA don't really have the best of clear.
60 Sky Piercer stacks now.
Yikes.
For Lamage, perfect game. Still continuing his great performances from yesterday. Now, Deathless, similar with the Kimmy. It's the question of how can they maximize a Petrify from the Kadita. Because that's gonna be the saving grace that they have.
Lamage is learning a thing or 2 from his cousin Haji, because he is definitely a KDA machine here.
Oh, that's true. A little fun fact about Lamage, it was Haji himself who recommended him to Coach Bonchan and Coach S on In Twisted Minds to try him out, and they were impressed by the cousin of the KDA machine. Now we see him here with Leon Esports on the brink of winning game number 1 here up against ZETA Division. Now there's a Malefic Roar for 10. The thing is, yes, the damage is there for ZETA. The problem is, they kill 1, there's still at least 2 more problems you have to deal with. You take out the Haya, you still have the Kimmy and the Granger. You take out the Granger, you have the Kimmy and Haya.
Oh, man.
And it's a winner crown for the Granger now. So 60 stacks plus winner. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for ZETA Division.
And by the way, Juviana, actually, I don't think he rushes towards the Athena shield, but he does have the wings. So a single Katsu Rough Waves combo will not be able to kill him just yet. Tendo goes in again.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, wait, the Dragon of the Flicker. Comboed in. Agi gets the Mega, and they're going to run wild on Junichi next. Water on him can petrify, and it's Lamage. picking up the double. That's 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Looking for more. Might be able to flicker in. That's a triple. And a delayed Maniac as Connie tries to escape but gets gunned down by the Dead Sonata. A Maniac for Lamage.
Oh my goodness, what a way to end the game right now. ZETA Division
Wiped out.
of a 0-4 start in the wild card. Something that not a lot of people expected.
But a lot of people expected this one. A win for Leon. Demanding was the lineup for ZETA because they had a very small window to work with. They wanted to go into Lord number 1 with a definitive lead, but they could not find it. And Leon got the items they needed for their Kimmy and their Granger and takes game 1. That pretty much went as we expected it to be. And look at the time, around 15 minutes as well. The story for the lineups of those two. Let's look at first at what happened.
Yeah, hello guys. Back to Comsec. Koreana ba yung Kadita? Japanese team yung ZETA Division. Japanese team nga ba sila? Alam ko sa Japan sila. Hello PJ, hello John Lloyd.
Against the Granger, you should be zoning him from the waves, but it's just constant shoves, and it basically gives the Granger a free lane to farm. Yeah. The Granger nerf should actually stop him from farming here, especially level 1 to 3. But it was a win for the Granger in the lane. I don't know, man. Even if he wins the lane, right? ZETA Division's composition. Usually when you're trying to draft a 2-fighter or 2-tank side laners, you gotta have a scaling mid laner, right? And this is just super.
Kala ko di awit yung Maniac. Nadali lang.
The stars has to align for them to be able to execute this one and hold on until the late game and gets the W. They're asking for too much.
I want to go back into the drafting order, and I think this is where I want to give commendation for Leon. The fact that they picked up the Kimmy alongside the Hayabusa in the first
Lalaki
place.
si Katsu.
If
Yung
look at the lineup,
tinatanong mo.
say that was a different mid laner. What if that was a Kimmy in the center of the map? Then the Uranus and Esmeralda would make a lot more sense because you're setting up for the Kimmy. While with having a burst, I think that was just the main option that they really were left with that felt comfortable for them. Then everything is funneled just into the YSS. It's the classic 1-core versus, well, at this point, 3-core setup for Leon. It's just Leon at the end had more options.
And for me, I don't know if you guys agree with me. I feel like the Uranus pick is a bit unnecessary. In a way that they already have 2 body bags in Hilda and also Esmeralda. Why do you want to go for another body bag that literally function the same way as the other 2 picks? And you don't have that range working for you, right? It's only Yi Sun-shin, and Yi Sun-shin itself is kind of like half melee, half range kind of hero. If they pick the Kaja and
Long hair pala, no? Long hair.
composition with Katsu, I think they could have worked better. Might not win the game, but maybe
The
it goes
more
on a bit
merrier.
longer.
Yeah. And maybe not even the Kaja. Oh, wait, no, they themselves banned the Kalea in the first phase. That's why. That's a rough thing. And then if they
Cho got
wanted a
taken.
sure stun, the Cho got taken. They banned high loss. So it seems like, yeah, they set themselves up for that one. For ZETA, despite it not being the most optimal way to draft the way that they did, they still made it work somewhat. It's just, it was the most difficult version of what they could have done.
Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like the execution was just on par, I guess, you know? Like, it was just on par with the small things, the weaknesses that we were talking about in the drafts. And unfortunately, they weren't able to maximize it. Because I feel like if they were able to maximize it, the Granger wouldn't have done anything in that game. Against the Hilda, Uranus, and Esme, at least that should be a guarantee that the Granger shouldn't play. But the fact that he got 80 stacks on the Maniac shows you that, was a massive skill gap there.
And Agi and Lamage, it feels like they got their items really quickly.
Yes.
It seemed like with how ZETA were playing the side lanes and the center of the map, it was just like, all right, everyone just fast clear, let's meet at the river. And then that way they're going to pressure Agi, they're going to pressure Water. They really didn't get that. Water got to outplay them sometimes as well.
It feels like it's a bit too easy for Lamach and also Agi.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is. I mean, look at the itemization from this is Lamach.
Nag-out mo na yung Granger, te.
2% HP-based item as the first 2 items, right?
Yeah. And
that is literally the nail in the coffin for the 3 frontliners of ZETA Division. But the MVP is going to be Lamach here. 10-02, full stack, full item. He actually switched out to the Immortality later on, but yeah, amazing game from Lamach. As you said, Renmar still continuing with the amazing performance.
Yeah.
Previous
Happy
game.
birthday, Pengri.
Straight into full build Sky Piercer, gets a Hunter Strike all around
Parang
the same
bigat-bigat
time that
gamitin
Agi
yung
got
ano,
DHS.
bagong
So it's
skinny
like
Granger.
already got DHS and the magical, quote-unquote, magical DHS in the glowing wand, as you pointed out, Sheffin. And yeah, that was it. That was the window completely shut and what ZETA needed to do here for this game. A lot of the execution. So now we look towards, well, Leon Esports. I'm still scratching my head as to how Agi and Lamad, despite everything that happened in the river, all of the little clashes that we got, that they still stayed alive. And it looked like they were fine the entire game. But there were some exchanges where they were threatened.
I guess they are almost impossible targets for Zeta Division. There's no real gap close.
Parang mababan sa RG Granger. Feeling ko din.
A much more better game than I thought.
For sure.
Katsu was not gun shy at all to kill the Yuzhong. Katsu knows that the actual priority here is the frontliners because that disables the team fighting potential in the objective game.
Graduate na sa Cyclops ban. May bago nang binaban Granger na.
Now it's Kani and Katsu who look really good in this game number 1. While the rest of the team, well, except for that one miraculous Lord Turtle Seal that Michi was able to get, they were the ones really trying to hold down the front and trying to lead the charge here. While it seems like the rest of ZETA felt somewhat disconnected from their roamer in mid.
It was just so tough, man. And it doesn't help that 10 was constantly out of position. We got to talk about that. Like, 10 is one of the members that we were highlighting for the wild card. Someone that we were talking about could be the carry, could be the flashy guy to take ZETA possibly to the main stage. But whether we say nerves or not, I think this is day number 2. This should have already been a problem they've dealt with. It still remains to be a problem for 10. He's 1, 4, and 2, and it was a very, very disappointing performance from him.
Yeah. I'm reminded as well of a highlight or two from 10 yesterday. Was he the one of the Yisun Shin and then he traceless forward?
Yes.
And then eventually got taken out as they were trying to go for a gank?
Exactly.
And that happened a few more times. If a question of maybe the nerves are still on tense. Who knows? But for Leon, again, it's similar to the previous series. This is just one of those games where it's just a lot more.
We watch out sa 3 million viewers. 안녕하세요.
You saw him at the Japanese qualifiers. You saw him even at GOTF. And he was still the guy. He was the pillar. He was the guy who was
Sinong 3 million yan?
It's just sad.
Wala pala akong sound effects. Pinipindot ko yung sound effects.
That might be the case.
Wala bang gwapo dyan?
Again, like I've emphasized this in the game, but Junichi and Muimin, I gotta feel for them, man. Like you cannot fully itemize for literally everything. You gotta pick out what you want to go for. Oh, wait a second. There's we got a bit anti-heal because Katira is not really the great mage to spread that life beam, right?
Yeah.
You also have to take care of the fact that Kimi is cutting down Chichu with the magic damage. That's radiant armor. By the way, there's still Granger. You know,
Kain coffee jelly, guys.
You need to get away
May coffee
with
jelly
that,
pa kami.
brute force breastplate stack. So literally, you gotta check all the boxes, and it is impossible to do.
Ikaw yung 5. Apat lang sa akin. 5 ba?
Little show of praise there for Coach Byaku and the coaching staff, of course, of Leon Esports. The fact that they were able to draft in such a way that the main pillars of the front line of ZETA just could not find an opening. I want to revisit Water here. How did you feel about Water's performance here, Sheffin, compared to what he was able to show off against Boostgate yesterday?
Oh man, see, like the last match feels like a blur because I'm sorry to say this, it's a battle of a blunder. You know, it's blunders here, blunders there. Oh, eventually the one that does not make the more blunders wins.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down towards. So I didn't really see Water that much in this game, though. I think it's not Water's game, right? He's just there to be that distraction. Obviously, the main artillery, the main weapon here is this 2 gunsmen or gunswoman with Agi and also Lamaj.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfectly. You couldn't ask for a better performance from both.
Well, now looking at the Leon lineup, it seems like the theme for today is significantly more
Gamit mo ba yung account ko, te?
Guangzhou, 2 lineups, 2 games, just pack all the damage possible, and then you have spell vamp or just continuous damage that forces the other team back. This one, similar idea. So that might be something we have to watch out now for this game number 2, that hey, let's not think too much maybe about like having a solid front line. Whoever just has more damage, like raw pure damage, spell vamp, whatever, just wins the game.
That applies to Junichi especially, right?
Yeah.
This game, he's on Uranus. The skill ceiling of a Uranus is not really that high unless the whole team is
Di mo
so
gamit.
far, you know? You can be in the front. A lot of
Bubuksan
times,
ko.
we can see that in the early game for Junichi, but for how long? You cannot do that every time until the late game, especially against two marksmen, man. If he's on a Yujong, on a Lapu Lapu, maybe he can carry the early game. And we have the evidence already. Junichi was amazing on those two heroes.
Yeah. So maybe that's also another suggestion now for Zeta Division. If they're looking at their EXP laners, follow Shevan's advice and
Uy,
look
may
for something
support
more
chest
proactive,
na. No?
for the EXP laner that
May
has
maulit chat
a
ng
much
chat.
higher skill ceiling in
Sino?
terms of this ability kit. Yes, he was proactive with that.
Ah, si Shin yun. Yung kanina nandyan. May nickname naman.
That sheer damage, crowd control, excuse me, that you're looking for.
Naaya ka mag-brawl.
We still have a second coming up, but hey, if you want a chance to win $20,000 by what? Playing MLBB 1v1? Download the Fairy Games app. Scan that. We're not kidding. You can win up to $20,000.
Uy guys, so join kayo.
And there are many more prizes as well.
Baka manalo kayo. $20,000. Ayan o.
And win many more prizes. What prizes you may ask? Maybe they're gonna give
Scan nyo na.
man. I got one.
Ano to? Fairy Games?
Not get any of
Play
those, but
1v,
now I
ha?
will
Favoritism.
earn it.
Try na.
And hey,
Try nyo.
you know, I just
Manalo
realized I
kayo.
wasn't able to point it out yesterday.
Balatohan nyo ako, ha?
You're not playing against AI.
Hey.
And you're comparing your score and performance with the rest of the world.
Wow. Okay, that's a unique take in 1v1s. You know, I think this is actually something that Realize can do.
Why?
He's
I don't know about that, man. The way the world is going right now, the AI might be better.
Oh,
You know
oh
what?
my goodness.
You know what? Yes. You know what? That's true. Never mind. Maybe Realize wouldn't do well here. So
I think, you know what we need now? We need a Sheffin versus Realize 1v1.
bro,
I
Sheffin
mean-
would
Oo nga, try mo te.
I'm sorry, I'll
Sayang.
put a 20K on him.
We belong in the same tier, by the way. We belong in the same tier. Don't lump me in with Realize. That is disrespectful.
Wow. Realize you heard that? He's
Ooh.
challenging you to a 1v1 now. After this, don't
Now-
go anywhere, folks. We won't broadcast it, but
Yeah, we won't just wait out for the
wait for the
just look at our
results.
stories and everything is gonna be there. By the way, you also can get the Solar Spark Gata Kacha skin in the
The
M7
post.
pass, but this is the one where 45. Is this the right hand? Am I doing it right?
This one, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. You have to hit level 45 with the M7 pass to make sure that you can.
Level
get those. So if you're playing the
45.
game,
Anong level na ba ako?
Level 45. It takes some time, so please start
Ba't
grinding.
ayaw ko ipa-change
Or
location?
Kay Sam Yves no Pueto and just buy your way to level 40.
Saan? Doon sa ano? Doon sa iniscan na app?
By the way, is it Eves or Eves?
Level 26 na pala ako.
I think it's
Don't
Yves.
know.
Brother, you've been with him for like 10 years.
Yeah, I only learned how to say Sheffin.
But I just like...
It's Yves. It's Yves.
Yves,
Yves.
okay.
Yeah, not Yves.
Sam Yves. Yves, sorry.
Sorry,
Pueto.
Wolf. By the way, there's also a massive opening ceremony that you definitely want to catch. Of course, a couple of us have been announced as being part of that. and we
Malaysia?
have a really great program ahead waiting for you.
Walang
January
PH,
9th,
ganun.
7:30 p.m. That is plus 7 GMT. So for those in plus 8, that's going to be at 8:30 p.m. For the other time zones, I don't want to mess up the math, so please just cross-reference it. For the first time ever, it's going to be our standalone grand opening ceremony. The January 9th program is just for that. That's M7 Rights S1. It is going to be a cinematic, massive celebration of how Mobile Legends grew into the global esports that it is today. So one game, one world, one moment.
Opening ceremony.
It's in
Day
Picture,
1.
that's
So,
all.
January 9 ang day 1. Anong,
Yeah, it is. I thought it was a different one. Okay.
ano kaya,
Indonesia or something.
Yeah.
schedule?
Pick a
Wala
different
pang
country.
schedule, no?
It's like, it's not Indonesia. It's just.
Yung M7 champ te, pagtapos pa ng wildcard kasi walang, wala pang
Nothing there back then.
representative sa ano, sa wild, I mean wala pang team sa wildcard
Well,
na nananalo.
they haven't expanded, but they've built. They've developed
Hintayin pa to matapos.
And Arashi brought me there at like
to church.
12:30 or 1 a.m.
You guys went to church?
They brought me to a closed church. And hey, speaking of, Fan Lee is here, one of the KOLs from MCGG. He even competed at the MCGG tournament that I was able to cast with Naisu.
Fan Lee.
Yeah, earned a lot of points in that one. Not able to win it, but he definitely put up a strong performance. So a quick shout out to Fan Lee and what he does for the MCGG community as a whole. That's Magic Chess Go-Go, who by the way are having their world championship.
Dati rekta sa guest champ. Baka akala mo lang rekta sa guest champ.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, it just went from Fan Lee to 10 sleeping.
Production, thank you for that. That was
Hello, Water MLBB.
That's a good one.
How are you?
It's Zen, not Zeta.
Zen.
Zen division.
Yeah, this time they have to go Zen mode. They gotta
Sleeping?
Everything has to align perfectly. They need
Who's
to,
sleeping?
just forget about the fact that it all literally hinges on this one game.
Man. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Put disease in the chat. We gotta give him some, hey, spirit bomb your way.
Yeah, Spirit Bomb. Spirit Bomb for Zeta, or comment everything that you think Zeta needs to do
Arms in the
right
air.
now. Hey,
Spam disease.
we were talking about maps and how a lot of the players and coaches don't really look at the other maps and feel like it's a massive effect unless it's this one.
Ano
we're
map
in right
nila?
now.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous. Grass.
Dangerous. Happy New Year, Water
As
MLBB.
dangerous as it is, then maybe Zeta would
Yan, yan,
wanna
yan,
run
yan.
back the Kadita here.
Maybe run back the entire comp we saw
Wala
earlier.
bang
Like, wait,
code?
this is better on Dangerous grass.
Yeah, just take out the Kimmy or the Granger.
Wala
You
pa
can't take
silang
both
code
out.
na.
At
Why
least
not?
take one both
Kimmy
out.
Granger.
Yes, take Kimmy Granger out.
Check it.
Usually, if it's on BLID, I'm gonna say it, but nah, not the time. I have something to say, but yeah.
Yeah, you have
there's
something
no-
to say about the draft though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the draft.
Fanny Sora.
Definitely.
They got rid of Dwayne.
Dwayne.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Dwayne the
Grok.
Grok
Dwayne
Dunk.
the Grok, yeah.
Ah, I see. They're still sticking with the dragon.
Okay.
That's an early Kimmy, by the way. So it looks like this is the adjustment, right? So
Yes,
now they
sir.
realize that there's no gunman or like kiter
Yeah.
on the opposing side.
my
They think,
God.
oh, this
They're
feels
running it back.
super greedy.
They're running it back though.
See, the thing is, I like that they adjust to the Kimmy, but you're picking a Kimmy and Yisun should into a Yuzhong.
Yeah. I know I
What's up with
suggested
that?
this earlier, but that's crazy that I'm seeing it unfold and it's like the exact first two picks.
This is Hayabusa.
Oh,
There you go.
man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here.
Oh my God.
This
That's more
looks-
value.
This looks beautiful for Leon. For Zeta. Got that?
Uy! Nakuha ko yung M7 pass. Sa support chess. 100 lang.
Lapu-Lapu. At least they have a way
Yeah.
to stop the Farsa.
This is the TikTok matchup in Indonesia. Lapu-Lapu versus Yuzhong.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is that the popular combo?
Tarap! 100 lang. Nakakuha ako ng
They just go for the fights,
1v1, no one
pass.
Yes, sir.
These are the two heroes I made in the EXP.
Buti na lang di ako nag-ano
It
agad.
only applies to the ID
Nag-avail.
server. You're from the Cage server, you're playing different, In ID server, it's all about,
Brawl,
Yeah.
brawl.
Yeah, and that's why I get destroyed by Ranger Emmas when we go up against each other in the EXP lane.
Ah.
Ano? Uy, naka-pass ka diba? Naka-prime ka nga. Ay, tawag doon.
Ah,
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
really good. Hey, you
Di ba naka-M7 ay
honestly feel like
prime ka?
worried about it.
May anong pass kasi yun?
Old? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. I agree. It doesn't seem warranted at all.
But I think it's still gonna be a fighter goal though. At the end of the day, for Zeta Division, there's
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
already two.
It should be a Ruby. If we're looking at it right now,
Yeah.
against the Haya, against Yuzong, I would go Ruby. I would not go Uranus.
Or maybe they want to hold that until the last moment, whether to flex Lapu-Lapu to gold lane.
Wimanet is an egoist, brother, man. What if he goes
But
Martin here?
Ego is in Virtus Pro.
No, that's Saur. Oh, they get rid of the Ruby. That's Saur egoist. Wimanet is the egoist. They're even wearing blue. They're locked in.
Allow me to lead the charge.
Never mind.
699 para may trail, no? Baka kunin ko din yun, i-upgrade ko. Bakala ko.
Wild card. We know him for the Bruno. He's a top global Bruno, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if you want to make the Farsa even more valuable and the Hayabusa
But there's
and
a
the
Hilda
Yuzhong.
and a Lapu-Lapu.
No,
listen,
You're
listen.
cooking too much.
Yuzong, Haya, Farsa. They're gonna have to choose which one. If there are three different choices. Okay, never mind. Don't go Bruno.
Don't go Bruno, you
Wait a
cannot.
minute, please.
We have a battle in the
Okay.
grass.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Battle in the grass, Lapu-Lapu. Nah, Lapu. Khalid
Yeah.
versus Hilda here.
This is gonna be a fast game. And I hope it's going to be, again, one of those games where it's just maybe 10 kills in the first 5 minutes, 5 apiece, 6-4, something like that. This is going to be fast. You rotate fast, you find pickoffs fast. And for ZETA, I'm glad they eventually just leaned towards CC and Lapu because they didn't need any more damage. I mean, in terms of like Kimmy and Yi Shin as your main damage dealers, that's good. But Sheffin, your quick thoughts on the draft?
I don't care about the draft. I just want to see a 2-1 man. ZETA division, please win this.
Hey, they might not have the better draft on paper, but they got the power of friendship. Sheffin,
You are my Nakama.
plot armor.
Well, see how strong that plot armor really is. Will ZETA force a game number 3, the first game number 3 we're going to be seeing in our wildcards, if ever, or will Leon just meet expectations?
Gusto mo yung Estes Galaxy.
To Mobile Legends.
So for ZETA division,
Norte mo nga, nakuha may sun.
out of Leon Esports as well. Don't be too overzealous in the early game. You have 2 marksmen working on for you, and that's a way for you to be able to hold down, even though you're down by quite a lot. You still have that scaling ability, you know?
Yeah. This is how it's going to play out, though, in the XP lane. The Yuzong definitely is going to win out level 1 to 3. Junichi's going to have a tougher time.
Yeah. Once you get to level 4, though, it becomes a bit more equal. I guess if we trade the ultimate, Lapu was going to win just a little bit, but that's not the real fight. The real fight for this 2 XP laner is in the objective.
Duviana? Uh-oh.
Yeah,
why is he walking up? Duviana takes on the 2v1. The power of friendship prevails.
Yeah. It's not fair, 2v1.
Yeah, well,
It's an ID. This is not allowed.
That's a great start there for ZETA Division. I think he really wasn't expecting that the filter would be there, but then he saw it, he had time to just start walking away slowly, but still decided to go for it. And a little bit questionable as well as to why Jinzu and Agi did not make the most out of the fact that they didn't see the hill on the right side of the jungle. They could have quickly gone to the orange side, except they just hovered around the mid instead of trying to apply pressure onto Ten and Katsu.
No, it's called being patient, Wenmar.
To
I don't
me,
want to get
it's
advantage in early game.
To me, it's overthinking, man. To me, it's overthinking.
That's definitely something that they miss out on, especially with the
Yeah.
Farsa, right? This is
Khalid
the
and
fast
Farsa.
rotator in the whole entire game in the mid lane. Why not just use that in the early game?
Yeah, you have Farsa and Khalid. You can afford that after you clear the first minion wave, you look at the jungle real quick.
I mean, both of them are flying.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jinzu gets away. That's true, but Kimmy is flying as well.
Oh, okay.
Floating.
Right.
Juviana's not forward. This is horrible for Leon Esports. This looks like it's going to be a free turtle over to ZETA Division. Kani, it's not actually zoning the Hayabusa, but Water is not finding the angle now. Gets the flow. 10 is able to go for the Restream. Oh my goodness, Agi with flicker out now. Jinzu take it very, very low. And Katsu gets the lasers shots on to Jinzu for the 2nd kill.
Yeah, it's a roamer and objective game trade, but I think it works out for ZETA Division from the economic side. 1.6k gold lead.
Yeah.
Already for this team, and they're playing late game comp, so it works out really well for them.
Massive. This is the best ZETA Division literally has looked all wildcard long. The best start that they've had, the first 3 minutes, best first 3 minutes that they've had. And again, the pressure continues onto Juviana. So a lot of respect from Kani and Junichi to actually stop that Yuzong from popping off.
Oh, flicker out now. Dispersion of damage over to 10, but the Shuriken, the Quad Shadow finds the kill on Katsu. Down below, Junichi winning out of the trade.
That's how it is with Apulapu and Yuzhong, man. But Junichi will try to go back first and get some HP. Juviana will be late in the laning phase, or okay, go back Jinzu.
Raging Sandstorm, good trace this away, and Kani picks up the kill now as Agi tries to get a read on the movement of Kani, but he's too quick with it. Hi-hi.
Hi-hi. Okay. Some Japanese here from Mirko. I'm not familiar with your game, but yeah, if it's
Shout out to
Khalid,
Rashi.
okay, if it's Khalid and Hilda, it's a battle of who owns the bush first, especially with the Farsa as well, right? This is a hero that, you know, maybe a pseudo Kadira without the ultimate. You know, the first skill and second skill, that's a lot of pure burst damage in the early game. And Kimi cannot do that.
As we look at the Realme hand cam there of Water, still deathless, but ZETA Division are applying pressures on his roam and mid, which is stopping its effectiveness somewhat, although he was able to get that sweet dive straight onto Katsu in the center of the map just a few moments ago. Whoa. Duviana still really struggling up against Junichi. Now, once we go into the second turtle fight, might be one of those scenarios where Leon, this is their best shot of just flipping the script and taking control of the midpoint.
That should be the case, and Jinzu has the flicker too. Watch out for that Raging Sandstorm power because 10 is gonna be a squishy target for the Khalid. Juric, that's an early. Famous fighter. Hope it comes out when the next objective fight begins. I don't know if it's gonna come out. Maybe?
Take some time. There is a Black Dragon form for Juviana and the Petrify as well.
Okay, Black Dragon form used up now. Kani in the back line. Look at Agi. They're gonna have to use all their resources to defend Agi. Even the Raging Sandstorm let out 2 with a furious stab of the Petrify though. That's what they need. The amount of shocker lands. Junichi could not find the angle, and ZETA will lose their early lead to Leon Esports.
That is proper disrespect, man. Yeah. You're just grouping up in front of a Khalid like that? That's an easy picking free real estate for the Khalid.
Yeah, it also didn't look like Katsu and 10 were completely on board with just going for that dive, that sequence. I thought they were giving space to 10, but now it's his jungle getting pressured. He was forced back. He couldn't complete that turtle take. That looked like a massive miscom by ZETA Division.
Oh, a dive under turret. Mount a shot to pop the clutch out of this land. 10 could time this. Can he get it on time? No, Water's too quick.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the 1.6k gold lead is now shifted towards 200 for Leon Esports. Oh man, not looking good at all for ZETA Division, as I mentioned earlier though. They still can play with this 2 marksman comp, although there's a lot of solution on the other side. The dive is also nasty as well from Leon Esports, and they have a lot of range to work with.
So as the game extends, it's going to might be a similar story to the previous game. Leon, right on the moment we called it, they were able to find the turnaround, but it felt a little bit more just like, again, because of ZETA miscalculating their odds with forcing that sequence. So it's not dire straits. This doesn't mean that Leon will have full control of the game, although ZETA need to start looking at trying to find a way to get more towers down, as Leon has a 2-tower lead.
Looking at the items though, nothing too crazy so far. Junichi, weird situation, still fine.
Yep. Water. Oh, Mountain Shocker lands as well. Water taken down by 10, and Kani. Lamage walks up here on the Esmeralda. The traction pulse will force out the flicker out from Lamage. Jinzu floating away, or surfing rather, sorry.
Water is solidified by the Mountain Shocker, and you cannot get away from that situation, man. Gotta watch out. And I always say this is the Hayabusa disease. You thought you are more slick than you thought.
Now Water is able to get back in time for that turtle. ZETA Division did not have the opportunity to take down the tower up top, so now they just have to force a full 5v5.
They're gonna go on Turtle. Turtle number 1 was secured by ZETA. Turtle number 2 by Leon Esports. Now, the final turtle of the game. Black Dragon Form gonna be used up with the Quad Shadow already used. Junichi coming down with the Raging Sandstorm, and the Petrify locks him again for Water to get the free retry, but Juviana will fall. Lamage shredded down as Kani disrupts the backline. Will be able to flick around. Jinzu! Oh no! You hate to see it! He goes on the wrong target, and now he has to eat the laser beams of Katsu.
That's unfortunate, man. As we always say, that's a tilter and a half.
Oh, Sheffin, you're a Khalid main. How do you feel about that?
I'm feeling a lot of things.
That's plot armor. You know what? That's plot armor.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure Kani, after that, he just let out a huge sigh of relief. I really thought that was it. Jinzu could have easily gotten him, but the enhanced basic attack went to a different member of ZETA as Kani walked away. ZETA walks away with 2 kills. Still not going to be able to open up. Oh, Junichi
just goes in. CC immune. Goes through him, goes over the stun as well, but won't be. Oh, hold on now. He finally falls. All right. That makes more sense. The turret does go down, though.
Yeah. He just took it like a good boy. Agi didn't really attempt to get away from that situation. I guess he does not have the wings by wings.
Yeah.
You've got to count for that single dash of Lapu Lapu that can catch up to teamfight quite fast, man.
Yeah, it felt like he just accepted it. He didn't even use his flicker out of there. Just like, okay, this is my life now. I'm sure.
Sometimes in life, you just gotta know when to accept defeat, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just knew that wasting the flicker and trying to get away would not have been worth it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Oh, man. They just don't like Katsu. Mountain Shocker lands on Jinzu, but he's able to heal up for a bit as Kani gets the kill back. It's a roam traded in for a mid laner, so good for Leon as they push in bottom wave as well.
Not only it's a mid laner, it's a scaling mid laner. It's
Oh,
no longer the Kadita, it's a Kimi, so it's more value for Leon Esports. Although, wait, ZETA Division is up by 1.5k gold lead? Since when?
Since that big swing with that team fight.
Okay.
When
With the
Jinju
plot
got
armor.
taken down.
Remember the plot armor?
Plot armor.
You don't remember the arcs of the show you're watching, man.
Oh, God. This is wildcard, man. It's supposed to be wild.
Yeah. And,
Oh, Jeffin is in the building.
What's up?
what's up, Jeffin?
That's quick. That's quick, Jeffin.
What?
You're
Yeah.
learning.
Oh. Oh, the camera. Just realized.
Hey, Lord. Is taken to, what the hell? Aki already canceled the Feather Airstrike in the back line. The point star move will be used on Junichi and Katsu taking
wow.
it low, but there's no one to follow it up. Raging Sandstorm 10. Great traces away as the stun from Junichi won't land, but 10 is finally showing his fangs here. Now the Shadow Kill used up. The Black Dragon will fall from the skies.
And this is the Nakamas of the region of Japan. Unfortunately, Leon Esports was not able to use their window quite properly. Everyone is just scattered and they go in one by one. That should not have happened.
Holy friendship.
It's working. The power of friendship is working out for ZETA Division. Anime arc on the way, maybe, but we can boil it down to why was Aki using his feathered airstrike way so early?
Been destroyed.
And it looked like Lamaj, the entry of Lamaj, even he didn't expect that feathered airstrike to be dropped down right away and then canceled it right away.
The pendulum swings quickly here.
It's
Yeah.
the ego, man.
Do you think it is a little bit of an ego thing coming in from Leon Esports?
Could be. Right, Sheffin?
Might be the case, and might be looking at the first ever 2-1 in wildcard after how many matches?
That's right. This could be our first third game.
6 match? This is
Yeah.
sixth match?
This is match 6.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
Didn't this happen yesterday? The Black Dragon gonna use, like, bait it out. Guys, this is a lord. Like, they still need that resource.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a free charge into the mid lane. The Holy Shield will get him down, but they still have a... Oh, wait. No Black Dragon. ZETA, okay, will not siege. They won't siege. Never mind.
I'm actually surprised that they did not siege. Junichi still has the flicker. Junichi still has the Previous Fighter too. They can just cheekily take that, but I guess they don't want to take the risk.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of resources aside from the Black Dragon for him too.
Usually in that scenario, I think they were looking at the feathered airstrike. If it was used by Agi early again, then they would have continued the siege. But the fact that Agi held onto it this time, they just decided not going to be worth it. The Farsa can easily clear. We're wasting time. Let's just retake control of the map here. I also like how they didn't quickly rush to clear the minion waves because now Leon Esports is forced to go out of the base a little bit, which increases the chances that ZETA might actually be able to find a little mishap play by Leon.
I hear that Wool Miracle, Win of Nature.
Yeah, I like that with a nature purchase.
Yeah.
Oh, third item.
Which is, in a way, kind of feels like a bit rushed, but you have to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hayabusa and also Yujon. This is probably the
And
best
Khalid.
divers in the game too. Yep, and there's no way you can get away from the Khalid, right?
Yep.
The Flicker, the Raging Sandstorm, it's gonna come at you. You're not gonna be quick enough to respond.
Slow and steady management of the minion waves by ZETA Division. Leon Esports also not being too eager to try and show themselves in the map.
Lamach hasn't died just yet, despite him on a quote-unquote frontliner here. I'm actually so impressed, but Katsu so far, no DHS just yet. Let's see if he actually decides to build that.
Oh, it just makes sense that Katsu would eventually build into it.
That's why I was expecting the DHS, but then he went win of nature, so I was like, oh, okay. That makes more sense, though.
Yeah, it does. It gives Leon a little bit more time to work with, though, but not a lot.
Yeah.
5.5k gold lead for ZETA Division right now. They have all the control in the map here, and also the long lane going in for them. It's a matter of how you execute this Lord Dance, and there you go, on Shocker.
They're rushing.
On the Chaka, yeah, they're just gonna go for the blitz now. Evil Grey Sandstorm landing on the back line. The Lord has already been taken down, and the traction pulse cancels out the healing. Another dive to the back with the Win of Nature keeps Katsu alive. Lamaj jumping with the point armor, but it's a flicker out the safety as Junichi is able to find the stun. Lamaj in the back water with a quad shadow, and it's the front to back win for ZETA Division.
That's a Hail Mary that didn't pay off by Leon Esports. A bit too overzealous that time, but they decided to take the risk. Now, this is the task. Can you defend?
Lord charge in the mid lane. Kani gonna try to zone. Junichi now with the Raven Spider. Agi goes straight to it in the back line. It's Water who tries, but gets caught by the Mountain Shocker of 10 and the damage of Katsu. Lamaj standing strong in the front. Still, no DHS, no shred to deal with the Esmeralda, so they defend.
Wow. Another chance to come back here for Leon Esports, but the chances are looking slimmer by the minute with how much item that ZETA Division has stacked up. BOD for 10, that is a big item spike, especially for the squishy members of Leon Esports.
Because of the lead of ZETA Division, Agi now had to rush a Divine Glaive as well, just so that they could match somewhat the damage. Par for par, 10, Brave in front of Lamaj's Esmeralda. Another feathered airstrike to help clear the minion waves and force ZETA Division back, who are now in full control of this game. Divine Glaive for Katsu.
Wow.
So Katsu skipped the DHS altogether, went straight for the Glaive instead.
Interesting. So he decided to go for, or Katsu decided to go for a more like magic-based kind of build. The more DHS could still definitely work, right?
Yeah, they can still go. He can still go DHS next.
But it's not the DHS. Holy Crystal would have been too greedy, but at this point, I think Katsu is already really fine with, even if he doesn't get to the 5th item, these 4 are already set for them, considering that the Blade of Despair is already locked in. Full item build for the Yisun Shin.
That is a big gap in the XP lane too. Especially in the jungle, 3.6k. Like I can't believe I just passed through that.
Yeah.
3,600 full speed. But Hayabusa and Yisun Shin. Yes, Yisun Shin is a better farmer objectively, but oh man, that's way too big at this point.
It's also a big deal that in the last major sequence that we saw, Water tried to go for the back line, jumped onto 10 and Kani, but just quicker hands by 10 with the Mountain Shocker. That kill is actually what gave enough gold for 10 to instantly lock into BOD right after that. So with ZETA taking the slower approach yet again, they're just gonna maximize the minion waves. I don't think Leon's gonna fall for another rush Lord.
Oh no,
what ZETA
that's
did.
info. Junichi, does he want to go in?
No. No wings by wings, yeah. This could be an angle for Junichi, but he will play it a bit safer.
That's the way to go, man. Like at this point, you cannot afford to make any small mistakes. A single death of a single member is more pivotal than ever at this point. And Junichi is gonna be the one that's solving the Farsa problem, right? Because no one else can get through as easily as this Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah. Jinju now has a Winter Crown, so ZETA's Division needs to watch out for that. Not gonna be as easy to take down this Khalid once he dives in with the Raging Sandstorm, while Lamaj now has a Radiant Armor. So now more than ever, Katsu will be full building the DHS as the first opponent is already the What's going for Rose Gold?
Oh,
going for Magic Blade.
Interesting. So prefer safety over anything
They're
else,
trying to
but
ignore Lamaj, right? Like that's the... Oh man, that's a lot of damage on 10 with a Feather Airstrike. Good cancel by Kani there. But it's not nearly enough of a trade. 10 is very low. Pass and regen. Now the Mountain Chakra as well, but Lamaj is too darn tanky. Minette in the front, trying to hold on. Junichi, no. Bravest Fighter is on cooldown for a bit. The traction pulse. Oh, Jinzu gets away, actually uses the heal for a bit.
Man.
All right.
This does not feel like a 7k gold lead here. Especially with the way Lamaj is playing. He is so brave against these 2 marksmen. And that might be why DHS is so valuable to buy at this point.
But there's no dragon. He's already used it earlier, Juviana. Does still have the Petrify, can look for a set. Junichi has a Brave Spider back up already as Kani tries to zone in the back with Juviana. Taking a brunt of that damage.
Oh man.
Middle minion wave, there's a bit of a flow. But it will spawn at 10, their own minion waves.
Junichi has to go River Spider, falling Summer coming down with the traction pulses. Well, they lock Lamaj down! And he flickers out to safety. Kani goes in, but he's all alone. Has the Immortality, flickers out to safety into the bush for the regen. And ZETA have the waves set up perfectly. Mid and top. Junichi there. Kani keeps. Wait, whoa! Furious down, the Petrify already used up, and it's only onto the frontliner now as 10 is still able to cut away. Kani taken down by the Feathered Airstrike. Water has an angle. 1-for-0 trade on the board.
Oh man. How the hell did they play this one perfectly? 6k gold lead for ZETA. It doesn't feel like it at all. Much. Still in the front line. Look at that. Juviana
tries to go in onto Juviana. Is doing a lot now. 10 jumps in, able to get the Mountain Shocker, and the CC's enough. Water jumps with the Shadow Kill. 10 buys the Immortality. Water's forced back. Lamaj on him. But the to Agi as Lamage tries to cut away against 3. Muimanet trying to deal out a bit more damage. It's the chase now. Immortality down for Lamage. The stun on, but he's too darn tanky again, even with the Bravest Fighter and the Shred. It'll take them so long. Lamage gets out of the stun with the falling Star Moon. But with the curtain call, Muimanet finally gives Lamage his first death.
That is too much plot armor for Lamage. Finally, he gets taken down. But what a team fight from both sides. 10 almost barely escaping with his life, but that glowing wand proc and also the magic worship. My goodness. That could have gone south for Leon Esports, but the margins just works out.
Right, and that might not be the end of it. We're probably going to see a round 2. ZETA Division still have the minion waves towards their side. Here comes Water. Leon Esports, can they rush it, or will 10 make it back in time?
Oh, man.
Too much damage onto Water, and Leon has to play the slow game again. But while ZETA Division have played the minion game much better compared to Leon, Sheffin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have the waves, they have the turrets. ZETA Division, this should be their game to lose.
Yeah. It's a big win for ZETA though, despite that like chaotic trade. They got a base turret up top with the mini wave. So again for ZETA, they can play the patient game now. They had to play it chaotic earlier. They needed to take those risks. But now it's all about how Leon needs to take the risk, how they can commit into the fight. They've lost the turret. And the wave is pushing in. Hayabusa's gonna have to be set there.
Oh no.
And they see him. They see him, 10 sees him, but the Lord gets reset again. The Hayabusa goes for the clear, but already uses the Shadow Kill up top. Now the Black Dragon gets used up 10. Can he go for the Red Tree Water? Walk it up, and the Petrify will stun 10 in the back for them to steal the Lord away. But ZETA will tear through the members of Leon Esports. It's a classic Lord 4-3 member trade of Lamage. Can he keep himself alive? Muimanet is on a killing spree.
Wait, this is endable. Definitely endable, right? They're still managing the wave here. ZETA Division, the Lord comes up. They might be going for the top lane here. No one is going to take care of that. While Water is taking care of the mid lane wave. Jinzu getting cancelled by Muimanet.
Only Water left standing. The Lord of the mid lane will be ushered into the bottom lane. And they'll be able to force out our first full series of wildcard.
Game 3.
Wow. I thought it was a game-winning play from Juviana with the stun towards 10. But unfortunately, they lose out on a lot of members to get the Lord. It's all equal, 1-1 for the first time in this wild card.
ZETA Division, happiest and most animated we've seen them all throughout the wild card. And even the crowd here in Indonesia was going wild for these two teams. Our first game number 3, damage wins games.
And with this reaction, it is quite a big blow, it seems, for Leon. Expecting to get a clean sweep, but now ZETA are truly back in this series. 1-1.
Pinakaunang game 3 yata to.
Beautiful stuff with the Petrify there. Gives Water a free entrance into
Oh,
Lord
hindi.
involved.
All of that damage.
Sa inyo na daw, Lord, sa amin panalo. Hello, Bigo. Shoutout ulit kay Supremo Place. Hello kay Miyako Gaming kung nandyan pa kayo.
Eat up the damage brought about by the Kimmy and the
Tumatahimik kasi ako kapag naglalaro sila.
Nice. ZETA Division, it is not over yet.
Nag-clear yung haya sa bid
I
eh.
guess that
No?
Kimmy getting rushed early on worked out for them in the end.
Yeah, and it worked out, right? Junichi on a Lapu-Lapu, that's the winning formula, it seems like. Oh, man, but I gotta shout out Lamage, man. He couldn't have played it better than that. The fact that he hasn't died for the whole, I don't know, like 18 minutes or so?
Yeah.
On an Esmeralda against a Kimi, against a Yisun Shin, that is, what?
Yeah, in the end there, that was only his second death at the end of the game. He knew. He knew. Even though ZETA had the damage, he's Lamage, bro. He's gonna be fine. He can eat that up. But the rest of the team cannot.
Yeah. I honestly feel like it was also because of no DHS being in the hands of Katsu. But yes, impressive stuff. It's bobbing and weaving, as Nice will put it, against ZETA.
I'm looking forward to see the stat here.
May
on how much
matututunan ka rin kasi kakanood tour na.
Just
Tama.
damage taken, probably damage dealt too. That's
Yep,
the
sure.
usual perfect Esmeralda game, but unfortunately, even though you played the perfect game, if the composition is not working at you and it's a late game composition with 2 marksmen, it's hard.
We have to watch out now for what ZETA has else in store, or if after that performance, it seems like Kimi is also one of the biggest factors of the draft for these two teams. Will any of them ban it out for game number 3? But we still have to revisit that 21-plus minute game number 2, where with how many things happened in the map, I cannot recall now the early game because the mid to the late game lore dances were so intense with minion waves getting flowed in by ZETA.
And the pendulum swings quickly too, right, in the early game. Like, we were not sure who is in charge of the map. You know, it's Khalid versus Hilda. Both can actually take damage quite well. And the healing capability too from both teams. You know, dangerous grass on top of it all.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass.
That could have been the difference maker there too. Maybe that's why ZETA at one point was able to turn the pendulum towards their favor with how fast Kani was getting around the map.
Exactly, man. Kani, my opinion, MVP.
Same.
Yeah.
MVP. He played a solid game this time around. And finally, we get to see the pillar in the mid lane, Katsu and Kani.
Yeah.
With
Yung
Ted as
nasa
well.
gitna,
Jordan
oo.
finally stepped up here. And it was
Si Renmar, si Mirko, tsaka si Chefin ba yung isa? Ano pangalan ng isa?
Open up for the rest of the team.
Yeah, it feels like this game number 2 now is that penultimate episode.
Sorry, ate
right before the
Dan.
grand finale,
Nilo,
whether or not
ano?
we'll see the main character win the final battle or not.
Nilod po ako ngayon. Sabi mo naman, kung agad M7.
Apply towards
Oo nga eh.
Katsu.
Nun lang ako
With all
swinerte.
of the dive that they were up against, the fact that you only died once here, Chef, it is impressive.
Kala ko papagastusin ako ng malaki.
Previous game, where he just jump in towards the Lord?
Yes.
Okay, the previous game. Like, my memory is
Inantay ko
jumping
talaga
up
yung
with how
support
intense of a
chess.
game
Yeah,
the
right?
game 2 was, but yeah, 10 actually did his job quite well too. Like, there are some moments where he's forced to take the petrify. He's forced to get
Hello
zoned
pala
out.
kay
But
John,
some of his
Dave.
micro skills with the item swaps and all that was pretty amazing as well. But I gotta say, it's still Kani for me, man. And it's been quite a few times so far. This wildcard
Gabi yung
and
task din
MVP.
sa M7, 100 matches.
Yeah. I guess we just don't need to vote next time.
Paano na lang akong hindi
With
naglalaro?
all of the candidates up there in the air, a lot of possibilities as well for this game. But definitely, this is the most complete ZETA game that we've seen in the wildcard. Everything has finally aligned. Even Moiminet walked away with a 7-2-6 KDA in this game. Whereas for majority of the wildcards so far, it seems like we've been wondering where Moiminet has been.
Oh man, Jinzu with checking the pool there. Oh.
When yung tig 50 Dias M7,
What moment was that? Which
ano
moment
na
was
yan,
that?
meron na, pwede na mag-draw doon sa
Oh,
sa support chess. Yung guaranteed na 50 Dias. Wala siyang specific date eh. Minsan talaga swertihan lang. Pero madalas yon na ganon pag medyo pa-end na yung event.
Let's just skip to game number 3, please. You know?
Siguro abangan nyo na lang pag marami nang nag-post.
The highlights are truly just highlights here, right?
Yun
You're
pala
drawing
yun.
it out for a lot of these fights until
Pag marami na nag-post ng tig 50 Dias na M7 pass.
the Lord
Tsaka kayo mag-draw.
It was more of a committal after seeing Water use the shadow kill up top.
And honestly, I don't think we can break down the game enough unless we get a full-on replay. It's slow down. We can break it down little by little. Too much.
Kada draw sa'yo minala. Sa swerte ka nga ngayon, nakuha mo yung sun eh.
They know what to do. Like, they lose out on the Lord, but
Maswerte sa atik lang nakuha niya sa draw, yung, sa free ticket yung Sun Starlight Fest
While for
na
Leon,
skin.
instead of trying to find a deeper opening with deeper pushes with minions, they just cleared it.
Doon naman ako
made
hindi
it
swinerte.
and hope that they would win team fights. To the credit of Leon, again, with that Petrify there in the end, in the previous fights even before that, they were testing ZETA with every sequence, but then ZETA came in with their own flashes of brilliance, calling back to 10. You don't see him with a Winter Crown now or Immortality, but he was juggling those items around. Even Katsu, at one point, was on the way to a Rose Gold Meteor, had to juggle around to an Immortality. So ZETA also were showing off some great micro capabilities.
that might be the game plan, right, for Katsu. Like, maybe try to bait some of the skills first, and maybe we can actually strike back. Not the one, Katsu is not the one who starts the team fight, or maybe ZETA Division is not the one who starts the team fight.
Hindi ko alam na magkakaroon ng Starlight Fest. Dat pala nun ko na lang niload yung Sayo Bigo.
Forced mistake.
Counted yata yan sa recharge eh.
Pushing in all over the place for ZETA Division.
Wala akong idea.
That makes a lot of sense because it looks like a lot of these
Sayang.
fights were Leon deciding, okay, it's time. Everything is set up. We got a Petrify, we got our abilities in, we still have a Shadow Kill, Feathered Airstrike still gonna be good. Okay, let's go. but then Zeta survived.
Yeah.
Those moments where they, again, the value of having the Wind of Nature rush in by Katsu. The fact that at one point it was a magic blade. I can't recall if Katsu was able to full blade the Rose Gold Meteor, but then shuffling it out for an Immortality. Tense item shuffles as well. It all worked out for them in the end because eventually with the lead that they had with the minion waves, Leon had to fall back.
Pati yung TLPH, no? Kaya, swerte. Ang laki naman kasi ng ni recharge mo. Baka tinataasan yung chance sa mga malalaki mag-recharge.
Especially that final moment, right? Well, not the final moment, the one that got them the base right up top, that ultimately got them the win. It was a bait technically from the Hilda.
Yeah.
They all rushed into Kani, seeing that Kani was low, and the fact that he was able to bob and weave, delay the inevitable, delay the fact that he was going to get taken down, baiting out the Raging Sandstorm, the Furious Die Petrify, that built up for the fight to be so long to a point where the Lord up
Bro, ate, di ako naglalaro.
It was just
Si ate na yung naglalaro.
but yes, in the end, Leon were still able to get the Lord.
Ayan, ta siya yung nagchat-chat dun sa ML ko.
10 to get to 10. So with all the resources already being burnt out just for that one goal, it was easy for Katsu, for Junichi, for even Muimanet to clean up.
Yeah. The more that we break down what happened in this game, the more I realize that it's pretty top class what Zeta was able to do here to pull off this victory. Not a lot of teams are willing to just play for survival. Usually it's either we lose this fight or we win this fight, we back off. Zeta said, we don't have to win, right? We can just make sure that we don't lose and that they lose by blowing all of our abilities and then we go forward. Even though Lamaj,
Naisipan mo lang mag-draw sa recall. Uy, sana all.
more follow-up because Leon is everything.
Yeah, and now the stakes.
At least nakuha mo na yung TLPH.
Because this is the make or break.
Online daw ako, sabi ni Shin. Si ate ka lang yung may gamit ng account ko
A
ngayon.
chance to qualify. They're not qualifying just yet because they already has 2-0 loss in their hands, but it's definitely gonna boost their chance to qualify by a significant margin, especially over the team that they've already won over.
Yeah. To remind you all where these two teams are coming from. They're coming from Group A, wherein Team Zone and Boostgate are there as well. And going down 0-2 in series is significantly worse. While if you go 1-1, then that's going to be good. Now, there's a chance, wait man, we might end up having some tiebreakers there near the end, but we're getting ahead of ourselves.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, we could have tiebreakers.
Is that all on Shift 2?
Huh?
Is that all on the Shift 2 casters?
Oh, let's see.
Turn, I realize.
They might be here for a long time, but good thing sitting here for a long time doesn't hurt us at all because we got Secret Lab with us. If you want to play better or cast longer as well, get the ergonomic chairs of Secret Lab. Scan the QR codes.
Nakaraan pa nagchat-chat, di mo lang pinapansin.
Is the M7?
Ba't in-invite mo to eh?
Well,
I
find
don't
out.
know.
Brawl. Brawl lang naman.
I know we also give away Secret Lab sometimes from time to time, right?
I want a Secret Lab.
I want a Secret Lab. I still don't have one. I think as time goes on, I regret even more and more for not getting a Secret Lab. Look at how Sheffin is.
A sleepy Zen.
He is Zen Division.
He's pulling a 10 before game 2. Maybe that's what they need, right?
Yeah.
The nerves were getting to them. They were getting overhyped. A lot of times they just want to go for those brawls. They just need to calm themselves down with meditation.
Okay, I'm done with my nap.
Oh.
That was a nap? I thought it was meditation.
20 seconds nap.
That's not, that's
20
not
seconds,
bad,
nap.
But sure. If it works out for you. Do you feel energized?
Yeah, I dreamt a little.
What did you dream? Oh.
Did you dream a potential result for game number 3?
No, I was dreaming of Pelosi lifting a M7 trophy.
Dude, I can't wait for him to do that with BTR.
What world did I find myself in with these two? Is this what happens after just multiple years of one region controlling the world championship? That this is the all
Ayaw mo may kasama, baka mag-chat in-game pahinging skin daw.
what's happening right now?
May naman sila, may skin naman sila.
On the path
Kailan,
right now in
kailan kasi yung skin nila? January 6 ata.
get the Thunder Ascendant skin. Just have to make sure you unlock it. If you hop into the pass and you're wondering how come you don't have the skin, it's because you haven't spent diamonds to unlock the pass. It's literally, I'm not messing with you. Go on your app right now.
I ain't playing with you.
Purchase the pass.
I
And
ain't
you
playing
have
with
the
you.
skin.
What was that?
I ain't playing with you.
Is that a reference?
Is
I
this,
don't know.
is this how you feel?
Yeah.
How I sound like to you?
What?
I ain't playing with you.
I ain't playing with you.
I'm not hurt. If that is an impression of me, then you
No,
have
it's-
me all
it's
wrong. This
definitely
is what I sound like truly. You also have the Cosmic Finality skin. This is the leveled up version. Remember, every M7 skin that you have for the main hero has two versions of it. You have the very nice normal version, then you have the upgraded version at level 75 in the pass.
And it's
that's
way better.
It's not
Level
easy.
75.
I mean, we saw it in game 1. He got a Maniac, right? Yesterday, the Granger game was not too good. This time, it's amazing, and you get to see the effects. Yes,
Yeah.
the Death Sonata effects are really good. The Rhapsody as well. Even just walking, dude. The guy's just
Yeah,
It is brimming with aura.
it is.
aura.
Yeah.
It is. The M series skins are usually some of the most flashiest that we get.
Mhm.
I remember at one point, some people, I can't recall what it was, I think it was the Yuzhong one in M5, when people brought up, it's like, hey, how come when I go up against this Yuzhong skin, I'm lagging? Then maybe get yourself an upgrade, you know? Upgrade with the real me phone, you know? Get the 15 Pro with that AI. So let's revisit some keys to victory here, this time for Leon. Clean up mid to late game execution and stop giving up leads too easily. We haven't really seen
Sana next M series, wag na MM.
because in the previous game they were targeting
No.
this one, targeting
Nauwi ka na sa MM.
I feel
Oo nga.
like this is the one that they really
Naka...
have the most.
It feels like they have the
Naka-mage na ba?
game number 1, right?
Yeah.
Now they have
Sino ba
executed with
ang
Khalid and also Farsight and
M
Big
series?
for some reason. And that is
Yeah.
why Kani was able to be so dominant in the bushes. Also enhanced with the fact that it's a dangerous grass map. It works out for the Hilda better than the Khalid.
Yeah. Let's see if we're gonna end up in dangerous grass again. As
Oh,
10
that's
and
good.
June 1 now, have to be more careful because Leon would look into baiting those two out and overextending. This time around, a lot more control from 10 and even Junichi to be able to.
Si Aldous ba pinakauna? M1 si Aldous, no? Aldous M1
Biggest question is who's getting
client ng M2,
I don't. Do you want to first pick Kimmy though, right? Like, cause
M3.
we'll see the side selection. We'll see the map first, okay? Because dangerous grass actually impacts the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hilda for Kani.
Sino sa M3?
Oh, the plot armor.
And I think
The plot, bro.
the main reason of Kimi being such a high commodity in this series specifically is
Beatrix,
if those two are not banned, then they
Yuzong,
have a lot more option to play with.
Yeah. But with those who constantly getting taken out,
Claude.
you're forced to trading either someone's gonna
Tsaka
get
itong Granger, no?
Burst damage or someone. Wait, are they really setting up for no? It's not gonna be Kimi first pick right
There's
away,
a
right?
Eve open now, so it's like
Yeah.
I don't think the prio should be.
Uh-huh.
Tama ba?
Maybe they could just
Google
first
ko
pick
nga.
Eve. 'Cause
Baka di ako makatulog.
on the other side,
M series.
But it's gonna be one of those rare scenarios where I'm
And
very happy to get
series
that Alcina answer
skin.
right away. Because not only are you stealing
Ah, Roger, M3.
you're blocking a lot
Wala
of
kasi ako nun eh.
best partners that you have for the Eve.
Wala yata, ay.
There you go.
There's the Eve.
Wala ata ako nung...
Go Hilda first,
Top
no?
lane.
Hilda and Hayabusa maybe.
Ooh, I don't know about Hayabusa.
Eh,
though.
meron
No,
pala,
so
joke
first
lang.
you wanna go Yisun Shin again?
Oh.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
Ha?
Esme?
Hindi.
It
Wild
was
card.
the biggest, Lamach is playing it beautifully in the first
Yeah.
game, or second game. So
Ah,
people want to
lalaki
really
yun.
But I don't know if that's warranting a first pick. There are bigger fishes to fry. In the situation.
Mm-mm.
I think
Yes.
with them picking up the Esmeralda, you block out things like the Lapu.
That's
You can
true,
manage
right?
with it a little bit better. Don't have to go up against it.
Sikatsu.
And you can still flex this if ever.
Lalaki
The
si
Esmeralda
Katsu.
in the late, but, better proactive pick for Junichi in the XP lane.
Oh, wow.
So this could still be an Esmeralda gold, by the way, especially with the Yisun Shin. I think picking up a mid laner will be the best choice right now. Just try to utilize the flex on the Esme, but they go Hylos. Wait.
They didn't need to pick up the Hylos now. They
Yeah, I don't think it was that. Oh, okay.
Leon would not
Yeah.
ban it out.
My biggest concern is, once again,
Yan, yan,
the
si Katsu.
mid
Ah.
hero for Katsu.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do they want to... Well, to be honest, the Kadira here is just slightly better because
I don't
it's
think
up
you
against
want to.
Eve,
And
but
it's dangerous grass.
yeah, there's a lot of caveat to it.
Yeah, yeah. Are they willing to play Kadira again after failing in game number 1 in the decider?
Japan.
Once again, there's no proper set. Yes, you have the glorious pathway to catch
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
but it's still very much telegraphed.
Parang dal yung
If
mukha,
they're
no?
gonna go with ZETA again, they have to get the CC because they need that extra little bit of setup that can help tie the members of Leon together. It makes it easier to pull off the combo.
Mas maayos pa siya sa ano.
Really want to see the Valentina.
Mas maayos pa siya. Ay, mas ma-makeup pa siya sa akin.
Because usually when you
Hindi
see
ako nagme-makeup eh.
it's an Arlov that's gonna come in, it's a Gata that comes in.
Maybe that's exactly it, Renmar. Maybe they still have the option of either Valentina or Farsa right now, so they don't pick the mid laner first because they can still go Valentina
Katsu.
later.
Yeah.
Now the Lunox gets taken out actually. ZETA can still go Phobius XP against the Arlet.
Yes, Phobius would be a great pickup too against the Eve. Shevin?
Yeah, and there's no way Arlet's gonna be flex, right, in this case. Gacha is gonna be for sure the roamer. Arlet's gonna be the EXP laner, and unless they want to do something crazy like putting Arlet in the gold lane, I don't think that's gonna
May
be
PH team na lalaban. Wala pa. Sa Swiss stage pa ang Philippines. Hindi ko lang alam kung anong day maglalaban.
It's a good counter towards the Eve. Oh no. I mean, makes sense.
Unang
but,
laro,
it's just
no?
like,
TLPH versus Aurora.
with RLG.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. But I honestly feel like the composition works.
Yes.
Unlike when it was picked up by RLG, it looked like a desperate move or more of like a alright, it's comfort. And it's also a good deny pick because the Claude could actually be a really good pick for ZETA Division to try to get behind the Eve during the real world inflation with a blink.
What then does ZETA want
Sherwin, hello.
in the gold or EXP lane?
I think right now,
Cho? Does that Cho work?
I personally think a Harith is okay as well in the gold lane. We want to go Esmeralda XP.
Kaya nga eh.
Yes, it'll be a lot of damage, especially
Baka
against the
tapusin mo
Choi.
pa yung 100 matches ko, ate. Nakakaya naman.
Because they go Phobius, you get the values. It's one of the early game values.
Honestly, I think just go Ruby.
May pasok na si ate, baka di na niya mag-grind.
Pick marksman here with the
Babae ba yan? Lalaki si Katsu. Sabi sa description sa Google.
Nah,
Yes, it's a nah.
not against it. Well, I mean, against the Cloud is alright.
I don't think so.
Oh!
It works against the Claude, but against
Yeah.
everything else, I'm not sure about
Yeah.
that, brother.
I would personally like the Phobius, the Ruby, or even the Harith more
Yeah.
over the carry,
Well,
but
to be fair, in the second game, the game plan was to stay alive, right? That was the whole game plan. We're not losing, we're not winning the team fight. We're trying not to lose the team fight.
that was also with less movement. Like, they have all-in tools, but it's once you go all-in, you're done, right? This is a joy. And an Arlet that can constantly dash, and then I got the Kacha.
Oh god.
And the Claude! It's everything except the Eve.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Leon hard right now.
Same.
Friendship. I'm sticking with friendship, chat.
But I will say this: if ZETA wins this, Moiminet has played the greatest carry game of all time. And he pulls this off.
Nasa plus matches na nga yun.
Okay.
Parang 37 matches na yata nung nakita ko.
Just goes to show how difficult this will be to really make it work with all the dive and all the damage and one chance. You cannot get this wrong, Leon. You cannot get this wrong, ZETA. One chance to keep your hopes of making it to the next stage alive.
Oh man, I am I am so tense right now. It really is the decider. Not necessarily qualifying for the next stage just yet because they still have some work to do in winning the next match, but for sure, if you lose this one, I have to say bye-bye to Swiss stage.
It's like game 2, it's all about survival.
Will they get it? And usually, what happens in game number 3 is in a very high-stakes matchup, things slow down. No one being overly aggressive. Everyone just trying to make sure that they get their job done correctly in the laning phase at the center. No overly aggressive trades between the two roamers and mids until now.
Okay. Just a bit of poke here. Definitely is going to be a Yeeve win for sure in the mid lane. County taking a beating, but no revitalized bait yet.
That point 2 nerf in range is not really... It doesn't feel that great, right? It's just the same as usual. It's an Eve is an Eve.
Yep. Look how safe Lamaj and Moiminet decided to play it. Both of them just rushing the warrior boots right away. Not a physical to worry about as well, but I think that just goes to show the mentality of where they're at right now. Survival. Maximizing their farm. Maximizing the laning phase.
Yeah. for Leon Esports right now, I think they have a slight advantage with the Eve and also Kacha in the mid lane with Cryo. But for the laning matchup here, the side lane, I would say ZETA Division is actually winning both of them. We're gonna take a look at the emblem here. That's a steal. Wilderness Blessing for Junichi. Alright, so he prefers to be a bit more aggressive with the rotation.
Katsu's just gonna go wings by wings out of there. And I like the fact that the put yourself together now is chosen by Katsu, but on a flicker.
Yeah. Better this time around. So there's airstrike.
Yeah, good zoning now. It's gonna be Water, walks up with electrifying beats, able to find it now as Agi dishes out damage, and in the back 10 gets caught by the final slash. And it will be Junichi and Katsu running away. Katsu caught in the stun, will be a double for Juviana. Junichi should be able to get away and will get away.
It feels too easy for Water. He just came, ult, and just back away with the turtle too, with +2 kills as well. The setup was amazing from Leon Esports, and that is the result of the draft. Oh no.
Junichi has flicker, gets away.
Juviana also looks very comfortable.
Yeah.
Arlott, 2 kills already on. How he got to manipulate that situation. Just now to use the final slash to almost set up what could have been a kill onto Junichi just shows hero mastery from Juviana.
Oh, another taunt here, but I don't think that's gonna result too much. And in terms of objective fight too, I feel like Leon Esports has a bit more utility and tool to be able to take the turtle, you know? ZETA Division has the bodies, has the HP bars, but what does that do to help you secure the objective? It still kind of boils down towards like who can cancel the jungle, who can apply more pressure with how much you can gap close, and so far Leon is doing a great job.
Yeah, and this is very, very tough for Moimanet in the bottom lane. Yes, you can win in the matchup against the Claude, but even then, it's not even like a guaranteed win anymore just because the fighter emblem. You just sustain out.
Oh no.
Yeah. Balancing this out.
RWM locking him. Oh my lord! Not even electrifying beats. Water pops in electrifying beats with no stacks under turret. Moimanet's still able to survive now. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this. Moimanet's still surviving for a long time, but still, Kani was a bit late up top. It's a trade, at least they get Juviana.
Oh man, read up like a children's book. That rotation is just too, in a way, kind of naive. I guess he took the long route, but you missed out on the wings by wings, and that's an easy punish for Leon Esports.
Agi and Water rotating more together in this game, and they've been reading rotations of ZETA, especially Katsu, well.
No, not again.
Oh
not
man,
again.
what a taunt by Jitsu again! And it's Agata Kacha. He's actually going to be taken out. The final slash dodged away from Water, taken out by 10. And ZETA look alive.
Is that a misplay there? I think they missed out on a single dash, or Water missed out on one.
Yeah, looks
Thankfully,
like it.
yeah, no bondages yet for the Joy, despite... Oh, Junichi. Goodbye. RWM from Agi.
Yeah, Agi has been keeping Leon's house alive here. So far, best player in the team, but of course, Jinzu also carrying his own weight. Of course, that dash is what stopped 10, that taunt, from being able to get the retry off. Meaning that Leon still has good control because of the big objectives and the kills that they've been getting. ZETA cannot afford to just keep trying to trade little kills here and there. They're gonna have to find a commanding team fight win at some point.
Yeah, I feel like one of the hard job tasks for some of the frontliners of Leon Esports, no, not Leon Esports, ZETA Division is to spot up where the hell is Water. It's not an easy thing to do, but somehow you always have to mirror him and know where he's on the map.
Don't think Kani's gonna get say, oh wait, never mind, that changes a lot, and it will be enough to take him down. Kani, 5 seconds on Revitalize. Now Moimanet in the bottom lane will not be able to survive.
That is a lot of damage.
Yep. A lot.
Is it Genius 1 first item?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. Looking at the back for the Joy. Yep.
Oh my lord. June, can he get it? Oh, perfect timing right as the cannon gets taken out. Falling Star Moon. Dodged away from 10. Ooh, good flicker from Agi. Good trace us out. Final slash into the AOG.
Whoa.
Trace us in time now. No peel though. They cannot get rid of the dashes. 10 still falls. So much gap close. Junichi surviving the Veteran strike coming down, but June flickers out, plays a duet from Lamage. Moimanet holds them down. Juviana still with the vengeance. Back to back to back. And now with the final slash, Katsu taken down 11-3. Leon Esports are running wild on ZETA.
All of that happening with Water is barely there, or he's not even there at all. That was a 4v4, 4v5 actually for Leon Esports, and they win that one with the guy that's snowballing. It's actually Agi the one that's snowballing the most actually. 504, I just realized that.
Yeah.
Holy.
It's one of the most impressive Arlot sequences I've seen. Clip that, put that up on your social media. 5-1-3 for Juviana, walked away with a triple kill, and he ate, how many was that? 5 turret hits?
At least.
At least. It probably could have been more. Juviana and Agi locked the hell in for this final game number 3, and it looks like Zeta Division's climb is going to be a steep one as Katsu's rotations have been read very well by Leon, and the damage for the Sparsa is not there.
I love the confidence too, right? The sequence where they chase 10 to the ground, like for some teams they were just gonna back away.
Yeah.
And not playing with the margins, but that one basic tech from Juviana was to nail the Coven. Water's gonna chase Moiminette.
Who's gonna stop him, dude? Water's just running him down.
Ref, do something!
Oh, who's gonna stop him? Juviana! Oh, that's a stun. That's another Vengeance proc. Okay, you don't need to stop him if you can run away.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like he's playing Mobile Legends, he's playing another Force Gacha game.
Arashi loves that game.
Oh, it just dawned on me what you two are talking about. A lot of stray bullets as well for Arashi.
No, I mean,
no, we're just referencing it. Can't wait to see you here in the wild card, buddy. A stun.
oh no!
Final flag.
Oh, the horse! No! 0-4 and 0 Connie.
Train your horse more!
Seems like Leon Esports has made this look easy now for this game number 3. That was an active
Oh, that was a really good read.
It.
On the mountain shotgun, but the revitalize. No way. Al heals the damage. And Blue blazing away from Lamage. Into the AOG. Moiminette running away, but Water. No one's going to stop him. No one's going to stop Water.
Oh man, if there is a clear evidence of power of friendship exists, or plot armor exists for Zeta Division, it is now. 7k gold lead for Leon Esports already. This is much worse than what happened before.
There are no main characters, protagonists or antagonists here. It's just who's the better team, and so far it's been Leon in this game. Juviana is 7-1-4. Agi is 5-0-6. Jinzu only has 1 death with 11 assists. This is a total team performance by a squad from a region often overlooked. The Mekong River region, a Laotian team. Leon Esports is looking good, and looking like they're going to be going into this one with a 2-0 series record in the wild card.
That's just sad right there.
1-1, excuse me.
Was that actually a read? That was, was so impressive if that was intentional.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Intentional?
Thank you. I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
Jinzu's trying to zone. They will be able to get it. But they have the RWM Water now. Goes in. Electrifying beats over on Junichi! And he melts him down! Connie in the back, able to go for the stun. But Moiminette gets caught everybody! By Juviana's final slash! And it will truly be the final slash.
Grabe, nagwala ang Leon Esports.
2-1.
Put some respect on Juviana's
Congrats,
name, and
Leon!
put a lot more respect towards Leon Esports.
Si Hardy ang starlight
With
nila.
anticlimactic for Zeta Division, but they are forced to snap back to reality. Leon Esports came to play.
Gee, what a game, what a draft. Leon Esports, Juviana. I hope he's MVP. Please let him be the MVP.
I agree.
Don't vote him then.
Don't vote it. Don't vote it. Zeta though, unfortunately, Junichi. You could see the expression right there, man. They tried so hard, and this time around, it really felt like they warmed up, right? Game 1, the first 2 games yesterday as well. They were saying in interviews, you know, a lot of their members got caught by the nerves.
Yeah.
And they showed up game 2. We saw crazy item swaps. We saw amazing moves by Zeta. But this game, I really just feel like that last pick tore them apart. That carry pick was horrible.
Yeah, I really wish that they just...
Parang masyado nagsusumigaw yung score, no?
Yeah. The main damage dealers. Just go for double fighter. There's a reason why you usually go double fighter.
10k na yung coins nun. Ilan ba dapat?
And you just gave a lot more easier targets for the Joy, which means a quicker farming process for the Joy, which is exactly what happened. Ruby would have been perfect there at one point.
Thank you, ate.
Ruby got banned, I think.
Phobius,
No,
exactly.
this game
Wait.
it didn't.
Really?
It didn't. I believe not. No, it was game 2 that was banned out. That's why we're
May
talking
ano
about
sila,
it.
may sponsor ah.
It was the Kimi
Sponsor ba yun?
banned by Leon, and then Lancelot Granger banned by ZETA. That was a fast one. Again, it falls back to when you're up against a lineup that has a Joy, you want to minimize all of the kills it could
Ang
potentially
next
get.
match ay 7. So baka maikli lang ang timer. Sana maikli lang.
Okay, let's say they decided to go for the double fighter. Then this is where we're looking for, hey, maybe a Phobius could have come in the EXP. You put that Esmeralda in the gold, and then you just play around the Farsa and the Yi Shin again. So a lot of the suggestions we brought up would have been an answer for something.
Was Harith banned?
No, that's
No,
why
it
I was
wasn't.
saying it's either Harith, Ruby, or Phobius. We were
Yeah. Any of those three, you could make a case for. The carry was the first pick that you could go for.
Once again, it feels super optimistic, right? It feels like they want the stars to align.
14k elim tsaka yung spawn.
Wildcard, man. Everyone
Yung elim makukuha lang.
snatch that Swiss stage ticket, and unfortunately for ZETA division right now,
Yeah.
it's getting a bit slimmer by now.
Yeah, well, with the 0-2 record, with Leon going now 1-1, and then you're also still looking at the matchup between Boostgate and Zone later. Leon definitely still has a chance because now they're going to have to get a winning record up against either... They already lost to Boostgate, so Zone is going to be their last opponent in the wildcard for the group stage of it. While ZETA now are just going to be looking to win with pride, at least walk away with a 1-2 record instead of an 0-3 as they have one more series coming up. Unfortunate, I feel like this is an unfortunate result to what could have been a terrific ending, a much closer ending between these two teams.
Yeah.
It was anticlimactic after seeing game number 2, you know, how intense it was. But it just shows you that Leon can be consistent. They learned from their matchup against Boostgate yesterday, right? All the inconsistencies, even in the draft, I feel, they really worked on the errors and the mistakes from yesterday.
Yeah, that last two picks from Leon Esports just beautiful. Pretty much. Oh man. But the response,
Hindi lumalabas yung
in my words, terrible.
yung pa-sticker ni Ronald dito sa chat box.
Why terrible?
Combo of horrible.
Ba't kaya?
Oh, so it's just doubly bad.
Yeah.
Negative.
Bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we got. Revisiting the decisions of the draft again, they close out with the Claude and Joy. They went Eve as a first pick right away. They decided to throw out that Eve ban that they committed for 2 games in a row. So yeah, that looked like that was a difference maker. But in the end, they still decided to ban the Kimi and the Lunox, knowing that with those two gone, okay, let's revisit the idea if it was just a Farsa and the Yi Shin mainly as the damage dealers. That would have been tough.
It would have still been tough.
Yes, it would have been tough. I think ZETA then decided to bank on the idea of we need more damage. It cannot be just these two. Because really, it's just going to be the Yi Shin. Because Katsu is going to get, it's going to take some time for Katsu to get items, and he's going to be shut down. Which is exactly what happened. Whatever they talked about backstage to read Katsu's rotations, it was perfect.
For sure.
Yep.
And I play a bit of a Eve myself, okay? And I feel like I prefer going up against the Lunox and also the Kimi over the Farsa in a way.
Yeah.
So
yes.
why the bans?
I think it's just because they were like, all right, we have a Joy and an Arlet. We know this Farsa is going to get cooked.
Yeah.
That's why I was also on the same boat as Redmar when he said Valentina. I'm like, okay, so that's why it should be a Valentina a bit safer, should be able to deal with it, plus either Ruby or Harith, and then they can play pure front to back with a Valentina to peel and with a Harith Yi Shin.
Yeah, and remember, in the heyday of Joy, Valentina was always in the equation somewhere, usually against it, because you get the Joy ultimate not only as an escape, but it's also your main damage dealing tool when you're a Joy cosplay as a Valentina, which is, I really expected that becoming in the draft.
Labas na yung sticker. Pag ikaw nag-comment, hindi lumalabas eh. Nung ako, lumabas naman. Hello, Mark Aries.
Everything was solid.
The third pick eventually became the Hylos.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
On their side.
And it was a dangerous grass map, right?
It was.
There's still a lot of options that can replace the Hylos.
Oh, that's yung guess mo. Ako ba? Hindi yata ako nag-guess dyan.
They themselves banned out the Kalea, okay.
Yeah.
But then they
Sayang din yung points dun sa guess, no?
You need to go up against the Hylos because it's the only other roamer that packs Revitalize, which I feel like they could have gone for something else.
Yeah.
They leaned in too hard to that idea. It's heartbreaking every time we try to recap a game such as this. The decisions, the little decisions that could have made a bigger difference. But this man, I feel like, in whatever universe we found ourselves in whatever pick that was, he still would have been an absolute menace to deal with.
Oh, for sure.
A well-deserved MVP for Juviana.
Hey, maybe there's a lot of scouts out there that wants to take this guy to their team. You know, he's showing a lot of promise here.
Yeah.
And from the community also, he was, you know, crowned as the best player in Laos or Mekong region.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, and he has been in the scene for quite a long time.
Wow.
When for the majority of the time, if I'm not mistaken, it was Nightmare Esports.
Was he a Nightmare?
The constant representatives of
Yeah.
Laos. I'll have to revisit that as we revisit the highlights.
Yeah, this is just, they were kind of doomed right from the get-go, man. And Water, somehow, some way, just comes up in the perfect time. Like, I don't know how they always do this. I think it's a testament on how good his teammates were setting him up. And also how easy it is for the Choi to
Uy, may
catch up.
sticker
Like,
na. Anong
you can be,
sticker
like,
yan?
10 feet away,
LS daw si Mark
100 feet away,
Aries.
and catch up to the team fight like in seconds.
Yeah.
Brawl na lang muna.
Matchup in the
Pang
execution
tapos
so
ng ano,
Arlo actually
yung 100 matches sa pass.
I just cringe, man, because it's like women that can't do anything. A lot of people might say, "Oh my God, he went 0-5 as a carry." Anyone, well, most people would have gone 0-5 here. There's not much you could do.
Nice, Gina Kleng, may pasok kami.
If you're behind like this.
And you are the main
Ah, ibang sticker to, ha ha ha. Ba't yung akin ayaw, no?
Carry to Snowball. Early, by the way, shout out to 10 here. For
Intentional or non?
I'm not sure, but let's say it's intentional and beautiful blazing duet by Lamaj. He actually played this game quite well as well, despite him not really being the main man in this game. He did his job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to revisit the fact whether or not this is fact, but I remember he did mention that is his favorite
Carry?
Claude.
Oh, Claude.
Yeah,
Claude.
for Lamaj, which is why he looked very comfortable with his entries and the blazing duet.
Wow.
And then, yes, to confirm, Juviana was a Nightmare for majority of the Org's run.
So
that's why I believe the Lao should still crown him as the best player in Lao because of how long he's been playing this scene, of how long he's been playing the game. 10 minutes was only this.
Ang bilis pala ng game, 10 minutes lang.
For Leon to ensure that their chances are still very strong to make it to the next stage in the crossover match where we're only looking for the top 2 teams of each group to go over in the
Tinatamad ka.
crossover. And then those teams will only be playing one match, and if they win that match,
Huwag na daw pumasok, sabi ni ate.
It's brutal. There's only going to be 2 teams who make it to the Swiss stage here from the wild card. Leon are going to have to improve at a crazy pace because Zone, Boostgate both look amazing. There's going to be a chance here for Leon as they get to watch Boostgate and Zone next. So, try to note down all the weaknesses. The fact that we mentioned Bankai for Zone, losing out on the matchups, Juviana needs to exploit that.
Yeah, for sure. Thankfully, though, from the trajectory that we're going on here, the improvement from Leon Esports from the previous match against Boostgate Esports is very evident. You know, albeit it's ZETA division. It's they gotta be a bit more battle tested here. There's a lot better teams out there. Unfortunately, like Virtus Pro, that's the main boss of the wild card. It's almost
Guangzhou Gaming.
40 matches mo na bago ka maglaro sa main. Tipag ka.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Group A.
Ooh, actually, yeah, that was also discussed, if I'm not mistaken, by the
Ilang
teams themselves who were looking
ilang
at
days kasi yung MPAS?
So that is a very difficult group to try
Parang
to excel
30
with.
days.
So whoever's going to be getting out of Group A, it's you pick your poison. Who do you feel more confidence against? GZG or VP?
And technically,
If ever.
depending on how it goes, if we get to confirm number 1 and number 2 for Group A, Virtus Pro and Guangzhou can technically lose their match and be like, okay, we want to choose between those 2 teams, right? Like if let's say there's Zone and Boostgate, if you had to choose if one team is much better as a matchup for your team.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for that.
No, definitely, we
obviously,
don't
but
want to advocate that, but that is a possibility. That's strategic.
I'm always a believer of the one who wins is the better team. You know, maybe not in all cases, but let's just pretend.
What if you get a win? What if you want to win against a team that you have a better chance winning against?
Like a rock paper scissors thing?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Right?
Don't make this a bit more complicated than it is.
It's the wild card, baby.
In the Philippines, we just win.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
hey, Redmar. Hey, Hey. What color is your Piala president? What color is your MDL Indonesia 2-time, by the way? Undefeated in M Series, by the way.
I can
Best
tell
in
you the
world.
colors of all the M Series World trophies we have.
Isn't it just like gold or like?
It used to be red and gold, then it
Red
became black and gold.
Yeah.
Here. It was an M4 when we changed the design of the shield.
You guys saw the trophy already for this M7?
Yeah, it's like everywhere in the promotional material.
Oh, really?
It's in the game too.
Oh.
That's
They-
true. It's
they
like
show it
literally
up,
up
yeah.
there. It's
So
in
the
your
sign.
lane. Oh, you don't play XP anymore. That's true.
Ah, that's why.
Maybe I'm going blind.
Maybe. It's also the logo.
Oh,
That's it.
that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought it was there's something different about it, from the being presented in the game.
Actually, maybe there is a little subtle.
Is it literally like this?
Not literally, but it is very similar.
Ah,
Yes.
okay.
Well, we'll get to see that.
Yeah, yeah.
Congratulations yet again by Leon. They will be going up against Zone. Zone is the only opponent they haven't faced off in the group stage, and depending on what happens later, we'll see. I believe Zone now has a 1-0. They're going up against Boostgate. If Leon, if
Zone-
no matter what happens, they'll be in the same scoring, right?
But there's a head-to-head, I think. So right now, I think Boostgate needs to beat Zone. No, wait.
We'll revisit that.
Yeah.
You know who can explain this better? The second shift casters, I feel like.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're
So-
closing it already?
Huh?
We're closing it already?
Yes.
I don't
The
know.
Lar
Maybe.
combo. Lofel, Eterna Realize.
Yeah.
Lar.
They're gonna be coming in, and yeah, that is the matches coming up later on. We still have match 3, Boostgate versus Team Zone. That's coming up next on, well, behalf of these guys, Mirko, Chevin. It's been an honor serving y'all. My name is Renmar. We'll see y'all in the next one. There's still 2 sets of matches.
Gano'ng
Watch that.
katagal kaya to? Mute ko muna kasi malakas music nila. Mag-dinner muna kayo, guys. Medyo maaga pa pala, no? Pwede pa mag-dinner. Ang next match ay BGT. Hello, hello, I'm back. Ang ganda ng Master Yoda pag naka-ultra. Sana all. Nag-u-ultra kapag naglalaro. Hindi, init nung phone mo. May lumabas na yung sticker mo, Ronald. Congrats. Tinatapat mo sa epan. Tinignan na naman profile ko ni ate. Parang gusto niya ako bigyan ng dayas. Sino? Hindi naman ako nag-ML ngayon. Pahingi daw dayas. Hindi ko kaya mabibigyan dayas guys. Hindi ako na Hindi ako re-recharge ng malakihan. Yung mga recharge ko nga ng 5 dayas. Yung last time may pa-weekly diamond pass. Sponsor yun. May isa pang weekly diamond pass. Kaso na sa 5v5 yun. Hindi ko po alam kailan ulit yung pa 5v5 kasi may start na lang M7 eh. Dapat tumatambay kayo kahit walang pa 5v5.
And people keep saying the grass is greener on the other side, but it may just be a different color. It could be jade green, it could be sage green, or you could just be colorblind. That's all the things that people have said in history. But this is not in history. We are insane. Speaking of insane, Eterna, an amazing friend, one of the best I've ever had to work with. Part Indonesian, part Australian, and all women. How are you feeling?
Good, feeling good. I was a little, nervous about your opening again, but I feel like this time was a little bit more subdued.
And of course, a good new friend realized over here. I gotta say, let me just open up this one.
Yeah.
I prefer you.
Why?
The guy yesterday was, I think you can win him in a 1v1.
I can. I will. I might just have time to practice Sora, and I'm gonna beat him up. He was saying
In game.
In game, not real life.
Of course.
We don't do violence here.
Of course.
Or you can just go to
love
Beyond and then have Mirko call you guys out.
That's
That'll be
also
cool too.
Pretty cool.
That'd be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Griffin, I'm eyeing you.
Am I in you? I don't know. Anyways, right now we have two more best of threes for today. And now it's rise to the top of Group A here because Bootsgate going up against Zone. If Bootsgate wins, if I'm not mistaken, this kind of solidifies Group A at that point.
Yeah. Either way, right? Very competitive right now in Group A. Very different story to Group B, but we're looking at two different teams who have made some mistakes, of course, in their opening games yesterday, but the idea is there. We can see that they both really have a good idea of the meta. It just depends on how they're going to execute it a little bit more cleaner today.
Actually, let's talk about Bootsgate here because they already like to play early aggression.
Yeah.
But then with Coach Tezet there, he's just like, yeah, do that, but more. Right, he just added the sambal onto them.
The sambal
the
garnish.
Turkey sambal.
Well, I mean, Tezet is kind of like an Indo rep as well here in Wildcards.
I think he is, not kind of.
Yeah, he is.
He's Indonesian.
He is Indonesian. Ex-Aura. He used to play as well, and I think he.
Wash out sa 3 million viewers.
Notorious for being.
Sino kayong 3 million
Yes,
dyan?
we fight a lot, but I think Tezet has a lot of experience from the teams he's coached, the teams he's played in, and he instills structure into a chaotic Boostgate esports team because these Turkish teams, man, they like to fight a lot.
And we got to talk about this story as well. Turkey going up against Mongolia. Both regions have made it out of wildcards, M5, M6. This time there will be two teams, but I don't know. I feel like this game will really set it up to see like who will. And I don't know, based on the games we saw yesterday, I kind of feel like Boostgate might win this one.
Who knows? Maybe they both make it to wild card.
Oh,
Okay,
well
that's a hot take
That's what
considering
we
how
call
crazy
stretch.
Virtus Pro has been performing. But nobody knows, right? Because as we get into the later stages of the wild cards, it's not going to be a best of 3 anymore, but it's going to be a best of 5. So I think that could really change the landscape of things and how these teams would have to go about each game compared to 3 and 5.
It does make sense. I mean,
makes sense.
you guys are
Makes sense.
blowing things up for Boostgate, but I think for me, I have a strong case for Team Zone.
Oh yeah?
Because yesterday they did quite commit a few mistakes. We talked about their rookies being maybe a bit jittery on stage, and they were quite boiling with their own blood, but they were impeccable, to be honest. In the second game, it was much more cleaner.
Well, we're going back to Boostgate here because we got to talk about XA, Kazooie, Identity, Wactor, as well as our X, where XA yesterday basically keeps on saying, I'm the better EXP. A lot of playmaking capabilities from this guy, basically playing Sora twice.
Yeah, technically, right? He picked up the Sora, and then he also picked up the Valentina, who could technically copy the Sora, and people are arguing that the Valentina is the quote-unquote better Sora, so it's a little bit of like the similar story. with
Correct question.
Lucis. But here's the next team.
Yep, it's Team Zone, obviously. Head-to-head with XC.
Yep.
It's going to be Bankai, and he played quite a shaky game. We discussed this yesterday. I casted them, and it seems like he kind of is the loophole beneath Team Zone.
And again, XC performed amazingly. We got Bankai, Zexora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. Zexora, of course, I would say is the face of Team Zone, performing very well. But we got to look at K and Kenny as well.
Yeah.
The double K combo here. Mid laner, goat laner, you're going to have to carry.
And it's also important to know that they're the youngest right now who's ever made it to an M series.
Yan,
I believe
bastard
that he's
na.
only 15 years old. So he's even younger than Zaur, who unfortunately at MSC was unable to attend because of like the regional differences of restrictions, right? He's 16, I think. So This team is founded on just dreams of these young kids who have that same goal, which is to make it to the M7 final stage.
Yeah. Shout outs to all the 15-year-olds out there. Respect your parents. So now we got a quote here coming in from Kazui. On confidence and focus, we believe we're stronger than Team Zone. We have better micro and macro. If we stay focused and fix our mistakes, we can beat anyone in the wild card, even VP.
I like it.
Virtus Pro, one of the stronger teams here in the wildcards, expected to qualify and make
I'm
it to
scared
the
of
Swiss
Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro.
You're what?
I'm scared of them.
Oh, you're scared of
Because
them.
they're
Yeah,
bears.
see.
They have claws and all that.
Let's go with that. But now, let's talk about Zexora here. Zexora targets the top spot. He said, I don't know how Boostgate will perform, but we're confident. We can finish as the top team in Group A. We're ready to win in wildcard and advance.
Well, I mean, that is possible because yesterday's Zexora showcased that even at such a young age, he's not that mature that much, but he's still able to kind of dictate the tempo that Team Zone wants to play. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh,
we got
okay.
it done.
Can you explain, LaFell, what that is?
Okay,
Lafell?
so you guys are going for zone, and me, I'm just chilling. Because you guys have lost the purpose of life.
Okay.
While I understand, is it really all about winning? You know what's important? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is important.
It's about the friends you make along the way.
I mean, I don't have that many friends, so I don't know about that, but the few that I have, I cherish. You know, like Eterna's my friend, Realize you're my friend, and then
Miracle?
Chefin?
Your cat,
No?
your cat.
Friends, though, it's kind of like a parasitic relationship.
A
Parasitic
toxic one.
relationship.
I give them food, they give me headache. Well, it looks like it is going to be dangerous grass here. We've seen a lot of dangerous grass for today.
Yeah.
We saw the Hilda come through because
That's
of the
true.
dangerous grass.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the Khalid yet, though. Yeah, is Khalid just out of the meta right
Wait, I
now?
think we saw one just now.
Yes, I think it was yesterday too. Yeah, earlier today as
early
well.
today.
Yeah.
Remember
Khalid.
the one with the chastised pauldron?
The chastity pauldron.
No,
Wait,
no,
ew.
chastise.
Chastise, sorry.
Chastise.
Yeah.
Chastise,
That's what I said.
chastise.
I like your Thesaurus ability, but yeah, Boostgate here banning out the Kalia as well as the Yuzong. Zone banning out the Sora as well as the Grok. I like that they just don't want to risk it. So I wonder what is going to be the next ban here, because Boostgate, when it comes to the first pick, we've seen Yuzong first picks. We've seen Jushin. I wonder if Jushin might be one of the bans here, because I feel like it could be clutch for both teams.
Yeah.
Could be.
Very safe
yeah.
as well. Especially a few of the Hayabusas has been popping up too. So yeah, that Chusen is very safe to be picked up.
But the Hilda gets eliminated here. We just talked about the Hilda being a good hero in the dangerous grass, so the Hilda does get eliminated. Boostgate are maybe saying that they might want to go for an assassin once again, right? We do know that Kazue prefers his assassin, so we're looking at heroes like perhaps the Hayabusa again, the YSS again that he's picked up yesterday. So
Even Joyce.
do you think that could be a choice of ban maybe from Team Zone? Do they want to respect Kazue's assassins?
You can only ban one.
Yes.
So the question really is which one? I think you don't risk it, you just let it go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What else would be a prio ban here? I guess a mid. We've seen Eve first pick as well.
What's your
Fanny.
command?
Oh yeah, the fan.
It has been consistently banned.
Yeah, keep forgetting about the Fanny, man.
Yeah, I think the Fanny hasn't seen the light of day in the
Oh, I
wild card.
forgot to write the draft.
Go get your
Very
papers.
honest, very honest.
There you go. But yeah, I think it's wise to let go of the assassins. I mean, Zexora also plays the assassin, so they can have that assassin matchup. You know, Kazue and Zexora, he is very adept with that. But they go for the Chusen first pick. So expecting an assassin to be picked up means that the Chusen pick is very valuable in the first phase.
Also, something that LaFell noted earlier on as well, I think that was yesterday in one of
I
the
did.
first matches. Yes, you're
Oh.
brilliant like that.
Keep forgetting
The
Lafayette.
Jushin pick also allows the potential of an Arlet.
Oh yeah, I did say
You
that.
did.
Uy, Shoreen, hello.
That's
Go
how
on.
smart you are, right?
I'm like a 5. But yeah, go on.
With the Arlet being picked up here, it's a potential, especially now that the Yuzong has been banned away. It turns out Team Zone don't want to take it away. They have their own plan. Gatot Kacha and YSS is their choice instead.
Seems like a pretty safe opener here. just get one more mid, I'm thinking either a Farsa or an Eve, and that's a pretty good opening 3-man pick. And then later on, just keep on hiding what you want to have for the side lane, because especially you have maybe even the Kimi, right? Either or enables you to play double fighters if needed.
That Kimi is a good shout as well. Yisun Shin Kimi would be very strong if you want to pick up a fighter.
Oh.
The gold lane, but that's going to be the Guinevere and the Uranus. So sustain,
Juniper.
whatever you name it. I think for Boostgate, it's going to be very good.
Sila din ba yung nag-Juniper kagabi?
Every single time he sees the Guinevere, he loses some hair.
He crashes out, man.
It was uncomfortable to watch, but you know.
It's like, what? It is what is it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It is what is it. And then for what it is to be will sometimes be tomorrow. So now with the Jushin again, Zone 1, very stable pickup here. I wonder if Boostgate, they will entertain maybe a double fighter, so maybe ban out something like a Ruby. Yeah, Ruby ban.
Has to be.
Where does the Guinevere go though? Because I don't think Team Zone are
May live
that
mamaya. Ito na yan. Ito na yung live ko. Mga Restream.
Gonna go to the roam. We have seen a couple of Guineveres pop up here and there, and I think it is much more valuable in the roam. It is very strong as well to set up for skirmishes, pickoffs, and I think it has to go to the hands of Wactor, because Wactor yesterday was also one of the catalysts for most fights happening for Boostgate Esports. And yeah, they do ban out the assassins. They know well that okay, we have secured ourselves that Yisun Shin. Why not narrow down the choices for Kazue?
But I think it would actually be, maybe they're just confident going up against the Haya, because Haya does have a good matchup against the Yisun Shin.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 20% reduce in range.
Oh, yeah.
Right? As a guy, we know how much that really impacts us, right?
Yeah. We can't, go far.
Heights and everything is so important.
It is very important.
Yes.
But the damage, though, I think it's still there for Hayabusa. I think it's a secret buff.
Now, I would say the secret buff is the shorter cooldown, right?
Yeah, that one.
So, like, you're faster. You're faster.
I've been waiting.
Okay.
No range, but fast.
Speaking of fast, right? We have the carry being banned out by Boostgate. Considering now that if they still want to go for a double fighter, I think Esmeralda is still an option for Z1.
Yeah, honestly, that is a pretty good shout. Other than that, is there anything you want to go for here? Because for Boostgate...
Or they could go Claude, so they don't allow BGT to get the Claude.
True.
I think they might save... Never mind. I was about to say they might save the Esmeralda for the last pick, because a potential Harith might pop up from Boostgate. But yeah, they go for the CC. As stated, double range means you can have that fighter in the gold lane.
Now, I wonder if Boostgate, because of the bans of Joy and Lance, are they forced to use this Gwyn in the jungle? Which I hope not. I think the Haya is okay, but it's definitely not optimal, right? You would prefer... Is a Ling usable here? Not really. I don't think Ling is usable,
So scary.
but they will get my respect.
But if they
Please.
pick up the Ling, wouldn't they need to have mid-prio?
They do. But they
just win.
Yeah, they can get it as well with the Jushin too. No?
But just Jushin, right now, that we're looking at?
Oh, so it is going to be a Guinevere jungle, it seems like. Granger and Cho.
Which I feel like is still okay. It does seem like a very pick-off-ish kind of build, and the Esme does come true.
Yeah.
So looks like personally for me, Z1 has a pretty easier to execute draft. Everything makes sense. You have a clear A, B, C, what you're gonna do. Whenever there's a Guinevere, there's always that question mark. Can you actually hit your target? And the thing that I don't like playing Guinevere roam is that compared to other heroes, jungle, whatever, right? The second skill, the cooldown is actually quite long.
Yeah.
It's double digits, over 10 seconds. I really don't like it.
I agree. I'm nervous about the Gwyn pick. I don't know if it will work out. Do they want to go for more pickoffs? If that's the case, that's not something that we have seen for the past few days. Well, it was with RLG, but I don't know. Can they do something different this time around?
We'll have to see.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first best of 3 for us 3 here. It's going to be Boostgate going up against Zone 1. We got to see whether this Guinevere jungle can actually work out or not, because so far, Gwyn has not been having a good time here in wildcards.
Definitely. This is the rise to the top as well.
Wala pa yatang panalo yung pangmigil.
Zone 1 one to be able to make it forward, have a little bit of a step in the right direction, or will Boostgate be the ones to pick up that first point up first? We'll see how this all unravels.
Yeah, looking at the movements around the map, it does seem like Boostgate, they want to potentially stop Team Zone from moving around. Because I think they want to keep it an honest 1v1, which I'm not so sure which team actually has a better honest 1v1.
Yep. That's a blast one towards Kazue. That Lantern Flare is so good. Kicking off right, he is very low, but he has that passive that's going to save him too. So yeah, a bit of a quarrel in the river, but it's all fine.
It's very 50-50, right, in terms of that mid trio.
Well, towards Kenny, but it's going to be Wactor. Absorbing all the damage, the Void Crystal is so good on zoning out the players of Boostgate.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the builds here, Rupture for the Jushin, and looking at the build for Kazue, are we going to see a damage Gwyn? You know, something with concentrated energy into full defense. Maybe Genius 1 has been buffed up.
Yep.
It's possible. Maybe they're relying on that early game, right? They want to utilize that early game pressure. Unfortunately, it feels like the trades aren't as in favor of Boostgate Esports as intended. Team Zone seems to be being able to clear a lot quicker, perhaps because of the Eve as well, but we do see some rotations coming through. That's Bright and Exy in some action.
That's okay, just wait around a turtle, man. Turtle, you jump, get 3 people, boom, you win.
I gotta wait for the timing too, because the Gwyn hits level 4. Spatial migration into the Violent Requiem is a one shot, one chance type of deal, and just like that, the first blood on towards Bright, secured by Wactor. They have prio on the turtle now.
Well, there it is, right? That damage coming through, they finally are able to get a little bit of a foothold in the early game, despite the trades in the mid that we saw earlier on. It looks like they want a little bit more. Bankai.
It's taken down so low. I think it's gonna be fine. That's just a zoning type of deal to deal with the turtle and not have Bankai disrupt their process of getting that objective.
Yeah, I feel like it's more about emotional damage, you know, just making sure
Emotional.
that, you know, lower their confidence a bit, don't move too far up so that they have more forward momentum, you know, like Kaiba said in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have 51% of the business, then you're better.
That makes sense.
Something like that. Something like that.
But look at the movement from Boostgate, though. They're invading the orange side of the jungle. Mountain Shocker connects onto us Identity. That's going to be the Juicin gun. The chessboard wide open for the Eve. Bright pops Revitalize. He's going to be fine with the sustain given. But that is an important kill for Zone. But that kill is given to K as well, the CC.
Yeah, Identity was a little bit too forward there. Considering her sub-emblems, or his sub-emblems as well, the Rupture, right? You're not as fast, you're not as mobile, and you don't even have the tenacity as well to defend early game with that amount of aggression. But all in all, Boostgate Esports are still in the game. What?
Violent Requiem to the Crimson Beacon as well. Gap closers galore in the purple buff jungle. And another pickoff for Boostgate Esports.
I like that they didn't... Oh, hold on. Okay, XC takes a bit of damage, but I like that there's no hesitation, right? The moment the Violent Requiem hits, all right. Identity now with the changes of Jushin actually does quite enough damage. So I like that they did not hesitate, they just go for it. And speaking of, it looks like Kazui is going to build more defense. It's really just on that emblem setup where he makes a bit more damage.
It's the first item Sky Piercer for RX, so I think Boostgate Esports kind of want to brawl it out quickly. He has a Fury Hammer to compensate for more damage. But yeah, that first item Sky Piercer is actually very ballsy, especially after the Granger nerfs that he received.
They're banking on that, right? Because as we get to the late game, you see Kenny on the Eve, you know, scaling. You can see YSS as well, scaling. And in that 5v5, when things don't seem as messy, it seems like Team Zone has a little bit more to say, right? Because of the AoE options that they have in their build. That's another pickoff.
Bankai, that's going to be the AOG to disrupt the players of Boostgate Esports, but the liftoff is good. XC gets Bankai. That is an important member to be taken out as this objective unrolls in front of our eyes. XC will try to zone out the players of Zone. However, Bright is close by. They're going to jump in from Wactor, misses the kick onto the back. The Mountain Shocker towards XC, but he buys time, and the eyes of the prize is going to be that turtle. Second one for Boostgate.
Yeah, look at Wactor trying to get one. Right, able to get away, but gets pulled back in.
Oh, the damage is good. Kazue, good traceless from Zexora. Now they're going to turn him around in the back. The engage coming in from Team Zone. Oh no, Boostgate, they might bit off more than they can chew. It's going to be K arriving just in the nick of time to try to take down XC. But so far, Boostgate, they will have to back off. That is a slight loss for them.
Yep. Having the Malaysian playstyle after getting a major objective, you go for a fight.
A little greedy.
Just a little bit. But we can definitely see the idea from Boostgate here, which is basically to constant pressure everywhere. It doesn't matter. Even down here.
Yep, that Mountain Shocker will not quite be enough for take down Xe.
Yeah, so right now, I really want to talk back here because RX does have the most amount of damage at this point, right? And I feel like even with the nerfs onto Granger, as long as Granger gets 40 stacks on that Sky Piercer, it's going to be good. Boostgate at this point really does seem like they just want to create as much space as they can, allowing Identity as well as RX to get those items. But again, it's really about controlling yourself. Yes, you get all this adrenaline, you're feeling good, the dopamine hit is there, you're moving forward. But sometimes, like a good friend of mine once said, pull it back in, you don't want to get fired.
No, I agree, because
Yes,
even
you're the one
earlier
who said
on, no, I was agreeing about something different. Wait a second.
Unbreakable into the RWM. That's going to zone out the players of Boostgate Esports. Identity has to lift off. That's going to be a good Jeet Kundo, but no follow-up. So that's going to be it.
Back to the earlier point. I agree, because even earlier in that match that we saw with ZETA, that was like a 7,000, 8,000 gold lead, and they completely threw it, right? So at this point, Boostgate Esports, despite how dominant and how aggressive they've been playing for the past 7 minutes, there's no gold lead yet. So it's still very 50-50. It's still anyone's game. This is going to be more important with how they execute it, because there you go. That's a move.
Oh, misses the foul. Requiem, the Mountain Shocker towards Wactor. He is gone and whacked. However, K gets deleted, and now it's going to be Team Zone turning. The tides are around. They get 3 kills all for themselves as the Traceless chases down Xe. Zexora has to retraceless again back to a safer place. Xe tanks and eats all the damage, but that is very worth it for Team Zone.
And I think this just shows how simple of a draft Team Zone really had. They have it's very hard for them to make a mistake. We saw Cho Wactor there basically botching the kick, not having a good angle. So, and then going back old school, right? The combo between Gato Kacha as well as the CC, the Gato CC, the CC Kacha. I pull you in and then my guy jumps on you. It's a good and easy combo. So Boostgate at this point, having this 5v5 team fight is really not working out for them. They need some kind of pick-off.
They're forcing the Lord as well. This is just going to be an invitation for Team Zone to crawl out, shrouded in secrecy. The Mountain Shocker again on towards Xe. He has a consecration to reposition. The RWM zones out. Team Zone as well. The left off is good. On towards Bankai. He's going to run around with Purify as well, repositioning. Revitalize Pop. They're going to resustain to prepare themselves for a second round, but everyone backs off.
So to talk on that note that Lafel just mentioned, I agree. It's either they don't go for a full 5v5 or they find a way to utilize the team's resources to bait the resources from Team Zone first, right? Maybe that's something similar as to what we saw earlier on, just right now happening. But if Wactor goes in and commits, it will be very difficult for them to look for anything, but it seems like they still want to go for it.
Yeah, Wactor is just taken down solo. The kick connects, but that's going to be Zexora connecting onto the Lord. But they go even deeper to the purple buff jungle. Xe repositions. Violent Requiem not committed. Bankai has to run away. That's a win for Team Zone. A slight one at that, but Identity gets Bankai as well. 2 for nothing. And my, oh my, Team Zone walks away with the Lord.
That's a 2-for-1 trade though, right?
I don't think it's worth it. You want to know why? The kill didn't go with the Granger. Right? If you gave him that Sky Piercer stack, 100% worth it. The fact that you went over to Identity, it's kind of nothing. What you did was delay the game. If they were able to give the kill over to RX, that's a win condition. So it's one of those situations where it's like, yes, it's good. You know, beggars can't be choosers, but you really wanted those kills over to RX.
But Team Zone, they couldn't push with the Lord.
I mean, Xe is you're just being a nuisance. But
Is it just like economic advantage? Because technically they lost a turret instead in the top side.
But look at them go up top. It's going to be locked down towards Xe. He's taken down, but he's going to survive. A Uranus, as beefy as ever. Crimson Beacon popped. Identity wants to re-engage. Kazue watches the jump into the back line. RX is here to gun down the players of Team Zone. But look at Zexora in the back, just dancing on the verge of death. Boostgate Esports are losing their grip of this game. The jump in with the falling star. Moon Bankai eyes the prize on towards RX, but Wactor with the kick onto the back. Pops the Purify, is gonna be Bankai. Zexora again, unstoppable. He is insane, but Boostgate Esports completely confused on what they have to do. Xe has to bite the bullet, but thankfully he saves himself.
Let me just say, Gwyn users are not having a good time now, right? Because even if the jump connects, you're put in a very dangerous spot. And Boostgate, they committed a lot over to Kenny in that previous fight, but in the RWM, you can take damage, but you're immune-ish. You're not able to move the Eve away. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like they're playing their comp like a team fight comp when they really should just play like a pickoff comp. And the problem is, not enough damage for a pickoff.
Exactly. Not enough damage as well because the Guinevere has that tank build, RWM open, RX has that Rhapsody, or rather the that Sonata connecting. But yeah, the lack of damage, right? The Granger has no kills, has no stacks. The Guinevere opts for a much more defensive build with that Brute Force breastplate. K looks for the assassination, but that's gonna be Zexora taking down Xe, his first death swallowed bitterly.
So what's the idea now for Boostgate, right? Because they were banking on a snowball, right? For sure, right? With the way that they were playing in the early game, with the way that they picked up the Sky Piercer very early for RX. But at this point, does someone need to shift in terms of itemization?
I think what they need is for the Gato Kacha to just randomly ult inside the base. And then you kick someone towards a turret. And then give those 2 kills over to RX. And then by some kind of miracle, he gets 2 more kills. That's 4 stacks.
Okay.
And then...
And then what?
And they just don't throw.
I think it's too late to kind of like, you know,
I mean, we saw
re-itemize.
We saw Gatot like ulting the mid lane twice yesterday and twice.
And that was Wactor, by the way.
All right. Well.
So that's what I also wanted to talk about, right? Earlier on, I was like, you know what? Wactor on his show, he looks pretty good, because he was able to win on the show yesterday.
Oh.
And then we see, you know, this happening. So I couldn't bring that up as a point. Poor Wactor, man. Not having a good day either on the Gatot or the show.
Well, they're going to siege down bottom. It's all team zones for the taking. BOD and Divine Glaive completed for both the Yi Sin and the Yi. Otherwise, we'll just give team zone that inch. Push into the base. That'll gun down the players of Boostgate Esports. Up top, the Lord is pushing in. Traceless back from Zexora. Play and approach this in a bit more safer way. But I think for now, team zone, they want to take breather.
Yep. RWM used and RX gets caught. Gato jumps in. Can they get a kill? Probably not.
Yep. They won't, but Xe will bite so much damage. Verified bot by Bankai. They're going to siege onto the bottom side turret as well. Zexora, one last hit. Not enough. And now they want to go in. That's going to be the Violent Requiem. Is this a turnaround? The left off as well. They get one, but that's just it. It's a trade for Kazue and Bankai. Boostgate Esports, they keep the crystal intact.
Like, you can see it in a way that they kept the crystal intact, or like they lose all inhibitor turrets. Are you half full, half empty type?
Whoa! Xe just died kind of type. For me, I just buy a new glass.
They'll buy a new glass.
Yeah.
What about a jug of water? You know, it kind of like contains all of it. So not half, not full as well. You know what I mean?
So next game maybe? Because I mean we're 14 minutes in. They have almost a 9,000 gold lead. We're getting to that point where Xora is starting to hurt a lot more. Kenny's starting to hurt a lot more. Is Bankai building a damage or like the usual Esme build? I can't see. Yeah.
Well, Bankai has a talisman, so yeah, you have a bit of a cooldown reduction and that magic damage too.
Ooh, RX is 7th in terms of player damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lucky number 7.
Yeah, maybe next game. You know, maybe next game.
I think it's over.
If Wactor can kick someone into the crystal, they might still lose, but they can get 1 extra kill.
So stat padding, basically.
Yeah. Because you know, a wise man once said, you know, never give up sometimes.
I think you should give up when the damage is that big. And there goes Kizue. Goodbye. The AOG will not connect onto anyone. But Zexora jumping in aggressively with the Traceless. The RWM opens up. It's saved by Kenny. But look at the players of Boostgate Esports scampering away to the base. The Crystal is exposed. Falling Star moving onto the back. RX can't do nothing but watch and probably play his violin. It's over. Team Zone
Tapos.
gets
Team
game one.
Zone.
And they won with 10,000 gold. That was a dominating
Watch
win.
out,
Not
guys.
something we
Suprema Plays.
expected coming in
Hello.
from, honestly, Boostgate, because yesterday they looked amazing, but this time they look pretty shaky. And personally, it's draft. It's hard to apply the draft. Not saying it's bad just yet, because this is still a developing meta here in M7. Usually, we always have this pocket meta, but I don't know, man. I'm a guy that loves damage, and that one doesn't tickle my appetite.
Oh.
I feel like the draft maybe could have worked. Like there was an idea with the draft. The problem was that the window of execution
Hello,
was so
Jorel.
small. If you miss,
Final
like,
na
even
yan
just a
daw.
millisecond,
Hindi,
it's like
wildcard
GG
pa lang to.
towards mid, towards late game. Especially we were hitting what, like the 15th mark.
Day
I think that's
2,
how long the game
wildcard.
went. Because earlier on we saw in the execution,
Yung
in the
Swiss
early game, like,
stage,
you have the idea they were
January
trying to
9
get
or
lots of
10
pickoffs,
ata.
early, and it was working. They were pressuring the mid lane as well as the bottom side of the map. But after that, it was like, okay, we get a few pickoffs on the board.
Good evening,
now what?
James.
Well, to be honest, I think they sealed their fate when they had the Granger buy the Sky Piercer as the first item, because it was very, very apparent that Boostgate was looking for a pickup. They completely was over-aggressive. I mean, they were invading left and right. They were forcing fights, but nothing really came to fruition. Nothing really worked for them, and the Guinevere also was building that defense item, so yeah, it could be the front line as well. But yeah, the lack of damage is certainly a problem too for Boostgate.
Lalo na naman yung may Guinevere.
Like, I'm okay-ish if it's like pick 4 or pick 5, but you're showing it pretty early on, and I don't think Guinevere is really all that contested just yet, right? They could have had something else.
Kailan laban ng TL tsaka Aurora?
Potentially become a roamer.
January 9 or 10. Di ko pa kasi nakikita yung schedule eh. Kung meron na.
I agree.
Quite better there.
Google ko.
Well,
But hey, bygones be bygones, you know?
Bygones be bygones, boys and girls.
what
By
does
the
that
way,
mean?
chat says you look like a good boy.
Ah,
Oh, thank
No,
you.
no, him.
Oh,
LaFell.
No, realize.
Me?
oh.
I'm not a boy, I'm a man.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Oh.
he's a man.
I'm a man. What about you, LaFell? Are you a man or are you a boy?
I'm insecure. Well, speaking of insecurities, this game
Wala
Walker has to
pang
step up with
schedule
defense,
ata.
man, because the Cho was not it. The kick was just. Who
Wala
is
pang
the MVP
schedule,
in your
guys.
eyes?
Pero ang
I voted
start
for
ng
Zexora.
laro
You know what? Let's go with that.
Yeah,
ay
Sora.
I think Zexora deserves the MVP, man.
he was very
Hmm.
impressive.
You know with that?
January 10 nakalagay dito.
Seal the deal. Production at
Deal.
Zexora.
Yeah.
Zexora.
But despite
Let me help you
whatever
guys.
MVP would be pulled out later on, I do think that, Bankai did a pretty good job in this game, right? I think a lot of people have been talking about Bankai being, a little bit iffy when it comes to his performance.
Yeah.
And if they did that head-to-head against Xe, that Bankai would be
Exposed.
like the
weak
weaker side.
Yeah.
But I mean, he performed really well.
Yeah, but Zexora though, I think okay for him to be MVP.
Still.
That's my and Eterna's thoughts.
Okay.
And the good boy.
The good boy? The good
Mine,
man.
mine too.
Good evening, beautiful Dan. Pa-shoutout naman from Cagayan. Hello po. JD ba to? Hello, JD.
It could be anyone.
Materu from Cagayan. Watch out.
But the MVP by Real Me is gonna be Zexora 7-0 and 687,000 damage. Wow.
That's a lot
Even
of
having
damage.
the Demon Hunter sword.
Yeah, I think we talked about this, LaFell, backstage. The DHS did get buffed quite well, so yeah, the Yusufshin quite benefits with this as well because he likes to bob and weave in and out. That's the way he plays the Yusufshin, and it works very well. So yeah, deserved MVP for Zexora.
Yep. We're going to be looking at the highlights here, and I think despite this being Zone 1's win, I really feel like it's mostly Busquets' loss because the highlights here is really on the attempt never really working out because you can't say they didn't try. They did. It's just not enough firepower or not the right target. And that's one of the more difficult things with this draft is you're hoping you get the right target and you're hoping whoever the damage dealer was is going to be there. Like, let's even talk about the fact that the Granger did not get a kill. Because maybe it could have been so much different if he got at least 2 and then maybe they could equalize it.
And you portrayed it for us perfectly. Hoping that the Ranger gets 4 kills.
Look at this.
But yeah.
He was trying to get it.
Galaxy PLDC.
It was the Juicin mainly dealing the damage. There was once where RX fell to number 7. I think the damage dealt. So yeah, the Granger was sorry to say quite irrelevant when it came down to minute 11 and 12. It was just like Sora, man, farming the bodies.
Okay, I'm curious. If as a Gwyn you jump on the YSS, are you supposed to be able to get the YSS?
If you're traceless on time, you won't. We saw that multiple times.
That's why. I'm like,
well.
why does Gwyn just keep going for that same method though?
Maybe she hopes that he's not hovering the traceless.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey,
sometimes.
I mean,
you miss all the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
That's true.
Talk to me about the quote, the 50% and the 51%. Just talk about it in the game.
That was an amazing anime before, with cards and monsters.
Yeah,
and then this guy, rich guy, blue eyes white dragon guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he said if you have 51% of the company, then you're the rich one, or something like that.
Yeah. That Eterna.
I wasn't listening, honestly. I heard Blue Eyes White Dragon zoned out. Zoned out.
Like Team Zone.
They zoned out.
Zane in. No, zone in.
They zoned in.
They zoned.
I mean, I was gonna say they zoned out to BGT, but yours sounded better.
Yeah, so they zoned in, and I feel like this is just honestly a drafting because at the end of the game, the DHS might be a new Yisun Shin thing because with the buff towards the Devour, really does quite a lot of damage, and I feel like with what was it, 8% of HP, even squishies will eventually feel that. And yeah, would this game look different if Kazooie just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go Genius 1 first item? I actually think it could be different.
Yeah. You mentioned it as well in the draft. Is this Guinevere gonna go damage? Is it gonna go Genius 1 first? But he went for the Brute Force Breastplate as one of the core items. So yeah, lacking damage is indeed a problem for Boostgate Esports.
Maybe don't pick Gwyn again.
Maybe.
Maybe
don't.
Well,
just a suggestion.
We'll see if we can see like if the Gwyn gets picked again. We'll quickly look at the win rate and see how she has been performing here in wildcards. Maybe later on in the Swiss stage, she could be better.
I don't know though, but let's say they didn't pick up the Gwyn.
Yeah.
What would be a better jungler in your opinion?
Akai, Fredrin,
Akai.
Alance, Joy.
I think the
Like even into real world manipulation?
Better than the Gwyn.
it's better.
Okay.
Because yeah, I think
Taken.
LaFell mentioned it. If you jump in with a spatial
Right? Am I-
Point taken.
Am I right?
Like,
like-
could you go Haya in that position?
Well, Haya, I think it's better. compared to the
Kumusta naman mga ante?
Every time you ask me a question, I'll just answer, why not?
Why not?
Because I don't know. Yeah.
Never say never.
I might even take this Uranus jungle and just put like a Arla in EXP or something.
For mga silent viewer ayaw nyo dumaldal.
Fair, no.
It's all about mindset, Eternal.
It's all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset. We learned that
Sabi
yesterday.
may ipunan points pa dun sa YT, baka nakakalimutan nyo yun.
I just want to see a shift when it comes to the draft. What do you think?
Well, I think, yeah, don't pick Gwyn. That's number 1. And even if you want to pick Gwyn, you know, compensate it with more damage. Just and also ensure that the Gwyn is able to kind of set up. I think they did that with the Cho, but yeah, Wactor kind of botched a few setups. So nice try.
It's okay.
Speaking of 51%, cards are cool. And you
one
guys can
said
get MLBB cards.
Maganda sa
There's a new
YT,
way to celebrate
klarong-klaro.
esports highlight official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards.
Malakas yung
Design and modern
game sound, ganun.
Available this January. Head to
Tas sa FB hindi. Parang may ano yata eh. May auto sampling sa audio. Ikaw na lang magdaldal dyan kasi maganda naman boses ko. Wala, mahirap kasi dumaldal pag walang kausap. Hindi ko alam sino mga nandito. Ano ba itatopic natin?
I love that game, man. Because the World Championship is coming. This is the first World Championship of Magic Chess Go Go, and it's happening on January 10 and 11. The group stage semifinals will, it will be fierce competition. I don't remember who's playing on that one, but
Advance sa YT.
that's gonna be the grand finals.
Konti lang kasi yung delay sa YT.
Which should be an amazing time at the carnivals.
Mga ano lang. Hindi ko sure kung 5. Sa FB, mga 10 siguro or 15.
MCGG World Championship.
Wow. That is crazy.
Naglalaro ba kayo niyan? MCGG. Inan-install ko na yung sa akin.
He was actually so good during the SEA Games. I was watching.
Pala nagla-login ako.
You were casting KB?
Yeah,
Yes.
Leo, right?
Yes. See how
Wow.
you see how tables were spinning?
Maganda yung boses ko, nakaka-inlove. Oh.
Spinning.
Maganda lang yung mic ko.
Unless it's like
It could be a turntable.
Pag nagpalit ako ng mic, baka i-delete mo yung comment mo.
And now we might be getting into the pick and bans here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are at home, make sure you
Ayan sa di nakakaalam, pwede kayo mag-ipon ng points sa YT stream ko. Makaka-redeem kayo ng epic skin.
Oh, my leather couch. It's broken, man.
1,000 points yan.
Neko.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a nice cat.
Speaking of, we
Cat.
gotta look at the damage,
Japanese.
the damage numbers here. 87,000.
Ito din ba yung ano, nag-win kahapon?
4,000. By comparison here, you gotta look at Boostgate. I would say this.
Meron kasing team nag-win ng game 1. Parang nakawawa yung win nun. Tapos, nag-win pa din ng game 2.
Sora had 87k. And
Tapos talo pa din.
earned more damage compared to the Granger. The Granger was stuck at like 48k something. So yeah, not the best.
What do you think, Turner? Or are you
That
not
was-
thinking?
Hatik lang, baka bet mo si Kazu. Naghanap ng pogi daw si ate.
Good insight.
Bro, W chat right now.
Okay.
They're pretty cool.
W chat.
Oh,
What's your analysis? A big difference of
big
that.
difference, all right? Big difference.
0-3 so far. Should teams avoid green fever?
Should teams avoid the Gwen Faba?
Quinn. Wow.
It's
Faba.
French. It's French.
Wow. Shala. Shala naman ni Lafel.
What a malad is?
Green Fava.
A Mallard.
Malad.
Yeah.
What is that?
No, I don't know.
It's called a sickness.
It's called a sick.
It's sickness in French.
Oh, is that like a rock song or something?
No. Malad. It literally means sickness.
Très bien.
Très
Si
bien.
Kazu yung naka-white kanina.
Hey, I know my arigatos.
Parang si Rosa sa Roro Turkey. Yung ano, si
0-3 so
si
far.
Kazu.
0-3 so far. Is it still gonna be dangerous grass?
Ding, 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 ding.
Nope.
No.
Expanding rivers.
All right.
Do you love your rivers? Do you take care of them?
I'm okay with it. My apartment has a swimming pool. I've been staying there for like all together for 5 years now, and I've never been to the swimming
Guwapo nun.
It's okay. Swimming's not for everyone.
pool. Is a what?
Swimming's not for everyone.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't hear. You're far away.
I know. It kind of sucks.
Well, Boostgate is gonna be the first pick here. They're batting out the Kalia.
Tipi ko ba mahina or yung live? Yung sa live, hininaan ko kasi kanina after ng game.
So before this, they did pick up the Jushin, which honestly was okay.
Sa YT daw, ano, malakas yung volume ng
Yeah, I think
game.
yeah, the Sunshin was a problem as well, but the difference now is that they took out the Hilda for the Gacha. Jusin will still be core, of where BGT wants to kind of revolve around. it helps a lot. I mean, it was multiple CCs being thrown at Team Zone. So yeah, we'll have to see how they round up the draft with the Juicin as the first pick.
Do they still want to go with the YSS?
Pwede, pwede ko yan ipag-support jungler pala siya. Hey, si ate. Angela, no?
Again, Arlet is still something that we haven't seen yet, but okay, they
that.
go for the high loss instead.
I like it because if you actually get Jushin and Hylos, that would be dangerous. I swear, if you pick up a Guinevere here,
What we can do?
What you gonna do about it, LaFell?
I am gonna be so upset. I will X about it. I can't say tweet anymore.
There you
go. Oh, hindi na nag-win.
Because I don't have X anyways.
All right, cool. So now, you know, you can see that Kazuo is on a comfortable hero, right? He loves his assassins. We finally get to see the Hayabusa come into play. But how will this impact the rest of the game? They go for the Eve again. And remember, BGT, they love their pickoffs. Like, I don't know why, but they love this style. They love that pickoff style for Wachter. I don't know, will it be different though this time around?
I think they need burst damage. Sure, you can kind of get it from the Hayabusa, but it's a little bit telegraphed. The Shadow Kill doesn't really instantly take you down, so if they want to go for that pickoff style as well, they need that as one of the prerequisites. Number one is the burst damage, and number two is someone that can really hard lock a member of Team Zone. Previously it was the Guinevere, obviously, but now I think they gotta look for more options. Ruby taken out, obviously, a counter to the Hayabusa as well makes the job even much more difficult.
Honestly, the way that they played, like they use a pickoff comp, but they're playing zone.
Yeah.
Right?
Zone.
So I feel like instead of trying for those pickoffs, something even like a Minotaur might be a bit better.
Haya ate, oh. Sakto, Angela. Hindi ganong napipick ngayon si Angela, no?
I don't think that they will have enough damage. So I'm looking at the claw, I'm looking at the carry, maybe even a Harv, right? Either or, I think it will be okay against Zone 1. Even though Zone already has the counters towards most of the marksmen as well as the Harif, sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. Sometimes you just gotta be better.
Yeah, I think Claude's
That's what my dad always says.
Well, bite the bullet?
Just be better.
Just be better.
Oh.
He expects a lot from you, LaFell. He demands a lot.
I think it really depends on this next ban now for BGT.
Yeah. I mean, the Claude, we talked about it. It's pretty good against the Eve. Misconceptions thrown away. Esmeralda. Yeah, it was quite okay. Not okay. It was quite decent going up against the Uranus. You know, the shielding and all that. So yeah, maybe that is something that they are scared of. But yeah, the Claude will be picked up for Team Zone instead.
So are they trying to put BGT in a position where they have to go for the carry, but
yes,
it's like bad?
Yes, sir.
It's a bad carry.
Yes, ma'am.
Learn from the mistake. Oh, man. Okay.
Don't learn, just be better.
Just be better.
Trying to say that RX has to be better than Muminet. So we saw that he picked the carry earlier.
Yeah, that's why.
It was hard.
Like Piccolo said in the Breach series, just dodge.
Just dodge. Okay.
Oh, do you get that reference?
Yeah.
Hey, that's why you're a friend.
Next pick though.
Cho.
Still the Cho.
So yeah, at least
Three times in a row.
Yeah, at least they have the setup for the carry, right? Cho carry makes the job easier for the carry. The Phobius is good, especially when you have a Cho, you know, reset for days. Yeah. The carry too with the Phantom Step. So yeah, this Phobius is gonna have a field day.
So we're still looking at a pickoff comp versus a team fight comp, right?
Unless, like honestly, Cho you can use as a zoner. You just save your kick to kick people away, or if someone overextends, then you kick towards your team. Like as long as the entire team understands that you don't fully commit on this Cho, I think it's okay. You just use your Jit Kundo to impress your opponents with your flashy moves, and if they get too close, be like, hiya, and then just push them away.
Hiya.
With a kick.
Hayabusa.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2, and I believe the devs here feel like the draft has gotten better, but is it gonna be enough? Boostgate, can they actually get a win against Team Zone?
They need to, right? If they still want to stay on top of their group, of Group A, they need to stay on top. They need to find an equalizer and force this to a game number 3. Otherwise, you know, Team Zone looking pretty good up there. But let's see, right? With the changes with the Hayabusa now in the jungle for Kazue, it seems like it's a more familiar territory for him to utilize. And as well as an addition of a marksman in the gold lane, they should be able to scale a lot better. So that window that we saw in game number 1 with the draft that they were, set on, it's not going to be applicable here. A little bit more flexible when it comes down to execution.
Yep. And we got to look at the movements of a Walker here because, again, as a Cho, you can use as a zoner. Just make sure that you don't overcommit because sometimes when you do have a good set, your team kind of got baited to think that it is a good fight to take, but might not be. Speaking of, we got to look at the spells here. Kenny is going for that flicker, and Kate is having that purify.
That damage. Good carry. It's a good lane for the carry. Obviously, you're gonna have a good time, but once it comes to the mid game where you have to fight a lot, it's hard to traverse your way into that backline of Team Zone.
Jushin Emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, with a pull yourself together, thinking that you might get ganked quite a few times, so making sure that the flicker is up more often. But there's one small thing that we do have to discuss here, which is the roam boots, where with the changes, especially for Conceal, we just saw that Walker had to go for the Encourage. And Encourage, you kind of have to be with your team to get the full benefits.
Uh-oh, Shadow Kill on towards K. You cannot purify damage, and that's going to be Kazue getting the first blood.
So you can see now that Boostgate, they're playing to their winning lane, right? They're giving a kill over. I don't think they should contest for this objective, but...
Yep, they want to. Mountain Shocker and Kazue again! A thief from Boostgate Esports. That's going to be the lift-off, but Identity has to move back. Here comes XE, but in the back, that's going to be Bankai getting whacked. Bankai will look for more of the hammer. The RWMV popped up. Identity has to go back into a safer position. He can't. He gets knocked up. Kenny gets the kill. Shadow kill from Kazue! In a heroic entrance from the Ninja. And Identity loses his life.
Overall, that was good because sometimes you do have to make that kind of play where your opponent don't expect you to go for it, but you still go for it. But again, even with the overextension, Boostgate does have a goal lead, so I think that's still good for them. And this is the big difference when you see just changing your jungler, right? Like, let's look at the hand cam here. Now that you're using Assassin, it doesn't matter using Shin or the Hayabusa, you can actually impact the map.
Look at that. Shadow kill on towards Bright. One more hit. Bright is tanky. Kylos can't really take down easily.
Damn, that was close. That was close, and I think that was also before Hunter Strike, right? So with the Hunter Strike, I think we could expect a lot more coming in from Kazue. That was unable for him to do that when he was on the Gwyn.
Yep. Well, look at XE now. The one that will be slain by Team Zone. And yeah, Eterna, obviously, with the Gwyn, you can't really do flashy moves like that and impact the map. Now, though, Kazue bags 3 kills.
Yep.
Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Looking at the emblem builds here as well. A Black Eye Shield for Walker, and now the having a lot more armor for the side of Boostgate. So they're really just worried about Zexora and possibly Bankai. Kenny is not something that they're too worried about right now.
Yeah. I mean, up top, the XE again. A target of operation for Team Zone pops the consecration, and he's gonna be fine. XE will be able to try to sustain it, but the blazing duet on towards RX. He flickers away into safety. The carry will still be safe. That's gonna be 2 resources spent, and now they're gonna focus on the turtle now. The back line, that's gonna be Zexora bobbing and weaving. Good knock-up with the kick as well. Kazue gets Zexora. It's a mega kill for the Hayabusa. The objective in their eyes. Bankai screaming for help, has to flicker back. XE enters the fray. Another good knock-up from Wactor as Bright gets taken down. Bankai deleted as well. K is late to the party, and Boostgate, they feast on Team Zone.
That was so worth. Right? They got the kills, they got the neutral objective. They're still at Perfect Turtle, by the way. And they were able to layer in an additional kill for RX. So now RX has a little bit more resources to work with up against K. And a lot more shield, gold shield. And they should be able to get that turret down as well in the top side of the map. How are they doing this when they couldn't do it in Game 1?
I would say they look much cleaner now because when they actually go for an engage, they can actually get a kill, enough damage there from Kazue as well as RX, which is different from the previous game. They can set it up, they just could not finish it. So I think this looks much better because there's balance in the draft. And I gotta say, shout out to Walker as well with the changes of the Joe using the encourage. He's actually staying around his team just to make sure he gives the extra defenses to his team. Because usually as a Joe, you want to chase after the back line. But this time, even if you do, you're still close enough to your team to have full value of the encourage roam boots.
So yeah, that's why they're playing in close proximity, especially for Wactor. Golden Staff completed for RX. That's going to be a Swift Trinity, I believe. Not yet.
One more.
Lacking the DHS, excuse me. Well, still, it is very quick. And Kazue picks up the Sky Piercer. He is warranted to get that item. He is justified because he has 4 kills to his name. Now the kick onwards right. Pops Revitalize. Goes to the back. XC trying to zone out right. Opens up the ultimate to run away, but that's going to be the Sky Piercer. Again, cutting down the high-lows.
Check. 1 check, 2 check, 3 check. Like, even if Kazue gets killed out and he loses the stacks on the Sky Piercer, they still have RX to fall onto. Like you mentioned, only a little bit more away from that Swift Trinity. That's a flicker already burnt out there by Kenny. They're feeling the pressure, and I think Boostgate, they're gonna be on the way to that perfect turtle. Team Zone can't contest.
Yeah, they're maximizing all that they have, the resources, and yeah, obviously Team Zone, they have to concede. This turtle will be 3. I think that's 2. That's 3 even. Perfect turtle for Kazue and for Boostgate.
Right now for a team, so they just got to play around K. And play around doesn't mean that he goes for the skills, but actually making sure that he gets the farm. That's the biggest problem. As long as his quad gets farm, and I feel like he needs... I'm hesitant to say Wind of Nature because, yes, you can deal with the Haya, but true damage, man. True damage from the carry makes it quite difficult to itemize against.
Yeah. That Wind of Nature will quite possibly be in vain, especially with the passive that the carry
look at that goal difference.
2,000.
Yeah. The goal difference is insane.
Oh, Hexy again? Should be able to get out though. But yeah. Goes back in? No, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Kazue goes in. Okay.
No.
Wactor.
He's taunting. He's taunting the players of Team Zone. Revitalized Pop as well on the lift off towards Bankai. That's just going to be it. Look at Boostgate Esports. Able to get all the resources from Team Zone in a very, very confident way. Zexora sent up top again to just clear the waves.
Yep. And this is one of those situations where you just got to talk to each other and say, Sheila, don't be extra, right? Because they're in a very good position here, Boostgate. They should not be forcing fights and possibly getting throws. So just do like this. Take easy, clean objectives. RX now with the Demon and the Sword. They should be very confident and just play at their own pace. Don't force things out. Jangan maksa.
Jangan maksa. Nice.
Jangan paksa?
Yes, paksa, maksa, okay.
It's the same.
It's the same. It's the same. But with an A.
I know my Malaysian.
Oh, cool.
I know my Indonesians.
Beautiful. Uh-oh. It's away. Obviously with the shadow, quad shadow, excuse me. Very, very agile, very mobile. But Dexora wants to lock into identity. Has the Crimson Beacon popped in the back. Blazing Duet. But where's the damage? XC will eat up from the inside. That's a kick on towards Bankai. One less to worry about. Shadow kill. Finally gets right only. I thought it was going to jump into the back too. But yeah, that's going to be it. Boostgate, 2 kills and possibly the Lourdes.
Well, I guess that's the timing that you're talking about, right? Because they're not forcing anything out. They're waiting for Team Zone to make their move. And then they completely harass them for making that move. 8,000 gold lead. They get a turret in the bottom side, another one, and I think, well, there you go. They're very quick to get that first Lord down. Wow. That's a shred.
That's going to be a 1v1. Get Mountain Shocker to bob and weave away from that shadow kill. But yeah, with the carry, your jungler doesn't even need to go and do the Lord.
Yeah. Sure, Kazue really appreciates that. And XC just being a front line, providing vision, providing information, even letting Team Zone know, like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
He is there.
Picked up the Chastis.
Pauldron.
Chastise or Chastis?
I don't know.
If you're Australian, it could be Chastis.
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 Chastise.
Anyway.
Really depends on which hemisphere you're from.
Southern. Beacon. Mountain Shocker 2 reveals vision. The lift off on towards Bankai, kicked in the back. That is going to be a very good kill, but the flicker away from him. K gets taken down so low. And look at the damage from Boostgate Esports. This carry is online, so is Kazue. 6-0-2. the Lord will try to march in.
Yeah, and look at Kazui, RX, and I did it now with the Wishing Lantern. This is going to be so annoying for Team Zone because your backliners want to stay away, but might get zoned out or actually get targeted by Kazui. And then your front line's like, dude, how do I want to deal with the Jushin? Or the carry?
It's a problem, for sure, it's a problem. And like the issues that we thought would surface with the carry pick is definitely not evident here. The spacing, the timing has been crazy. Oh, they're targeting Kazue.
Kazue, oh, he's going in! Oh my god! That's gonna be Kenny taken down! From the realm of the shadows. Oh, he's still bobbing and weaving, just shadowing away. But RX gets Bankai. That is beautiful. From Kazue, a cold-blooded killer. He does get taken down, but it is still very much worth it. And Boostgate, they want to go in for more. Sieging on the top side turret. Identity jumping in with the Crimson Beacon, shielding his team together. The left off will be cancelled. Pride will be safe, but RX still gunning down the members of Team Zone. Man, Kazue.
That was one of those plays that deserves a instant replay here. But look at the damage that XE is taking. Not very much.
Tickle my toes.
Yeah, so I think at this point, K does have the Trinity, maybe just needs any kind of penetration item. Either the Malefic Roar or the Malefic Gun. Looking at the items here, might go for the Malefic Gun. I hope he goes for that, because I feel like at this point, it doesn't matter if you build more defense, right? The other option, he might go for Sea Halberd, which honestly can as well. Either those three items, I think it will serve him very well.
So have to see. I mean, the carry now has extra range for Malefic Gun too. Completed. So safety somehow to a certain extent for the carry. Lord spawns and Boostgate. They might want to get this, especially when they have a wave up top pushing. And yeah, they're playing their far lanes perfectly from Boostgate.
At this point, it feels quite long drawn already, but man, Exora is still level 13.
Yeah, it's only 12 minutes.
You're right.
He's level 13, so there's no opportunity for them to go for the contest either way. They need to figure out to find a proper defense, but even then, I don't think that Kenny was, you know, placed in a way that he was too forward. He was just targeted.
Yeah.
So what does the Yve do? Because technically, they're banking on the Yve to properly defend and for the wave clear.
Yeah, you kind of have to use a front line at this point and hope that Boostgate just use all. Oh, hold on, that's not.
Oh, shadow kill. That's gonna be Kenny gets taken down so low. He has the kick on toward Wactor, but that's gonna be the blazing duet. Is this the defense that Team Zone is looking for? Kazue and Wactor gone, and now Team Zone eyeing an opportunity to possibly equalize the conditions. Actually gets taken down quite a bit, half to half HP. But Team Zone will reset.
Okay, let's discuss this. Was that intentional or not?
I feel like it was. I feel like that was a bait.
Yeah, putting yourself in a position where the Haya would go in with 5 members there, able to punish. Bankai not gonna get lifted up here. Hey, if that was on purpose, shout outs to Kenny or whoever made the call.
Well, they're making a play. Mountain Chalker misses towards XE. The consecration does give him that movement speed. So yeah, Team Zone, they will back away.
So what's Kazue's stack on, right? Because he got killed twice.
Can't really see, but
I wish we could see how many Skypiercer stacks that he lost because of those
a lot.
two
I think
moments.
a lot.
Ask and you shall receive. Later on. I have a feeling 28.
28?
Left or lost?
Left.
Ooh.
Either 28 or like 30, 34. It's
Isn't
like,
that significant?
I think it's still okay, honestly, because I feel like even if he sells the Sky Piercer now, he still does a lot of damage.
Well, Team Zone trying to zone out Boostgate, and this might be where they will show out their namesake in Team Zone. I mean, trying to push away the players of Boostgate Esports. And I think the only way that Boostgate Esports might want to commit is the fact that they will wait for the Lord and then re-engage, re-siege towards players of Team Zone, because now Team Zone slowly but surely getting their items, getting the gold, especially with the kills towards Kazue too. That's somehow quite a strong bounty as well.
Now with the BOD, I feel like Kazue, it doesn't matter how much Sky Piercer stack he has.
And at this point, Exora's caught up in levels. And now K, Wind of Nature instead. So he didn't go for that penetration item that you were talking about. But would this mean that he's ready for a team fight? Like maybe they want to go for a contest on Lord?
I would say he's safe against the Haya, but he still just has to be careful of RX.
Carry.
RX is the only problem. Other than that, I think he should be fine.
I think Azue, yeah, he can just jump in and jump out, and the shadow kill can be tanked by multiple members, right? But if it's gonna be RX consistently gunning down and taking the damage to Team Zone, then that's where the problem lies. But yeah, the Lord secured safely by the players of Boostgate Esports and also Kazue. Is this the moment?
This may or may not matter, but Bankai does have that Winter Crown. So maybe he might go for a play, just bait someone in, and then Winter Crown, and then let something happen.
Uh-oh, XC so low, and they're not going to commit to it, but they open up the glorious pathway. Crimson Beacon for Identity, 2 resources, but I think it's much more worth it for Team Zone. Now, can they defend their base? The Crystal wide open, just the mid-tier turret separating them into a loss. The RWM and the kick, Bankai gets taken down, but K with the Blazing Duet, not enough to take down Kazue. Shadow kill, but that's gonna be RX becoming the member that is much more scary for Boostgate Esports. As the Lord marches into the base, they will try to take it down. Zexora still alive, but is the damage enough? They still have the mid-tier turret to defend the base, and Team Zone hold on. Is this the turnaround? Zexora going mad, but it seems like he has to back away. That was his only chance at redemption.
I would say that one is brilliant coming in from Kenny as well as K, because K, you see that he goes in with the Blazing Duet.
The KK combo.
Yeah, the KK combo, Kenny K. Right before K gets caught by that carry, I think he only took like 2 basic attacks, and then he just jumped back, switched places with Dexter, making it so that he can clear the wave, right? It's nice to see, even at this crucial moment, 70 minutes of the game, is like, I know I need to deal damage, but it's not gonna matter if I die.
There's layers to it, right? There's layers to the defense now, and it's gonna be even more difficult. XC!
Look at the burst. XC still alive with the consecration. Good pick off, but that's gonna be the shadow kill. Not enough to take down anyone. K gets whacked her, but look at RX go. He gets Bankai. It's a worth it trade for Boostgate Esports.
Yeah, look at the minions as well. Bottom and top. Not gonna be pushing in the same time as mid here, but they are stacking up.
Yeah, Windtalker purchase as well for K. It's gonna help him clear the wave even faster, especially with the splash damage and the Blazing Duet. So at least for now, Team Zone still gripping this game at 10 fingers, both hands, but it's slipping away slowly if Boostgate Esports can bob and weave and just come and bait out all the resources.
We're knocking on 18 to 19 minutes. One of the longer games that we've seen in the wild cards, mostly averaging at around 15 minutes. We've seen a few games stretch to that 20th minute, but man, Boostgate Esports and Team Zone in the second game, they're really putting up a fight. We do see an item change for Kazue here, Lafel. No more Sky Piercer, Warax instead.
And again, he can definitely do that. Oh, Zexora!
Whoa, Zexora! The Wind of Nature will save RX, and Zexora gets deleted. Identity will come in, but Bright so low. Shadow kill in the back. Wactor looks for the kick, and Bright gets deleted. K with the Blazing Duet, but is it enough? It is not, and Kazue will put him down. It's just Kenny and his broken base. His friends taken down as Boostgate Esports, they farm the bodies and prepare their graves.
This is the end, right? It's gotta be.
It has to be it, Kenny. I don't think you can. Hold on, brother. The crystal wide open, and Kenny bullied around in his own backyard. Boostgate Esports will not let slip of game 2.
It looked quite close there after quite, I would say like what, 2-3 times? Amazing defenses coming in from Team Zone. But eventually, Boostgate
bumawi si Kazue. Kazue pala yan. Kala ko Kazu.
19-minute game, 19-29. But I feel like there's one mistake that I just gotta talk about, man. Zexora, that was quite an overextension. Like maybe you could get a kill. I don't know if it's worth it. I really don't.
Bumawi sa gain pick ng game 1.
Yeah, especially as a youngster, you know, you kind of want to be the game changer. But yeah, I do agree that that is a stretch. That's an overextension.
That's what we call in the business overheating.
Over-investing.
What else? What else? Bite more than you can chew.
Bite more than you can chew.
I was.
Gwapo niya.
No, I was. I was.
Pogi daw niya,
so,
guys.
That's the only highlight.
I was so team zone, man. What happened?
The winner nature saves RX.
Don't cheer on anyone. That's why they lost.
Ano ba?
You're cursed, Eterna.
No, I'm not.
You are.
But my predictions yesterday were right. So.
Well, I'm already wrong. I said
I mean,
no.
yeah, that's true.
Either way, I'm wrong, right? But big shout outs to both teams because really, I feel like for Boozgate and Zone, doesn't matter who they're going up against, they know how to make it interesting. And I would say, yeah, I can understand why you're more for Team Zone in that one because it looked like it was over by 10 minutes. And yet they're able to add another 9.
Yeah.
And honestly, if it wasn't for that one mistake, it could have been longer.
I agree. They were so close for a comeback. Oh, man. But yeah, it's good that we get to go to full best of 3. We love 3 games.
3 games.
Going back to that game, do you guys feel like if Zexora didn't overextend there, that there would be a
3
chance that Kenny
games.
gets a good
Kumain na ba
RW,
kayo?
K goes in, they could get a few kills and maybe eventually win the game?
Well, I think well, this is obviously not guaranteed, but if RX did not have the win in nature there, that would have been a
True.
very good play from Zexora, and that would probably orchestrate a comeback right there and then, right? And then they would just go for one final push, clear the waves. But I think if he did not overextend and they have to kind of like turn around and fight again, well, I think they could still hold the base.
My only issue is that you know how to go in, but you know how to get out, right? Because I feel like he used every single thing in his kit just to make sure that he's able
Di
to
pa
get
daw
hard
kumakain
damage,
si
but you're the
Brian.
jungler.
Bakit di ka pa kumakain?
Comes to a point where you might be contesting for the Lord and maybe your team really needs you there. And you also provide vision, right?
It
So there's just a lot, you know.
It feels a little naive that he would think that he didn't hold the Win of Nature. Was it like a miscall that they thought that the Win of Nature was down?
Or
Honestly, maybe, yeah. But now we got to look at the MVP by Realme here. And it looks like it is going to be RX. 9-0-5, 103,000 damage. RX ever since yesterday, man. Doesn't matter if
Ikaw pa din
it's
kumakain,
carry,
ate.
we might even see an
ML ng ML to si ate.
He's popping off.
he is. I mean, we talked about the carry pick being, you know, especially
Punishable.
Dinideliver mo pa yung mga pagkain
yeah,
nila.
that is the word.
Huwag mo kalimutang kumain din,
Even
syempre.
on that match, that's a division played, but he did not have any problems. I mean, the Eve problem that we talked about was apparently non-existent. He was able to space himself quite well, and I think shout out to Wactor as well. He landed quite a few good sets to kind of give space for RX as well.
That and also the way that the carry played it was passive enough that he doesn't get caught in the real world manipulation, and you can even see in this
Late ka
particular highlight the way
nag-lunch.
that he waits for someone to cancel it, and usually Xzora's damage is enough to cancel the real world manipulation. So it's everything that goes to plan, like step 1 do this, step 2 do this, step 3, and like that the way that they channel those steps into the game and execute it properly is what makes the carry actually work in this particular game.
It's kind of like playing passive aggressively, right?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's what you're saying. Like he's passive, but he's
But
aggressive.
also
Passive aggressive.
Right.
passive aggressive.
I thought this was a bunch fight, to be honest, for Team Zone.
Okay, let's look at this.
Able to get out of it. Yeah, Zexora to RX.
Oh man. Good cover too by Wactor.
Yeah. Maybe if Wactor was not there, maybe he could get the kill and maybe get out as well. But you can also see his teammates a few units behind him, and I think even they were questioning like, are you sure, bro? I feel like that's definitely something that they're going to be discussing as a team quite aggressively, more than passively.
Aggressively.
Yeah.
It's like shouting and slamming at tables.
Hmm?
So like shouting and slamming at tables.
Throwing bottles. Taking snacks.
Okay.
Looking at the items here, Bankai did not have a good game here. Having the War Axe makes it so that you do want to move in front and just keep on jumping on people. But I would say I want to shout out Identity as well because he plays this Jushin like a fighter. He keeps on Crimson beaconing in front, right? He's more in front than Xe or Wactor.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he did catch the necessary targets and deal quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, multiple times I thought that the Crimson Beacon was premature, you know, expended quite early, but it still works because when he is in front, he can look for the zone, you know, he can zone out the players of Team Zone and get a few lifts-offs. And the damage was also there, especially with the Wishing Lantern and the Glowing Wand. Divine Glaive is also existent, so it helped BGT quite a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I think the last-minute item swaps was something that we did point out as well in the game. It was really good for Kazue to have the... Where did that accent come from?
Kazue.
Where do these random accents come from?
Kazue.
Kazue with the Sky Piercer earlier on, it was really valuable for them to look for that snowball. But as soon as he saw that it wasn't as valuable, he switched it for something that would give him a little bit more value in the later stages of the game. So that's something that we looked at. Pull yourself together again is still such an interesting choice. It's not something that we see because it's usually tenacity or rupture or the other boots movement speed one.
But the way that Identity played it really makes sense because with, I think at like what, 8 assists, you're already at maximum stacks off that pull yourself together. And Identity using that Crimson Beacon very, very aggressively.
Yeah.
I really feel like maybe that's why he's like, okay, I need this flicker basically all the time. So I think it's more of a playstyle thing, and this might be adopted by other players, other teams. And speaking of adopted, you're not as Indonesian, right?
Huh?
Remember we discussed this backstage, you know, to test how Indonesian everyone is. With all your accents, you're more Miss International.
Miss International. I think
so
she's
weird.
helped us.
Right?
Aren't you?
Your accent, mate, is lovely.
Lovely.
No.
Nar?
No.
Oh.
No, it's not that.
Oh, it's not?
Nar.
It's not. Oh, crikey.
Oh,
Well,
crikey.
what do you think the next game is going to be?
I think it will still be close. I don't think it'll be one-sided.
Yeah. And for you guys at home, these players here, they're using the...
Wala silang code, no?
The thing is, they even have the
Dapat meron.
AI coach as well, giving you actually real-time information on your screen.
Puro alikabok naman. Damihan na nila yung code.
Use the zeros and etc.
Yeah.
I think we need that to figure out how to use Guinevere.
Absolutely.
Shout-outs to Realme Pro. Make sure you guys grab it for yourselves. Because, hey, the players are looking good, especially this best of 3 we're going on.
Realme 15 Pro. Tingnan natin kung magkano.
Skill issues.
Skill issues.
Apparently.
I don't have that.
You can use that for your 1v1 later on.
Ah, the one that I won.
Apparently.
I can't.
The game. No, the phone carries your game.
It carries.
You play, they carry.
Ah.
Yep. And now make sure you guys
28K.
go for, I mean, like, it's weekend. It's still a Sunday here, so make sure you guys...
Yung 256
I think so.
It is.
orange.
Yeah.
It is Sunday also.
It's Sunday, so it's MLBB Rising Open Day. So make sure you guys grab your friends, preferably for other people. And if you don't have 4 other friends, you ask that one friend to find 2 friends. And then those 2 friends find other friends. And then eventually, you have more than 5, but you only need 5. So you kick the rest that you don't want to play with, and you go with the best 4 and try to win. Good luck for the Rising Open.
So, a friend.
Beautiful.
My friend.
Beautifully done.
Thank you very
My
much.
friend.
Thank you very much.
Of my friend. So, a friend of my friend. That's a friend of my friend's friend.
You might even eventually meet your cousin.
Ah, okay. That's a far way ahead.
Not for Malaysia. The country is smaller than Indonesia, so it's plausible.
It is.
It's plausible for sure. Singapore, forget about it. You walk around, you meet all your family members.
I was about to.
Yeah.
I gotta ask Abstract now. Like, does that actually happen to him?
Abstract, does that happen to you?
You know what came on top of my head? I thought
Came on top of your
I
head?
mean, like on top of my head, like popped on top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
That sounds
Yeah.
strong, guys. I'm sorry. I always thought Husky was Singaporean.
People always thought Gideon was Singaporean.
Because Gideon is Malaysian, I can confirm.
He could be both.
He can be whatever he wants to be.
That's true. Could be whatever he wants to be.
W Tezet.
Oh, cool.
Talk
He
to
looks
guy
really
once.
happy.
Yeah, he
Good spirits.
He does.
Good aura.
Good aura.
Good.
Good
Ah.
Understandable, understandable.
Pretty good, pretty good.
It's nice that Eternal is not that hard to please.
Yeah.
Not like that, but you know what I mean. So, the drafts were good in the other game. I don't even know if Zone really has to adjust that much. Maybe they might respect the carry this time. But other than that, I'm not sure what other adjustments that they should make.
Pwede po tumambay dito. Pwede naman po.
Okay.
Walang problema.
Here they're wondering.
Gusto mo mapagkwentuhan, pwede naman. Hindi pala nanonood ng game, no? Nakapagkwentuhan.
So, yeah, but
And got caught.
Yeah.
Wait, but what
Heard
happens
his
if you
nature.
take out the Cho? Because his Gatot performance was kind of, it was not as great as when he played the Cho.
If I was a coach, easy. I'll give you the Gatot, but don't use your ult.
But you can't
Only
do that.
only use it when they're not moving.
Or defensively.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Because I think Gatot is kind of hit or miss.
Because like I think he overthought his ult.
No, because legit, I play Gatot and you really don't need to use your ult all the time. Like, of course, if you hit your unbreakable, especially with max range, so you're locking it down for like, what, 1.5 seconds, then yeah, you can use your ult. That's a continuous lockdown where you lay by
Taga
yourself,
saan
no
ako?
one else. But
Dyan
if you're
lang.
actually not all that worth it. Just play more macro.
People tend to be very trigger happy when they play Gatot because they think, I need to land a 4-man AOG. Unless you're playing with an Alice,
Ako ay taga
you have to be
Pilipinas.
actively, looking for a 5-man 4-man AOG. But other than that, yeah, just use your unbreakable.
Plus, it's a cool ult. You know, the superhero landing.
Superhero landing.
You kind of want to use it just so that you can see the animation.
Makes sense.
I use the Sentinel skill and I like it.
I'm pretty sure it likes you back.
Does it?
I hope it does. If not, it would be an awkward relationship.
Dangerous grass, by the way.
Yeah, there you go.
Hilda ban?
How dangerous?
Well, Kalia as well as Yuzong, let's get banned out here. So in terms of the ban, not much different. So is it going to be Gatot? Is it going to be Hilda? I would ban the Hilda unless I ban the Gatot and first pick Hilda. But they've been really liking this Jushin. Which I wonder if they want to take the risk of not banning the Fanny and banning the Jushin. I don't know if is that worth.
Jusen did pose a lot of troubles for Team Zone. So they
Nababang si Sora.
Huh. Do they want to bait the Fanny pick?
What if they want a Fanny?
I think Jushin against Fanny isn't that bad, right?
Ilang taon na ako? 12.
As a Jushin, I don't mind going up against Fanny.
Right?
Yeah. Compared to other mages, I'm okay with it.
But do Bootskate want to take it first? Fanny is in Kazue's hero pool.
Yeah, but I think it's too risky. They pick up the Shin here, more safe. And it does mean that for...
Ayaw na mag-Winnie ni Kazuo eh.
Make it at red 3 at this point.
And then ban the sidling fighters.
I think you should pick up the Hilda. If they don't, then it's going to go over to Bootskate.
Yeah.
That Hilda will be very, very scary to deal with. Invasion for days, right?
For weeks.
For months.
Business days.
Business day.
Off days, you got to respect her time, you know?
So Hilda pick?
I would say something like, if you want to hide your draft, you can pick up a Hilda Haya, Hilda Lance. If you don't want to hide the draft, you can pick up the Eve again. Jushin.
Yeah,
Alright? Forgot about Jushin, by the way.
By the way, whatever happened to Badang? Used to be very, very good, especially when up against the Fanny, right?
Oh yeah, that is true. The reason for the
decline.
I don't remember what was... Oh, it wasn't really much of the nerf. It's just that now there's quite a few heroes that can get out of the wall. Because there's more dashing heroes now compared to the previous meta. Yeah. Where once you get that lockdown in, it almost...
Boy ka po ba o girl? Girl po ako.
Makes sense. Let's see. For Bootskate Esports, they go for the Cho again for Wagner, and then the Ezreal Esmeralda.
Hey,
Oh,
it's,
it's a joke.
Exactly.
it's not a problem. You still get it.
I mean, he was
know.
landing a few stuns and kicks here and there. So,
Yeah.
A
And then
few.
we've seen him also utilize it to like bait resources. So okay.
well, they let go of the Fanny and they pick up Lancelot.
Look, you know what they say, right? If it's not broken, don't
Don't
pay
fix
for
it.
it.
Oh,
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
that's
So-
Pluto.
That's what?
It's Pluto.
There's Pluto.
He just sat down.
Pluto. In terms of the bans, banning on the Eve, good ban. Maybe they will ban out of Farsa as well. That'd be a good ban.
Yeah. Arsa. Or maybe. Oh, yeah. It was banned out already. My bad. The Yi, right?
Yeah.
The Chusin. It helps a lot.
Or Kimi. I feel like Farsa.
May
and Kimi
asawa ka
would
na
be
po
good.
ba? Hulaan mo.
Wait. Buskit is the one running carry.
Oh,
But
they
yeah,
ban
no,
Ruby?
not banned.
Sa tingin mo, meron na ako asawa.
Ruby ban.
Depende ba sa
Oh,
Yeah, I think
you
relationship
don't have to pick up a
status?
Lunox if you're gonna pick up a X-Borg. Because there's not a lot of burst here,
Napagkwentuhan.
and our X did have an MVP game with the X-Borg yesterday.
That's true. So Xborg is definitely a potential
Yeah.
pick for them to utilize.
Claude.
And they eliminate Claude and the carry.
Yeah. I mean,
What if Zone 1 they themselves pick up the...
That's why I'm thinking.
but they might go for a Granger instead, or a Harif. Maybe not Harif because of the SB.
Esmeralda, yeah.
Yeah.
Oscar. What is he offering for?
They're still
Ah,
deciding
see?
too.
they think about it. Oh,
TC?
Oh,
I guess this is not bad.
may sisi.
But, I mean, they do have...
But loses to X-Borg.
You're right.
I feel like it's an X-Borg game, but they need a Kimi. Then
Give me X-Borg.
Yeah. Kimi X-Borg is...
I mean, they already have the YSS, right?
Yeah, but you know, what if the Yusunshin's not good? Then you have a Kimi.
They have a backup plan.
Yeah.
somehow.
Okay.
Two range obviously will very much help the X-Borg. But we'll have to see if RX want to pull that out.
Oh,
It is
nice.
X-Borg.
Xborg and
And
the
Kimmy.
Kimmy. Damn.
Good read, LaFell.
Spot on.
How are you so,
So
smart?
smart.
How are you so smart?
I live in tomorrow.
That's why he's the GOAT.
A man of vision.
Yeah.
Ilan na anak ko? Wala pa po.
And I actually have to wear glasses, but I want to look cool, you know?
It's okay, LaFell.
Best caster in the world.
He is.
Team Zone. Last pick.
What to pick up to deal with the Esmeralda?
They can still go for the Granger. Probably not the best if they want to go for an other fighter here. Honestly, the Lapu is not bad. If they want to go double fight, I don't think they should, but that's an option.
Harlan.
Harlan.
So CC Gold.
I guess it's fine because they do have the Jushin and the Hilda, so there are stacking of crowd control there. And I would say it's a very forced fight kind of draft coming in from Team Zone.
Well,
With the Hilda, with the Arle, with the Jushin. It's kind of like you can fight at any time.
yeah. Does make sense. I mean, the Arlet obviously gets set up. We did see a few Arlet games in the wildcards where it was kind of like the main catalyst for most team fights happening. And on top of that, you have the Juice and the Hilda, like LaFell mentioned. So yeah, it does work. But man, the freedom that I think Boostgate has with this composition is quite scary, to be honest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Boostgate as well as Zone has proven to us this wildcard. This matchup is quite intense. But here's the thing. Who's going to come up with a W?
Yeah, whoever goes down did not go down seamlessly, right? They had to lose a point there as we get into the wild cards, but only one will be up on top of Group A. Once again, that name, that question echoes for Group A as we get into the Land of Dawn, the final game here in this best of 3.
So now looking at the movements here, it does look like, at least for Team Zone, they want to get that early pressure. Because I really feel like if they can get an early rotation, I would say preferably in the EXP, because the sooner you let Arlet out of his lane, the better your rotations is going to be. So I'm really looking at Team Zone at maybe 1 minute 20, start moving towards that EXP, help out Bankai and then just get a sustainable movement going in.
Oh, RX loses his Faraga armor just like that. Yeah, obviously it's still the early game, so he is going to be fine as of now.
And if that goes according to what you mentioned there, Lafel, then we should be expecting Team Zone to have a little bit more control over the neutral objectives. Granted that they do have the Lancelot as well to aid in that venture. Because it looks like now Boostgate Esports, they're caught in their own jungle. You can see Bright being as aggressive as ever. Very, very difficult for Boostgate Esports to look for anything or any opportunity on the map like they were able to in game number 2.
Yeah, I really feel like they should. And if I were them, punish Wachter as many times as I can. Make sure that for a good 6 minutes of the game, he doesn't get his items. So there's no one to really open up the map unless Yusichin has this ult.
Yeah. Now we can talk about the Chusin as well. I think it'll be quite different, the playstyle compared to Identity last game, right? Because no play yourself together. It's a rupture, extra damage, and you also have to go for the Purified too, because yeah, the choke kick will always be available. So that is a threat for Kenny. They want to go for the turtle. Mountain Shocker opened. The vision also expanded. However, Team Zone still dancing in the pit. Final slash, I think, is committed quite early there.
Yeah, I think this is just a mistake coming in from Team Zone because they did not help Bankai out at all. And he's kind of crucial for them to win this fight.
Whoa! Zexora, beautiful retribution. You thief in the night, and he gets out with that. Phantom execution, retribution.
So that was revenge, right?
It was?
In game number 1, it was actually Kazue that was able to steal it, right?
He did. He stole a turtle that was skirmished over, but that one was like, that looked free for Boostgate Esports.
Beautiful, beautiful. The beauty of Lancelot in
Gorgeous.
these neutral objectives.
Gorgeous.
Flamboyant.
Exquisite.
Exquisite.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Wachter, so low, good final slash, but it's just gonna be onto Wachter. First blood for Bankai. XC still dancing around. And the traction pulse committed too, but they won't go any further. It's just Bankai with the vengeance. Ins and outs.
I would say Team Zone right now, they're not getting punished at all because despite them not letting Bankai go out of that EXP lane, they still got a turtle. And then over there, we can see the prowess of when they're moving as 4. It is quite a deadly combo. It's the kind of team fight composition of when you go in, you really don't go out. It's kind of like going to an annoying friend's house when they're partying and they never let you go home.
Oh.
It's only 3 a.m. It's early.
Yeah.
Essay, depending on where you're at.
But all in all, Team Zone doing quite a good job. But I'm thinking about like timings now, right? Because great, Team Zone has a good composition. You can see the power spike hit as well, especially in the mid game, because we're looking at Bankai, we're looking at Bright as well as K on top of that. But if it gets to the late game, if Boostgate Esports can relay that onto the late game, does Boostgate have a better comp in the late game?
Yeah.
They do. I
That's
mean,
it.
So timings. So is that what they're playing for now? They just need to buy time?
If Team Zone does nothing
Minimize
for
damage?
80 minutes, they will lose, yeah.
that's a long time, Lafel. Well, we'll be here all night, but Boostgate Esports, they want to stay around the turtle. It's going to be Team Zone testing this. It's going to be the Crimson Beacon on towards Attraction Pulse 2. They want to run around, but Zexora gets the turtle, and now it is their time to re-engage on towards the players of Boostgate Esports. XC left alone, final slash purified, but Bankai has blood in his eyes. Zexora wants to dive in. The Thorn Rose won't connect as much, but XC still tanking so much damage that the Phantom Execution will put him down.
This is the kind of aggression that Team Zone really needs to maintain. Because I feel like if they can keep this up for another 6 minutes, maintaining between 3,000 to 7,000 gold lead, then they're at a very good advantage where they can get at least one inhibitor. In case something goes wrong, you can go for a backdoor.
Vengeance will not save K. That is the ultimate from the X-Borg. However, Wachter is able to get right. Still, be good enough. Oh, Zexora looking for an assassination, RX. Oh no! Zexora has to puncture away and RX saves himself. He is still A-okay, but Identity will lose himself in the very hands of Bright.
Okay, this got messy real quick.
Very messy.
Right, we're seeing skirmish in the top side, we're seeing skirmishes in the river, but all in all, Boostgate Esports, especially for RX, did a great job enough to not just save himself, but also the turret from falling. So keeping their anchors in this early game, making sure they don't lose too much, making sure that Team Zone doesn't snowball out of control. Now, the question is, what is the next step after that? Do they maintain this level? Oh, wait a second.
Let's just jump in with a kick towards Kenny, but he will be okay. Now, Bankai Vengeance to the back. Identity still relatively untouched. Wactor is low, though. This fight is split into two. Here comes Exora. Here comes the monster. The cold-blooded killer won't be able to feast on anyone just yet, but Xe gets lifted up. I don't think they have enough damage, but K is hitting like a truck, so Xe has to reposition himself far away.
Right now, Boostgate, they're doing what they really need to do. So step number one, stop the bleeding, right? You stop the bleeding, wait for Identity, Kazue, as well as RX. RX, after he gets 2 items, he can really start to influence the game a little bit. But before that, it really is all about staying safe. I would say especially Identity. As long as Identity survives, it's okay.
They're gonna go in. That's gonna be right in the back. Final slash kind of misses, but the traction pulse and the mountain shocker combo gets Bright. Here comes Exora with the Phantom Execution, the puncture away. And that's gonna be a loss, slightly, to Team Zone.
That is reflexes, right? Identity got caught in the final slash, no?
Yeah, but also this shows that Boostgate is reading Team Zone because they understand that Identity is the clear target, not really Kazue. And that's why we see Walker just hovering around Identity, knowing that someone will commit, and then he can use the way to drag it to punish.
Yeah, Purify, Crimson Beacon, safe passage for Kenny as he gets taken down slightly. Low HP, but he's gonna recall back to the base. So now it's gonna be resets for Team Zone, looking to clear out the lanes up top and down bottom.
Because Kazue is also doing a very good job at catching up, right? Despite the 4,000 gold difference, Kazue is only 1 level below of Zesara. So if it gets to that point, there it is.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Beautiful.
He knew he was spotted. Final slash, dashes towards the final minion, and then flickers away. Beautiful.
Yep, but RX though in the mid lane, he might meet his demise. However, he has the Viraga armor. What? Bankai, after a beautiful play, gets himself killed in that process, and now it's gonna be evacuation for the players of Boostgate Esports. Identity gets spotted out. He recalls just in time. Bright loses vision of him.
So close. If only he didn't hesitate. If only he just went in.
I think it was face checking the bush.
You know, Identity was holding his breath there.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, we were too, a little.
I was clenching a bit.
Yeah.
I was holding my breath as well.
So about 4,000 gold here. Xe jumps forward. And again, it's all about just stopping the bleeding, wait for... Because I think the Kimi only has 1 item, only having the glowing wand. So definitely not enough damage at this point.
Yep. Well, let's just see. This has been a brawly game come the mid-game. So far, the Lord will be prio for Team Zone as they have a wave pushing down bottom. However, up top, Boostgate kind of have that opportunity. Action Pulse misses. Won't land on anyone. It's going to be Zexora in the pit. As Xe eyes for him. Torrent Rose rather finishes itself, and that's going to be Zexora securing the Lord. Scot-free for Team Zone, and now they want to get this mid-side turret. It's a Sky Piercer purchase for Kenny.
What item is that?
Sky Piercer?
Second item.
Yeah.
Glowing wand, Elegant Gem, glowing wand, and then the Sky Piercer. All right, they're thinking that, okay, maybe we might not be able to close this out in the late game, right? So they need a plan B. They don't have necessarily a scaling hero towards the late game, so they're banking that if it gets to that point, Kenny will have enough Sky Piercer stacks to be able to be that finisher for Team Zone.
Actually, Team Zone, they just figured out that we got to go all in, because even if you look at K went from a War Axe to a Hunter Strike, not going for a brute force. So it looks like from all sides, maybe even Bright eventually just go full damage.
Kenny locked down, has the Crimson Beacon, pops the Purify too. But look at Zexora doing heavy work down bottom, just gonna cut the wave and ensure that minion push will be good enough for them. Rose into the yo-yo by K, kicked into the back from Wactor. Mountain Shocker locks K in place, but he has the Vengeance. Bankai forces the flicker away, has the Dauntless Strike to zone out the players of Boostgate Esports. They will reset And that is a slight win for Team Zone because they're able to usher in their waves.
This is what in Indonesia we would call alot.
Alot,
You know?
like the hero.
Okay, say that
How
again.
do you explain it? Alot.
Alot is very
It's tough. It's,
tough,
hard.
like you know, it's unsettled. It's hard to.
It's like it's difficult to push through.
Yeah.
You know?
It's difficult. Like you get what I mean, Lafel.
Yeah. I just appreciate Eterna now. She's just embracing that she has so many accents. And we're just hearing one per day.
Yeah. He's show off basically.
It's really alot for Team Zone. They can't close it.
Yeah, they really can't. But they're trying their best. And look at the back line now. XC gets taken down so low. The Sky Piercer is rewarding. That's going to be Kenny getting the kill and Zexora taunting the player of Boostgate Esports to go in further. But that is clean. Now they have a tri-lane push building up to try to crash the waves into the base of Boostgate Esports.
If they really want to push it, there's no Purify on Boostgate, except XC, but who cares, right? Just 4-man final slash.
Yeah.
And then force.
I want to look for it. Zexora puncturing his way left and right. Has the chance. That's going to be the final slash. Where is the follow-up? Thorn Rose. And that's going to be the Mountain Shocker zoning out Team Zone. That was a good final slash, but yeah, not enough burst damage for Team Zone to feast on.
I mean, he got 2. You said 4.
Hey, half of nothing is better. Wait,
Yeah, it's
no.
half of 4, 2, so, you know.
Half is better than nothing.
mathematically-
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Lord Timer, 10 seconds. Seems like they want to contest this. Sprite is sent on far lane duty. As a slow wave, or slow push rather, builds up for Team Zone. So now let's see. Boostgate Esports, I think they need to contest this, Lord.
They don't even have to win, but if they do, ooh, that's gonna be sad for Team Zone. If a steal happens, ooh.
I don't think it'll happen because Kazue is so far away, but maybe someone else can take it. Someone else might want it, but Zexora, clean as daylight, and now RX gets final slash onto the back. Last Sanity will give him that anti-CC. RX will move away, still has the immortality too. So it's all fine and dandy for Boostgate Esports, but they lose that Lord.
Yeah, at that point, I think it was a little too risky. If we're talking about firepower, essentially the Kimmy has only 2 items, glowing 1, as well as the Blood Wings. I believe just defense. There's no damage in it, only from the glowing 1.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah, I think they need a bit more time here.
Yeah. Despite her having space guns, if it doesn't hurt, it doesn't hurt.
Space guns.
Like balloons come out.
Yeah. Bubbles even.
Oh.
Ah.
But bubbles can like get into your eye and like irritate.
Close your eyes.
I mean, you shower every day. It gets into your eyes anyway.
I guess I'd be showering wrongly. Or you be showering wrongly.
Maybe, but the traction pulls right inside, and now they have the Lord together into the mid lane. I don't think they will commit this. This is quite questionable from Team Zone because they don't have a wave.
Yeah.
Up top and down bottom, it's all...
They don't set it up, they try to force it.
Yeah, they were forcing it. Easy clear for Boostgate.
This is their fault.
Did you see the final slash?
Wait, Bankai?
Oh! You called it.
Am I like...
Bankai!
Oh.
Come on, man.
That was pretty crazy.
Hey, turn out we're both leaving in tomorrow.
Yeah. I need that moment for myself.
Hey.
I need a premonition.
Dude, just say something that's so crazy it won't happen, and it will. Trust.
Team Zone is gonna lose.
No, that's too like abstract.
Ah, okay.
Say something like Zexora's gonna overcommit by dashing through all the minions and then get caught and die. Something like that, you know?
Like Sora's gonna kill all 5 and get a Savage.
Maybe.
Guess we'll see.
Well, item build. Oh, concealed play. Wagter looks for a kick. Beautiful. As K gets locked down, but there goes the traction pulls as well. Zexora bobbing and weaving inside. Kenny with the Crimson Beacon will save his team with the shielding. And Zexora battling it out with Kazue. 1v1 up top. But the immortality from RX will pop as he will get taken down. Not quite yet. Yay! It's gonna be Kenny taking down RX. It's XC Kazue and Identity as the 3 last players to defend this base. A singular minion, or rather a wave behind it too. will force a way into the crystal, but they can end it right here, right now. Bankai misses the final slice. Xora gets taken down, has the immortality. The crystal is exposed, but they're still fighting for their lives. It's gonna be Team Zone cleaning house, but the minions are spawning. They have backup now. It's Waxter coming in. Kazue is here as well, joining the party. As Kenny gets the kill, there's gonna be Xora with the Phantom Execution. It's not gonna be enough. The crystal will be taken down as Xora and Co.
Grabe, nirekolan.
Not as savage, but we can definitely see the vision there. It's like Sora at the end there really dealt a lot of damage and chased after the right target. So I like the attempt, going for a kick, getting the CC, but the follow-up from Team Zone was just too much.
There were two, and I think Blueskate was quite...
Team Zone, congrats.
So, not really an instant follow-up you can rely on after that kick.
Ate, i-comfort mo si Kazue, malungkot.
Number 1 in Group A.
Number satu.
Number 1. Yes.
Bole?
Number 1, man. So wait, who's in Group A? Let's double check.
Well, Blueskate, Zone 1, ZETA, and Leon, right?
Yeah, you're right. So they should be a shoo-in for like the next stage of the wildcards.
Yep. Well, there's still quite a few matches for them to go through to eventually be top 2, because as good as the time that you have in group stage, that's the first step, right? And you know that there's a lot of steps. In fact, some say that you need 10,000 steps a day.
Paano kaya kung na-clear agad ni Xborg yung minions dun? Hindi natapos yung game.
It's important. There were a few mistakes, but over time, they're just gonna get better.
Baby steps. Look at the
So proud.
cheers from Team Zone. Look at what it means to them. Again, the rookies, man. I'm very happy to see them prosper. Very happy to see them bloom as internationally experienced players, and yeah, they're able to prove they have what it takes. So will this be a repeat of history, LaFell?
I don't study
Which history?
No, I mean like a team from Mongolia makes it out of wildcard. And to be fair, they have more chances because we got 2 teams this time. All throughout wildcard is just 1 team.
But if you had to choose between like Guangzhou and Team Zone, who would you choose?
Ooh, I choose Team Zone. As much as I love Guangzhou game.
Guangzhou. Because I feel like whenever a China team is here, my Mandarin gets better. I can say Tianfeng Yaguai. Do you know for the voiceover they had me say those names?
Tianfeng
Oh, like with the correct pronunciation too.
Because out of all you guys, I say the best Mandarin.
That's true
No,
though.
I have a better one. What the hell, Pangyo?
Yeah, Toy.
Toy?
Toy.
Toy. It's
Toy.
supposed to be Toy, no?
No.
It's Toy.
我不知道.
Toy. What style? What the hell, Pangyo? Tai Qian.
Show off. Well, we gotta talk about this game because
Wala na sagot sila pero.
Zone 1 going for this very heavy skirmish kind of lineup. It works well because they know that Boostgate, they want to fight as well. So fire, and then whoever has fiery fire wins. Speaking of the MVP, we're gonna be checking out the MVP by Real Me here, which is gonna be one of the players.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
it's
saying
Xora.
Kenny.
it has to.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's Kenny too.
was Kenny?
Shing. That was useful.
I think this time around, yeah, we mentioned it as well in the game. Different
I
play
think
style.
POTG, yes, but POTM,
Do we also
the
have
Zara.
TMs here?
I don't know.
I think it's only the MVP for each
So it's
game.
just per game, not per match.
Yeah, it's per game.
我不知道.
我不知道 too.
谢谢.
But yeah, so do we then agree for Kenny?
Yeah, I think Kenny.
Well, we'll see. Do we really have a choice?
Bankai for that final slash flicker.
No.
Please, just for the memes.
No.
Can someone
No,
clip that,
no,
please?
no,
By
no,
the way, that
no,
was so
no.
weird.
You guys know those TikToks where they do this thing over and over, and then at the end you get the payoff. Like for
Oh,
the
yeah.
SEA Games, they did,
Yeah.
and then eventually, right? So he's just like, and then grand finals.
You did it.
He's setting up the TikTok clip.
Ah, yeah.
You gotta think in 2026 it's
For the
Have
plot.
to. Need good logic, brother.
It's for the plot. It's definitely for the plot.
But that escape though, I rate that highly. It's a
Which one?
Bankai's escape down bottom. Final slash
The
the
one-
minions.
Yeah, when the turret was still there. Yeah.
Like ano, MVP.
I've seen a similar clip from Sanford in one of his streams.
Yeah.
But this time he's not escaping. He's diving to an enemy, chasing him down. That's Arlet tech right there.
That's so Predator.
Well, right now we'll be looking at the MVP, I believe.
2-1.
And we're gonna be looking
Yes.
at the MVP by Realme here.
Kenny.
And it's
Kenny nga.
Shing, 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 shing.
So which Xing Xing?
Well, actually, that's
Yeah,
not like a
true.
landslide, but
Yeah.
yeah, I really feel like despite people looking at the patch note and thinking it's over for Jushin, Jushin persists, saying like, hey, if I don't do utility, I just do damage. This is what it means to be a true gamer. You don't care what happens.
Nope.
You adapt. You evolve. You overcome. You just play the game and you win. Now that's a gamer. Gamer.
That was so inspirational.
Are you a gamer, Eterna?
I guess I will be after this.
Well, highlights though. Yeah, so far, I think a few win cons that LaFell mentioned, like, rotating to the XP lane, helping out Bankai to get out, did not really show for Team Zone, and that was some sort of a concern that we had, but I think they were winning most of the objective fights, right? They were making plays in the other side of the map, getting pickoffs, and getting that turtle. I think Zixora stealing that objective in that
Yeah.
very first place
Yeah.
kind of shifted the tempo for Team Zone, and they were the ones dictating it as far as the game goes.
I really believe that was huge momentum, right? Because
That was.
you could see that it wasn't set up in that way. It looked like rather BGT had a better foothold on that first neutral objective, but at the end of the day, it was actually Exora and was able to get that perfect turtle, right? I think it was perfect turtle.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
All three.
Yeah, and in this game, it's really just they're trying to scale up, but the opportunity was not there. And identity, it was a good choice and a bad choice at the same time, going for the second item, Blood Wings, because yeah, you need to survive to deal damage, but as we saw, the damage was just not there. And Kazue also didn't have much room, much space to really do much. And it was just unfortunate. I feel like against a lineup like that, using a Cho is quite difficult. And maybe that's just a way that Eterna already highlighted earlier. Like, if you're just going to be using the Cho, even if the Cho doesn't get banned out, you roughly know how to play against it.
It was actually a really unfortunate moment because if we're talking about like power spikes and like the item builds, we saw Identity finally picking up the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
And then we started to see the damage in that final team fight in the top side of the map. But then like, it's really difficult to be a Kimmy because you get dived on so easily. So we saw that
Everyone
Lancelot
wants you.
came in. Everyone wants you, exactly. It's like you're a really hot girl. And why am I playing the LaFell thing? I think that should stick for LaFell. But my point being is that even if Identity got to the point of the power spike, unfortunately, because of how much dive there was in from Team Zone, that damage was really like rendered kind of useless.
I gotta say, I did not notice much of XC in this game, which is, I would say, quite uncharacteristic because usually he is the playmaker. We always see his presence.
Yeah.
Even though the Uranus doesn't have any kind of crowd control or whatever, you know that he's there zoning people out. But on this Esmeralda, unable to do so. And that's, I would say, partly how Kenny really was the MVP. Because both Kenny as well as Wright and Bankai, they made sure that this front line couldn't do much. Actually, even looking at the items for Cade, there's so much shred for the front line that there's nothing that Kenny can do. She has no protection.
Yeah. Exactly.
It was quite non-existent. I would say a few times did appear to zone out or open up some choke points for BGT to play with. But yeah, the fact that you don't really have someone who can soak up members, right? From like what he did with the Uranus, I think at the end of the day gave freedom for Bankai and Kenny to just play around.
Yes.
That's my signal for you to talk.
What was that?
You did this to me at MSC.
I do this to you all the time.
I remember my first international.
And then
I remember that brought back memories.
that again, LFL?
That brought back
Do you want to do that
memories.
on broadcast?
Let's recap and take the break, right? So that game really showcased to us that team fight, at least here in the wild card, really is king. And I feel like scaling compositions are good, are great. But so far in this current meta, it's kind of hard to balance. Kind of hard to balance of how much late game that you have, and I would say how much frontliners or zoners that your team really needs.
Because I would say like the Kimmy is not a late game hero though. Like I feel like Kimmy has like a really good foothold in like the mid game, get like two or more items a little, but like the way that the enemy team was able to play just really didn't allow that for that to happen at all. And I guess she went a little utility in her build, so.
That's true. But I think the Kimmy is late game because I think an ahead Kimmy, or rather a Kimmy that can easily farm Skypierce with stacks, would be very scary in the late game because then you have like 80, but you can like take down people from afar just shooting your gun, right?
And then Jushin's like, why not me?
Why not me?
Shing, 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 shing. After this, we do have Virtuous Pro going up against Axe Meta. That is going to be the final best of 3 for today. So we're going for a short break. We'll see you guys then.
Bye-bye.
Ayan, pwede pa kayo mag-dinner muna, guys. Fireworks? Wow. Parang nagmamadali yung fireworks. Ha?
Playback times 2.
Medyo na late to sa sa New Year. Wala na, tapos na yung fireworks. Na-late sa New Year. Super late naman na.
final match ng day number 2 ng ating wildcard stage ng M7 World Championships. 3 laban na po ang ating natuklasan at aabangan naman natin sa huling laban ng Virtus Pro at Axmena kung ano nga ba magiging huling puntos para sa araw na ito.
Alam mo, excited din ako dahil dito nakasalalay ang magiging kalalagyan ng dalawang teams. For Virtus Pro, yung top 1 siyempre ang gugustuhin nilang maabot. Pero nandyan nakaharang pa ang Guangzhou Gaming. Para naman sa Axmena, may posibilidad na malaglag sila dito.
Bakit nga ba? Ano bang nangyari kahapon, Qwerty?
Kahapon kasi natalo sila actually dun sa pinoitot mo nga na on top ngayon na Guangzhou Gaming. And actually, ano din nakaka-excite din makita tong laban na to kasi dun sa pinakitang performance
Hanggang kailan ako matatapos magla-live?
momentum ng early game diba?
Ngayong araw, pagtapos nitong
Ngayon at their
last match.
Pro, medyo ano talaga to, challenge to para sa kanila.
Yeah, medyo nabalasan ng tadhana mga
Last match na tong Virtus Pro tsaka Axmena.
May wildcard history rin kasi itong dalawang to in the past international tournaments. Pero sa ngayon, paano nga ba sila magkakaroon ng advantage? Will it be an advantage or disadvantage? Ngayon tutukan natin on a closer look ang MENA wildcard history.
Zoom out tayo ng onte. Mula M5 ay nakita na natin ang wildcard history ng MENA region. That's Team Falcons na nagkaroon ng group stage exit after a 1-2 series loss-win or win-loss record.
Yeah.
Noong time naman ng MC 2024, dalawa ang galing sa kanila dahil sila ang naging host country ng MC 2024, followed by that M6 for Gikai Esports, MC 2025 for Team Falcons, and now for M7, 0-1 na ang Axmena. And titingnan natin kung same ba ng tadhanang makukuha dahil dun sa mga past, dun sa history ng MENA region sa wildcard, medyo hindi maganda ang pabor.
Yeah, it's quite struggling here for MENA. Meanwhile, yung kanilang katunggali naman na EECA, ito yung kanilang wildcard history na tila ba hate, Qwerty?
Oh, actually, merong magandang performance, merong hindi din naman, pero nagsimula din yan katulad nung nakita natin kanina sa MENA nung M5 na kung saan nagkaroon din ng group stage exit ang Umbrella Squad. Tapos sa MSC
Milo muna.
nag 0-3
Milo.
pero nung naging, baka magtampo si si Incilio. Babanggitin ko na. Diba? Nabanggitin na natin, 'di ba? Umabot naman sila sa crossover kaso natalo din sila doon at nalaglag. Pero nung Virtus Pro ang nakita nating naglaro nung MSC, nakapasok sila, nag-qualify sila at nag-exit lang sila nung 9-12 na. So nakapasok sila sa main stage. And now, ngayong M7, titingnan natin kung kaya din ba nila ulit makapasok sa main stage.
Hindi ako nagkakamali yung EECA na nakatalo sa kalis.
Nagkakape ka? Minom ka ba ng kape, Sheen?
Last M6 at ngayon para naman sa Virtus Pro kikilalanin din natin
Lakas naman ng sound effects nila.
Guis, Bober, Pluto and Super Gorka.
Excited ako makita tong lineup na to even though nakita na natin to before. Kaso nga lang si Andoryu yung jungler nila. That was way back MSC 2025 wildcards and dun sa group stage. Ngayon, si Zor Egoist na mismo ang maglalaro. Pero ang kalaban nila, Axmena, matagal na rin natin nakikita to sila Throwboy, sila Quanok, si Alpho, Rice Cream at Speedy.
Oo, nandiyan pa rin yung mid-tier from Ultra Legends kung hindi ka nakakakamali. But now, they got an addition.
Nakikita mo ko ilan nanonood ng live mo. Oo, 4.
Pero somehow, kailangan nilang mag-adapt more sa meta.
Bakit?
Yung first game nila ng early phase.
Dami no? Dami pagka walang pamigay.
How will they keep their composure? Naging evident sa
Eatwell Sharwin.
naapektuhan talaga sila sa naging resulta nun.
Sayang naman kasi talaga since nasa kanila na nga yung momentum. So parang kailangan na lang nilang mapanindigan. And ang problema nga lang is they're up against a team na kung saan meron na rin talagang experience when it comes to the world stage, 'di ba? Nandyan pa rin yung momentum Parang kapon nga sinabi ni Leo na parang yung Virtus Pro matik secure na ng isang wildcard slot, 'di ba? So parang ang pinaglalabanan na lang daw ay yung isa pa. Pero pwedeng ito rin naman yung moment para sa Axmena na panindigan na kaya ding baguhin ng Axmena yung mismong fate ng MENA region.
Kasi all they have to do muna sa first step, doon muna tayo sa first step, is that kailangan nilang maka-reach din at least top 2 para makapag-crossover match. Kasi at the end of the day naman nun, hindi na sila yung makakalaban mo. Yung top 1 na ng kabilang group. So you have that chance pa rin. Now, for Axe MENA, still enrich pa naman yung possibility na yan dahil may remaining games pa ang Guangzhou for tomorrow. And that's against Virtus.pro. Now, looking at the top 5, most pick heroes naman so far as of match 8, Joshi Cakes.
Nandiyan ang Yison Shin with 13 bans all throughout and a win rate of 46%. So, ibig sabihin lang naman hindi ganun kataas yung carry factor ng YSS. Sobrang dependent niya kung anong klaseng composition yung gagawin nyo. May it be a double fighter or a double marksman.
Tama.
Diba ganun lagi yung nagiging doon papunta lagi ang lineup ng YSS.
It all depends na rin sa composition you mentioned on how it works around sa mga pipiliin nyo rin.
Oo, lalong-lalo na aside dun sa YSS, nandyan yung mga likes of Zushin, which is nakita natin mula pa kahapon at kanina na parang ano na ulit siya strong contention sa first pick. Depende sa mga team, of course. Pero ang mapapansin natin dun sa mga priority picks, hindi...
Nanalo na yung Kazue. Talo sila ate. Di mo kinomfort.
Oo, madalas sila bitik, pero hindi ganoon kalakas. Kumbaga, meron pang maisasagot yung kalaban nyo.
It doesn't equal agad na win pag nakuha mo to. Compared to, sinasabi natin, nasanay tayo sa MPL, may Lancelot. Oy, auto-win na to. Pero ngayon, guys, let the world meme this. Did you know na Bober means beaver in Russian? Ang cute naman.
Bober.
At nadagdagan ng knowledge natin.
Beaver daw siya sa Russian. Bober.
Diba? Sa mga rivers. Kasi doon yung parang pinaka-safe house sila.
Magiging tahanan.
Safe house
nga, tahanan. Tahanan.
Tama naman. And
ako din, may trivia din ako.
ano?
Si Badcot ay pulis. Umuhuli siya ng masasama. Badcot. Okay, punta tayo ngayon sa Badcot.
Walay.
Let him go.
Walay yung joke.
Hindi.
Okay.
Umuli ng masama.
Hindi ka na ako maniwala
Sa shoot, tignan mo kung papasok. Pero swak at pasok pa rin. Ngayon, nagkasundo tayong tatlo.
Ayan pala yung
We all predicted na Virtus.pro ang magwawagi on a 2-0 score dito sa match na to.
Pinredict ko pala yun.
Oo, ayan pala yung nilagay ko. Mali.
Naglagay pala
joke
ako.
lang.
Mag-overthink na naman si Ma'am Jillian yan.
Joke lang. Hindi kasi with the performance of Virtus.pro, I mean, binabanggit na natin even before pa. During MSC, last year, MSC 2025, yung playstyle ni Zaori Guist ay parehas lang ng playstyle ni Andorio.
Tama.
And dahil hindi siya nakalaro nun, dahil siya ay underage pa, ngayon ay may chance na siyang maglaro. Pinakita niya na kung gaano siya kalakas.
Palong-palo eh.
Oo.
Grabe no? And one word to describe. Sa dami ng words para i-describe itong Virtus.pro, sa script natin, unstoppable yung naka-highlight.
Yun.
Imaginin mo, maraming alam na words yung mga writers natin all around the world. Sa English man yan, sa Filipino broadcasters na. Shoutout kay Sir Evan. Grabe, one word to describe them is unstoppable. Pero magko-continue ba na unstoppable sila now that they're up against Axe MENA? Still, for me, may chance na maging dark horse to dito sa wildcard stage eh.
Yun nga yung parang pinaka na-excite din akong makita. Yung time na darating na namamayagpag na rin ang MENA region. Diba? Parang kailan kaya yun? Ito ba yung simula nun? Kasi yung pagkatalo nila kahapon, pwedeng, again, mag-fuel up para mas gigil sila. And again, hindi madali kalaban ang Virtus.pro. Pero tama.
Bilis ng pick.
Nga talaga dito na priority pick agad, Kalea.
Sorry pa, singit na saglit. Normally, pag nag-iinto tayong ganyan, wala pang second and third pick.
Sa akin naman din.
Bilis eh.
Iba. Ano rin kasi, ito na yung mga hero ni Pluto even before pa. Nung una natin silang nakita, nung...
Go Axe, naka-all in ako sa inyo, sabi.
Heroes, yung mga ganitong pick-off, may mga Chopa na pwede siyang gamitin, but now it's the Kalea na gagamitin. And Coach Fly Solo, na yung napapag-usapan nga nating sumo-solo flight sa kung saan-saan. Kaya Fly Solo yung pangalan niya kasi sumo-solo flight siya lagi. So nakapatpad siya ngayon sa EECA para ibigay ang kanyang talento. And agad-agad, Uranus ka, Lunox ako.
Oo, di ba? Rekta lang din. Direct to the point here for Axemen. Parang alam nila, may possibility pag ni-research mo si Pluto Kalea una sa listahan, pero mas willing silang iban yung likes of the Jushin, even the Yuzong here. And now, it's up to Coach Fly Solo to limit din yung mga pwedeng gamitin na flex kung gold man yan or XP.
Pwede na nga tayo makita dito ng fighter din sa gold lane. So, a Ruby pick would be an option.
Ay, oo.
Nagla-live ka din pala sa YouTube. Oo. Pagka Restream
And maganda rin na
sa YT, nagla-live ako.
Axemen na dito is actually the EXP lane. Kasi, sa totoo lang, ang kulang na lang dito sa dalawang teams natin, sustain heroes. Yung damage nila, super enough na yan. Actually, yung sustain nga nila, medyo enough na. Diba? Nandyan na yung damage, ay nandyan na yung sustainability as well as the damage. Pero, yun nga since expanding rivers, yun, there goes the Ruby. Possible talaga na makita tayo dito ng mga makukunat sa gold lane.
May mga CC na pwede bang gamitin.
Yup.
May Esmeralda na pwede pa. Not unless magtanggal ng isa si Fly Solo na kapwa natin Pinoy din mula sa Virtus Pro. So, we'll see kung Esmeralda ba yung tatanggalin niya or even that CC. Kasi either way, pwede. Diba? Mabawasan man lang yung option, kaso lugi sila sa trade-off na yun eh. Dahil mauuna na pumik dito ang Axemena. Although, si Super Igorka ay naglalabas ng mga Clint, ng mga Bruno.
Ay, oo nga pala.
So, might as well, yun din ang puhunanan ng Virtus Pro. The triple damage.
Wow.
Wow!
Okay.
Wow!
Kakaibang hugot ito bunot
okay.
para kay Coach Fly Solo. Banning out the back siya kasi yung threat.
Oo.
Kung sakali man, they're limiting heroes that could sabihin natin go head to head onto Akalea sa lubong agad. Ngayon ang isasalubong naman sa atin for Axemena.
Makakita kaya tayo dito ng high-loss pick para lang meron silang frontline. Additional frontline. Mas okay na siguro yung mga Esmeralda din na yung gano'n na lang para...
Uranus naman eh.
Ayun nga eh, 'di ba? Para para hindi na lang yung tatayo lang. Diba?
May galaw kahit pa
Pag
paano.
high-loss Uranus na naman, may tatayo. Pero interesting. Ang taas ng damage output na pwedeng manggaling dito sa Axemena.
Yung firepower, sinabi mo, check na sana. Kaya in-expect natin more on the sustaining. Taas sana. Pero, yeah, glass cannon is a way to describe this game for VP. Ganon din mang-angulo. Ayun din.
Ito yung glass cannon talaga.
Lunox ka na, nag-carry ka pa, nag-YSS ka, kuha ka XP, Batkot.
Kailangan niya na sustain talaga.
Ano pa ba mga open dito? The Esmeralda Fovius is actually still open. Mag-export ka pa ba
dirot
dito?
na lang.
Dirot mo,
Dirot?
diba?
Oy,
Uy, alis.
So ito yung Uranus na mas malikot.
Oo. Kung kanina nangkakat siya ng kapot, ngayon nagpapas.
Nako, nagtig sa axe. Sherwin, parang predicted mo
Hirap lang, to be honest.
Bakit?
Ay, masyadong malikot yung Kalea. Pwede kang maunahan nung setup or kung magkasabay man kayo, walang follow-up yung setup mo.
Plus, parang mapapadali din yung buhay ng Alice kung sakali. Kasi yung titingnan natin yung range na meron dito for Axemen, hindi naman ganun ka-wide. And yung Alice with the Throne of Ruin could easily follow that up. Ngayon, looking at our draft index sa nangyayaring draft na yun, Joshua Kicks, we could definitely see ngayon yung potential for each of our teams.
Late game potential. 5.6 for Virtus Pro. Tatlo yan. Lunox, Kari, Yizun Shin. Pag umabot yung game ng 15 minutes, ang hirap talunin ng lineup na yun.
Wait lang meron din sa kabila.
Sherwin na.
Claude Kimi yun eh.
Ay, oo. Claude Kimi, Lancelot, pwede rin gamitin hanggang late game. So, labanan to na i-expect nating makikipagsabayan. This is
Gabi na sa Land of Dawn.
and Virtus Pro
Gabi na
mula
daw.
sa ECA. Unang laban, kanino pababor?
Nakita na natin kahapon kung paanong nanalo ang Virtus Pro. At nakita din natin ang hindi magandang sinapit ng Axemena kahapon.
Yung mid.
So they're really wanting for Virtus Pro to continue the momentum para naman sa Axemena makabawit umangat dito sa ating standings. Pero si Pluto na parang mali nga naman yata yun. First blood ay masesecure dito.
Ganun
Axemena, Throwboy getting that one. Pinapakita sa Virtus Pro na kailangan nyo kaming irespeto.
Hindi nagbibiro si Throwboy. binigyan ng banayad si Pluto. Imagine, gusto lang niya sumilip.
Wait lang, si Kuanok pala yung nakasecure nung kill.
Okay, si Kuanok naman ako pero si Troboy ang nagalit eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Bad trip siya eh.
Mainit eh.
Huwag ka nang sisilip-silip ka pa kasi.
Anong tinitingin mo dyan?
Binigyan, napaplikit na't lahat-lahat but still nakuha pa rin ng Axmena yung first blood. Medyo masakit yon if you are Virtus Pro. Gugustuhin mo na ikaw yung mauuna sana eh.
Oo. Eh, meanwhile, para dito sa Axemen, since Lancelot nga to, parang ang dali mag-counter-engage sa kanya. Diba? Ang dali nila humabol actually. Pero yun din yung gustong iparamdam ni Pluto na meron silang early damage dito. Ang kaso lang, wala naman talaga. Diba? Parang, yes sir, tatalon dito itong si Pluto. Pero since wala pang ultimate si Bober, hindi pa maging enough yung early damage nila dito bago magkaroon ng turtle. Pero once mag-level 4 yan, matik, kaya-kaya nilang tumunaw.
Magbabago bigla yung sitwasyon for Virtus Pro. Kasi yung combo ng kanilang duo mid.
Ay, wait lang, si Bober.
Teka lang, kamuntikan siya mula kay Quanok. Level 4 na yung Kimi, pero hinarangan lang ni Pluto.
Uy, nag-flicker din. Botcon, para lamang ma-stun yung Lancelot. So, Troboy mamamatay. Mag-ahabol yata ang Virtus Pro pa rin. Doon sa mga low health members dito ng Axmena. Ang nakita, si Rice Cream. Bibigyan lang din. At kahit na sinong makita, itatry nilang patayin. Umabot pawit na triple. Early triple kill para kay Bober. At hindi pa doon nagtatapos. Pati yung purple sa kamay na rin ng VP.
Yung level 4 lang yung hinihintay. Kung kanina pinag-uusapan natin gumagawa sila ng mga safe house, this is his safe house.
Follow ka sa Nick Nock tsaka sa YT. Thank you, Sheen.
Triple kill na ibibigay mo sa Lunox and you don't wanna give that to a scaling hero.
Ayaw mo yun, sa totoo lang. Kasi pinag-usapan nga natin na dapat pang late game pa, sa totoo lang, yung lineup dito ng Virtus Pro. Pero since ganyan na nakakuha yan ng kills, napapaaga lang yung late game na sinasabi natin dito. Diba? So, enough na agad yan para tumunaw sa totoo lang. So, mas magiging agresibo palalo. For sure ang Virtus Pro. Once available yung setup ni Pluto, matik manguhuli yan.
Sige ya, kahit sino. Yun na yung call. Pero yun na, in Russian. Hindi yun hindi Tagalog.
Hindi Tagalog.
Oo, kasi
Oo nga naman. Magtaka ka pag sinabi niya, sige kahit sino na.
Kahit sino. Ito na yung kahit sino, kahit Tigril pa. Kaya naman. Bigla lang pinalambot. Pero di lang nabigyan ng dyan si Troboy. Pero what a brilliance from Bober. Buhay pa rin.
Tapos meron pang passive na nanggaling kay Pluto. So, enough na yon para mag-sustain talaga. So, okay. Good try pa rin para sa Virtus Pro. Pero, hindi pa yata pwedeng kahit sino. Diba? Parang hindi pala kaya pa sa ngayon. Diba? Pero makikita naman natin yan. Especially, malapit na yung turtle. Pero, dito sa baba, especially si Botcot, gusto ko yung ginawa niya nung first turtle eh. Yung walang pag-aalinlangan, ibuhos lahat para lang ma-stun si Troboy.
Yun yung pinaka-trabaho niya doon sa laban na yun. Hindi na-timingan si Troboy. Sabi nga ni Bonito, timing pre. Pero kayo papasok na rin ang Virtus Pro.
Nandyan yung set-up mula dito kay Rice Cream at yung turtle. Masesecure na rin ni Troboy. Not just that, 2 kills din na makukuha ng Axmena. Pinapakita naman nila ang bawi dito ng kanilang koponan. Gigil pa si Rice Cream. Hindi pa siya content dun sa nangyari kanina. Nagpaparamdam pa dito sa mga miyembro ng VP. Pero this is good para sa Mena. Pinaparamdam talaga nila na kaya nilang sabayan dito ang crowd favorite.
Set up no? Ang ganda nung pasok ni Rice Cream doon. At finish off lang din ni Troboy sa kanyang retry. Plus yung gaslaw na kaya niyang ibigay. Ngayon ay medyo tablado kung tutusin. 200 gold lead for Virtus Pro, hindi ganun kalaki. Kahit at this point na 5 minutes in sa laban, onto this third turtle, maaaring doon yung maging mag-set apart yung lead sa dalawang koponan na to. For Virtus Pro, they have to make use of that combo mula kay Pluto.
Naghatak pero may Purify. Yung nakita niya, si Quanok yun. Tatahilang na naman. Ngayon, etong si Troboy. Pero okay, wala lang nangyari. Kasi nga naman, hindi naman siya yung makakapag-deal talaga ng damage dito kay Pluto. Pero ang tapang nila, partida, wala yung ultimate. Pero nag-conceal play pataas.
Oo, para lang tumipensa, susubok ba? Rice Cream ay umatras na lang din. Tumore lang si Speedy. Hanggat sa kaya niyang banatan yung Tore, binabanatan niya.
Diba? Hanggat hindi niya nakiklear yung minions, Eh di sige, kukuha ako ng pwedeng kunin na damage dyan. Pero, ako yung kinakabahan sa mga binabato. Ibuti na lang, Lancelot ka doon. Kasi kung hindi, baka namatay na siya doon.
Kung Hayabusa, teka lang, may conceal din dito.
Sa implosion, set up, pero siya yung nasasaktan. Napalitan pa nga yung sitwasyon, pero hindi pa naman yata. Pluto mamamatay, pero nandun naka-free hit din naman si Quanok dito, pero nandyan yung bawing gustong gawin ni Bober. Naghahabol dito, pero napakabilis lang din naman talaga ni Quanok. At naging successful naman ang Axmena dun sa pag-attempt nilang pumatay sa taas.
Sorry, Gubis. Subuko ngayon. Pero BMI out na. Itong si Speedy. Salamat, weakness finder, sabi ni Quanok. Hindi nakalapit si Bober. Kasi if ever man na lumapit, double kill yun. Dahil masyado nang mababa yung buhay. Meanwhile, Badcon, si Troboy na naman ang gusto niyang hulihin.
Retrihan, si Maxicure niyan. Walang iba kundi si Zor Egoist. At maghahabol pa rin ngayon ang Virtus Pro. Mukhang delikado naman ngayon ang Axmena at pipiliin na lamang nilang lumayo pero nasa lubong ng umiikot na Speedy. At mukhang delikado si Badcot. Pinagsasampal pa ng mga bakal na manggagaling dito kay Alpho. At yung lamang ng Virtus Pro, nabawi lang ulit.
Ginamang balikbayan eh. Sinalubong ni Speedy. Alam niya na dito rin dadaan. Hindi na siya nag-effort na lumapit. Pagpasok sa damo, blazing duet. At doon nakabawi ang binawi ng Virtus Pro. Parang alam mo na entering this match, Axmena yung underdog. Nakita natin kung gaano kaangas at katikas yung Virtus Pro. Pero this time, they're proving us wrong. Sinasabayan nila ang crowd favorite.
At hindi lang yun, hindi lang basta sinasabayan. Inuunahan pa nila. Sila pa yung gumagawa ng play because of Restream. Sila pa yung gagawa dito ng paraan para manalo at makalamang. And sabihin na natin when it comes to the gold, may 400, 500, ilang daang lamang ang Virtus Pro. Pero napakalaking kalamangan na nakuha na ng Axmena yung mid lane turret. And not just that, malaya din dito si Speedy na nakakapag-farm.
Walang pumipigil sa kanya. Malaya din nakakaikot si Restream. At ngayon, yung baba ang susubukan nila. Nag-aabang ng setup at traction po sa inadyan.
May implosion pa with a flicker. Nahuli pero hindi enough yung follow-up.
Nasa torre siya.
Samantalang dito si Super Gorka. Talaga nga namang enough yung damage output niya. Blazing Duet na naman doon sa damuhan. Ready dito si Speedy. Pumaril-baril at napilitan na lamang tuloy ang Virtus Pro lumayo. Pinapakita ng dalawang marksman na to ng dalawang gold laner na hindi basta-basta pwedeng labanan at umasim, lumalim dito ang mga teams natin.
Sinubukang i-replicate ng Virtus Pro yung pagsalubong, pero nasa damo pa rin naman si Speedy kasi pumasok si Troboy at kamuntikan, masakit yung damage na binibigay. Nandiyan pa yung naman! Ruins! Lord ay para sa Virtus Pro!
Hindi na bali ba kung mamamatay pa siya? O hindi na bali ba kung hindi man nila mapatay si Troboy? Ang mahalaga ay mas-zone out yung retry holder at masesecure nila yung Lord. Virtus Pro showing us kung paano kukunin yung lead, paano i-maintain yung lead against Axmena. Si Pluto, nakaabang, nakita niya doon si Quanok. Pero grabe din si Quanok, no? Hindi niya ginamit yung Purify.
Nakita niya rin kasi walang kasama. So ang idea ni Pluto, ultihan ko to just para matanggal yung Purify. Ang kaso, sabi ni Quanok, wala kang kasama.
Ito may conceal.
May conceal sila ngayon at susubok pa rin si Pluto. Pwedeng tumalon. Ako po na ng Virtus Pro.
Matindi rin to si Pluto no? Wala siyang ultimate. Doon siya magko-conceal. Dalawang beses niya lang ginawa yun dito sa laban. Pero effective naman Natatakot niya yung kalaban Natatakot yung Axmena. Troboy nangangaray dun sa hilid. Napakasakit na rin talaga ni Zor Egoist dito. Men, walang tumatama dun, Speedy. So, nag-back away siya.
Okay. Sabi niya, tinesting ko lang kung abot. Hindi pala.
Oo nga
Okay.
Pero at the full extent, no, tinry niya.
Sinubukan niya. Sabi niya, may movement speed na maunti Kaya ata. Kaso, mabilis din gumalaw si Zor Egoist. So, hindi siya tinamaan. Merong mga dash down mula kay Throwboy just to clear out the minion waves. And kahit pa paano, kahit pa sabihin nating lamang ang Virtus Pro ng 2.5k, pinapakita ng Axmena na kaya pa rin namin sumabay, hindi kami natatakot.
Lumalaban pa rin sila no? Yun yung nakakatakot sa ganitong klaseng team. Na tila ba parang willing naman din silang gawin lahat Willing din silang i-risk lahat. Lalong-lalo na, they have the items. And again, though double marksman setup ang dalawang teams natin dito. So when it comes to damage, hindi talaga sila kakapusin parehas.
Kung nagtanong kasi yung coach, sabi niya, gusto niyo ba mag-damage? Tapos sabi niya, ilang gusto niyo? Yes. Yun lang sinagot eh. Basta bahala na daw kayo, coach. So 3 yung binigay sa dalawang team. 3 para sa Axmena, 3 para sa Virtus Pro. So ngayon yung 3 yun, doon tayo nakatingin eh. Para sa Virtus Pro,
Wow!
1 time pa lang namamatay si Bober at si Super Igorka. Para sa Axmena naman, 2 beses nga lang si Tropoy.
At hindi din namamatay actually, si Speedy naman.
Oo.
Si Quanok, isa. Diba? So, yung damage, talagang nandyan. Uy, si Pluto, nakita ka pa rin naman. Nakita ka pa rin naman, pero binigyan na. Si Alpo, may vengeance na gagamitin. Buang delikado pa yata si Pluto. Nag-flicker. Ready lang si Badcot. Nandun yung setup. At killing spree na nga ngayon. Si Super Igorka. Pero si Troboy tatahi. Kompleto pa ang 5 miyembro ng Virtus Pro. Ang kaso nga lang, hindi na sila lalaban kasi na-exhaust na lahat ng kanilang resources. Pero merong Lord at lamang sila sa bilang.
Teka lang, lamang sila sa bilang pero nauna sa posisyon. Ang Axmena, sila pa yung mas matapang, sila pa yung unang sumundot dun sa Lord. Pero si Troboy ay tinitingnan ni Bober. May bottom execution nga lang doon at napilito mag-brilliant si Bober.
Naku, even si Alpo, natutunaw na siya. So sa mga shuriken na ibinabato dito ni Super Igorka, 1 man down na naman. At yung Lord ay masesecure na nga dito ng Virtus Pro. Naghahabol din naman sila Troboy. Pipick off, trade na lang. Hahabol pa rin naman ng implosion, nakahuli ng 3. At mamamatay pa rin naman si Pluto. Pero may bawi na naman ang Virtus Pro. Bawian lang ng bawian eh. Laban din ng laban.
Nagkakabawian. Pero alam ng Virtus Pro na sila yung may slight na kalamangan. They got that Lord objective. Pero again, for Axmena, hindi nila binibitawan yung thought na kaya nilang pumalag, kaya nilang pumatay. Ginagalawan lang ni Troboy, sinisetapan lang ni Restream, pero hindi nila mapipigilan ng Virtus Pro na bumasag dun sa gitna at sa baba.
Grabe, no? Daming nakuhang objectives dito ng Virtus Pro. And even Alpha right now, having the vengeance is not enough para masustain na yung damage, especially coming in from Super Igorka. Kumbaga kung ang option dito ni Pluto, kunin si Quanok at kunin si Speedy, hindi yun yung gagawin niya. Si Alpo na yung bibigyan nila dito. At kitang-kita natin kanina, kaya na siyang tunawin. So for sure, uulit-ulitin lang yun ng Virtus Pro.
Ito na yung time. Sabi ni Bober tsaka ni Super Igorka kay Pluto, kahit sino na
Ayan na yun.
pero in Russian.
In Russian. Hindi in Tagalog. Mahirap naman, wag nag-Tagalog talaga to. Pero for Mena on the other hand, si Quanok din, sabihin natin, maganda pa rin yung kanyang laruan. Kaso lang nauunahan sila. Ayun o, diba? Sobrang bilis na tunaw. Hindi na nga napindot ni Alpo yung vengeance niya eh. Ganon nakasakit ang Virtus Pro.
2 segundo lang yung kailangan. Si Pluto nga, hindi pa tapos yung animation ng buhat.
Nasa ere pa eh, no?
Nasa ere pa lang, tinututukan na ni Super Igorka ng mga shuriken niya. Ganun na lang kabilis bigla, pero meron pa ang susubukan na setup doon.
May implosion na ginamit dito, mukhang delikado. Pluto humatak, pero ang delikado, Axmena pa rin. 2 na lang yung natitira. Si Troboy dito, low on health na. Ang focus na rin ng Virtus Pro, yung itaas na bahaging tore ng Axmena, pero hinahabol pa rin. Ang kaso lang ay maaabutan pa rin talaga. And yung damage is sobrang enough para dito sa Virtus Pro. After taking down the base turret on top, punta sila dun sa gitna.
Tapos ngayon ay susubok muli na bumasag ng inhib turret. 5 miyembro ng Virtus Pro. The Bears are gonna be doing it. May buhat pang isa.
Galit na galit sila. May vengeance, may winter crown. Pero hindi enough yan para pigilan dito ang mga nagwawalang Bears mula sa Virtus Pro. Nandyan pa yung setup na mga galing kay Badcot. Yes sir, enough yun para depensahan yung mga minions na parating. Pero hindi mapipigilan yung pagkuha ng Virtus Pro sa Lord. Rekta sila sa Lord eh.
Diretso pa rin. Nung alam nilang wala ng minions, okay, may Lord na pwedeng i-take. Dumisiplina, bahagya ang mga oso at muli silang susubok na tapusin. Lord, napapunta doon sa middle lane. Yun ang pwedeng gamitin para tuluyang kunin ang Game 1.
kung mangyayari yung kung mangyayari yung nangyari kanina na mapapatay ulit si Alpho, men, pwede na tong tapusin. Lalong-lalo na online available yung Purify ni Bober, yung Purify ni Super Gorka. Mahihirapan lang dito si Rice Cream kasi siya lang naman yung magtatanggal ng Purify. Unlike dito sa Virtus Pro, nandyan si Badcot, nandyan si Pluto, meron silang mga pang setups pa, hindi lang isa. Diba? So, ang daming iisipin dito ng Axmena.
May pang burn kumbaga, ngayon may conceal na. Susubok.
Saan si Pluto?
Si Pluto ay tumalon! Kumuha ng isa!
Si Rice Cream na nga yung binuhat. It doesn't matter kung tank ka pa. Diba? At nandun pa yung setup mula kay Badcot. Sabay follow up lang. Free hit lang. Super Gorka dun sa likuran. Tatlo ang dedepensa mula sa Axmena. And enough naman yung damage nila para i-clear out yung mga minions na parating. Samantalang ang Virtus Pro rekta dun sa baba para lang matunaw at mabasag yung base turret. Sabay rekta na rin dun sa gitna. Hindi na mahalaga kung sino pa yung haharap. Hindi na mahalaga kung sino ba yung pipigil pa sa amin. Kasi hindi naman kami mapipigilan.
Natutunaw yung Tig tsaka Yura.
Para sa VP.
Rumaragasa ang Virtus Pro. The EECA squad will try to finish this as early as possible. Ganun-ganun lang, nakakita tayo ng mga plays mula kay Pluto, mula kay Badcot. Yung combo nila na kung si Pluto isa lang ang nakukuha, si Badcot na yung bahala dun sa iba. At paulit-ulit lang nangyari yun, and they have
Sumayaw pa.
para bumers ng mabilis. Remember, 2 seconds lang ang tinatagal ng nahuhuli ni Pluto.
Kung mas mahaba pa yung animation nga nung Tsunami Slam kaysa dun sa tinatagal sa buhay ni Alpha kanina with the Uranus. Pero for Axe, kaya naman umapalag naman sila kanina Diba, ang problema nga lang is nung nag-online na talaga yung mga damage dealers dito ng VP, ng Virtus Pro. Not just, hindi na nga natin napansin si Bober Kasi ang lumalabas na lang dun sa animation, ang nakakuha ng kill, si Super Egorka.
Best of 3 po yan. Opo.
Halos lahat sila.
Nagsimula lahat doon sa triple kill na nakita natin na sobrang aga mula dito kay Bober. Yung time na nakuha niya yung ultimate niya together with Pluto, yes, nung wala silang ultimate, nahirapan sila. In fact, si Pluto pa yung na first blood doon sa laban sa maling silip niya doon sa jungle camp. But after that, rumagasat dumiretso ang Virtus Pro to get this game 1 against Axmena.
Kinaya naman nilang sumabay, pero ang problema medyo sumablay. Lalo sa paulan ng unang tres doon, di ba, ni Bober. And with the triple kill, heading on to, sabihin na natin very dominating. Pero merong nakakakabang moment na humahabol. Paunti-unti ang Axmena. And that's why sinabi natin, very strong contender for Dark Horse dito ang Axmena. But all in all, tama kayo, lahat sila gumagalaw, lahat sila swak yung damage. Tinanong nga kanina, sabi ni Joshi, sabi ng coach, ilan damage? Gusto niyo ba damage?
Yes.
Yes lang yung sagot talaga nila doon. And yes din ang sagot natin doon sa una nilang laban, which dominated talaga onto Axmena. Ngayon, tututukan natin yung ilan sa mga playstyle din. To be precise, maganda naman yung naging performance dito, especially on Trigolane ng Axmena. Pero pagdating sa jungle to jungle comparison, nagulat ako nung nag-item check. Ang laki nung naging gap nila, network pa lamang.
Tapos iisipin pa natin na si Troboy pa ay isang instrumento para makuha yung first blood ng Axmena. But because of this man, ni Badcot, isa lang kay Pluto, yung 4 sa kanya.
Actually, pwede nga baliktad kahit ito, depende sa trip niya Kasi pag nakikita niya sa objective si Troboy kanina, all in talaga
Kahit mag-isa?
Kahit mag-isa. Ulti ako, flekeran ko pa. Sige, basta mahuli natin si Troboy.
All for one for all siya diba?
Ganun.
Tama.
Nakita naman natin kung paano magsugod bahay dito si Badcot. Talagang pati yung mix, diba? And all in all, isa rin siya sa key player for me, kaya hindi napapakinabangan si Rice Cream. Kasi tingnan mo, sa kanya na beat, sa kanya nag-implosion play dito si Rice Cream. Where in fact, mas maganda sana kung nakapost kay Super Gorka and all, siya yung naging ultimate trump card dito para sa team, di ba, ng Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, para naman sa side ng Axmena, Speedy, gusto kong sabihin talaga na grabe yung capability niya with a Claude. Pero problema, it's not enough that him alone lang sila nakabase. Kasi other members are so susceptible sa damage ng VP.
Sabi ni Badkot, Gia, hawak ko. Pero Russian din, hindi Tagalog. Yun yung lagi sinasabi. Hawak ko yung lance. Nasa akin lang lagi. Pero again, talking about those setups mula kay Restream, ang daming magaganda din. Ang daming mga huli na ina-expect natin hindi na mahuhuli pero nahuhuli pa niya. Kaso, nasan yung follow-up damage?
Yeah,
nandun sa harap ni Badkot.
Katulad nito, ang haba nung nararating kasi ng Throne of Ruin kasi tinitake advantage niya yung first skill, di ba? Yung flow niya. Then, after that, kung hindi pa sapat, flicker pa siya para maabot. Grabe, sinungkit na lahat.
Napaka-sakit sa ulo nung alis na to. Hindi nga lang actually yung alis, even si Pluto. Yung sinasabi nga natin na dahil dalawa yung pang-setup ng Virtus Pro, merong mabibigyan ng trabaho na mag-pop lamang at ipaproc lamang yung Purify na available dito sa Axmena. In the other hand, para naman sa VP, wala silang poproblemahin kundi yung implosion lamang dito netong si Restream.
Tama.
Diba? So, nakita natin na ganda nga mahuli niya pero nakakatakas din yung mga tamang targets dito mula sa Virtus Pro.
Nagpupumiglas
Oo, ang bilis nilang makawala. Magugulat ka na lang biglang, ay, hindi na pala nahuli kasi nga available yung Purify. So, feeling ko, para sa Axmena, hindi nila totally na-maximize yung isang Uranus dito kasi hindi naman tumatagal yung Uranus.
Oo, kumbaga, ang idea kasi, yung Uranus, siya yung first contact, kumbaga. Tapos, manggagaling sa somewhere, itong si Restream for that setup. Unfortunately, because of that carry pick, because of that Lunox pick, nawalan ng sense yung pagiging first contact ni Alpho. Kasi kahit pa maging first contact siya, kaya siyang burahin agad. Then, kailangan na naman ng bagong first contact ng Axmena, and that would be Restream. Ang kaso nga lang, dahil kay Badkot na hindi nakakalapit yung Kimi, hindi nakakalapit yung Claude dun sa setup ni Restream, not to mention yung Purify pa ni Bober at ni Super Igorka, diba? So, mas maganda sana kung hindi naging Tigril yung role.
Tama.
Diba? Mas
Kerwin, natala yung Tigma.
Sabi natin specific yung win condition na magandang setup.
Pagalitan mo yung axe.
Mga heroes na pwedeng ilagay sa room. May kalit pa. Hindi ako nagkakamali na pwede namang gamitin. Sumabay ka dun sa ikot. Ang kaso nga lang, dahil pumuhunan sila sa setup, Purify lang ang naging sagot ng Virtus Pro.
Actually, tama ka doon. Hinighlight mo si Restream. Imbes na maging asset, naging liability kasi nag-add siya ng number sa kalaban. Kasi after ni Alpho, he's the next line in defense dito for Axmena. Pero hindi naging depensa di ba? Naging number talaga siya literal dito for the members of VP, ensuring what? First triple kills into the game. Nakakasabay sila in some aspects nung una. Nagugulat nga ako na kinakaya nila kahit ang hirap manghuli ng isang Tigril sa ganitong klaseng composition ng VP. But that was made possible, pero imposible talaga nilang matapos yung laban into their favor.
Mahirap talaga sa totoo lang for Axmena. Pero ang nakita din natin dito, sa totoo lang, mahirap magpagana nung triple core setup na pinakita ng VP. Pero nagawa nila ng paraan.
Alam naman din nila, siguro magkakaroon ng adjustments. Pero, you know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way, with the small moves that matter.
Alam mo, nag-agree ako dyan sa mga early rotations, itemizations you plan out, even the skin you buy ng pangdagdag angas. Those little choices set everything in motion.
And when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
Tama, kaya your in-game purchases has to stay fast and secure to keep your game in rhythm, in-game and beyond.
All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion you want to be. At pwede rin naman silang eventually maging champion dito sa M7, pero gapang muna dito sa M7 wildcard stage. Saka lang pagkapang, eto nga, VP agad na nakatapat ng Axmena. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin naman yung paghahanap nila ng tamang timpla para sa kanilang pagkapanalo.
Tama. At kung kailangan nyo ding at naghahanap kayo for a game you shouldn't miss,
check out Acecraft, an STG with roguelike skill trees, bullet hell action, and retro cartoon vibes.
Classic feels, modern action.
Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure.
Grabe, no? Yan talaga yung very refreshing to see yung mga classic but modern touch na. Kasi yan ang gusto naming mga Gen Z talaga.
Tama.
You can relate. You can
Tama.
relate. Alam niyo naman
Si
yan.
Marito kasi hindi makarelate.
Hindi. Parang natuwa pa nga siya. Sabi niya, ay parang yung nilalaro ko nung kabataan ko. Alam niyo naman. Ay, sorry. Baka tumawag.
Nadulas na siya. Nadulas
Sorry.
Nung kabataan niya.
Oo, nung kabataan
Tayo
niya.
kasi mga kabataan pa lang eh.
Ngayon, kabataan natin.
Oo. At mga kabataan din dito ng Axmena MVP ang inaasahan talaga natin na magsha-shine through. Specifically, balikan natin. Bukod sa naging MVP doon, maganda rin yung naging performance sa gold lane, ha?
Super record ka.
Palong-palo eh, no?
10-1-5 yata yung last
Wala kayong chika.
Nagkakamali.
Chika.
Alam mo naman kasi kapag binigyan ka ng ganong space, o binigyan ka ng ganong laya para maglaro, ano bang gagawin mo? Eh di pindutan mo at galawan mo.
Di ba mga plato nga tawag doon, serving damages doon sa Super Gorka. Pero,
Tama.
serving our community shoutout naman si Remonoid. Sabi niya, sobrang entertaining ng wildcard ngayon. Oo, sobra talaga. Kita mo, may mga unorthodox picks, may mga ganyan na klaseng sabayan. And meanwhile, for VP,
Pwede po ba dahil premyo sa 5v5? Bawal eh.
Dito sa kanilang group.
Ito meron akong narinig.
Ano yan? Ano yan?
Yeah.
Nakalagay dun sa chinat ko. Hindi pwede. Wala ba?
There's a chance na ang Axe
Hindi ako nagpapakonvert ng premyo.
matanggal
Okay, meron.
na sa group.
Oh my gosh. So, yung tadhana dito ng VP, marami ang nakasalalay. Interconnected pati yung tournament life ng Axe, pati ng RLGE. So, that is really heavy knowing na sa kanilang group, dalawa yung papasok, natalo na ang Axe kahapon sa Guangzhou.
Mahirap to sa totoo lang para sa Axe. Pero ang maganda kasi sa totoo lang para sa Axe, hindi pa naman tapos yung laban nila. Kumbaga, kaya pa naman nilang bumawi at nasa kamay pa nila yung mismong chance para balik na rin yung tadhana to go up against the odds. Parang ikaw na yung mag-set up ng fate mo.
Tama.
Diba? So, nasa kamay nila yun.
At ikaw na rin na mag-set up ng ating community shoutout, Qwerty.
Parang hirap basahin yung pangalan niya kaya pinasa mo sa akin ha. Shoutout sa'yo at YSVYN. Next rising team na ba ang VP? Tinatanong ka niya.
Okay.
Ayun, actually quiz pala to. Bakit kayo nagtatanong?
At take note 5 question mark yan. So kung may emosyon, next rising team na ba ang VP?
Sana ginawa niyo na lang 7 para M7, no?
Tama. Kulang ka ng dalawa YSP.
Hindi mo sasagutin kasi kulang ng dalawa.
Oo, pero kulang na lang ng isa, ang Virtus Pro, para
Ayun
masarado ang last match of the day.
Pero ganda ng tanong niya, no? Sa
Totoo
totoo
naman.
lang.
Pero for me, parang hindi naman sila super rising kasi
Nag-rise
may
na sila eh.
pinatunayan na
Kaya
to
nga.
eh.
Oo nga, nakita na natin. Ay, speaking of that,
Ano yan?
ito magandang pag-usapan. Andoryu VP, tapos Zaor Egoist VP. Ano yung difference? Kasi parang sa akin,
Pangalan.
sige, nag-recite.
Sorry,
Okay,
ko na.
nagtaas ng kamay eh.
Hindi. Kidding aside though, sa playstyle, for me, mas aggressive super si Andoryu. May hint of
Di pa
aggressiveness
tapos,
dito si
Jorel.
Pero nakikita ko, sometimes nagbabuckle siya. May awat factor si Andoryu. Kaya nga siya kilabot eh.
Oo.
Kilabot ng mga kulot to si Andoryu kasi wala siyang kinakatakutan.
Shoutout sa'yo, Ando.
Sorry Andoryu, kanina si James.
Ay, nasa Navi na kasi si Ando eh. Shoutout sa'yo.
So yun ha, kilabot ng kulot.
Oh, ikaw naman.
Pero ako kasi,
Pero kaiba.
parang totoo nga yung sinasabi nila na halos same lang na playstyle. Siguro ang pros na lang nung kay Andoryu, nung time ni Andoryu, andun yung mas agresibo. Talagang makikita mo yung pagiging Pinoy.
Wait
Na
lang.
Pinoy flavor.
Wait lang. Ano? Kulot
Ano?
na bangungot. Yan. Sabi ko.
kulot na bangungot.
Nag-agree kayo. Yun pala yung original.
Oo, hindi kilabot ng kulot.
Bago pa ako maklip, hinabol ko na. Pasok sa 1 minute
Kulot
mark.
na, bangungot na, kulot na bangungot yun.
Ay.
Tapos siguro yung pros ng pagkakaroon ng Zaor Egoist, walang comb barrier to eh. Wala nang translation sa utak na kailangan nating
Sabagay.
mag-isip muna paano natin i-shot call si Ando. Ito si
Pogi naman lang.
Saka siguro ang difference, may analyst experience siya kasi nung last na kasama nila sa MSC, nakapag-observe si Zoro Egoist nang pwede nang i-adapt. Magandang bagay yun nakikita mo, and you could adapt to your playstyle as well. At ngayon nga sa wildcard, nagre-reflect yung dominance na meron yung Virtus Pro.
Ako yung difference, bukas ko na sabihin pag kalaban nila yung Guangzhou.
Ayun na, yung isa pang matindi, no? Kapag kasi tinusiro nila to, ang mangyayari, tight sila.
Baka may tatawagan, no?
Sige,
Baka may tumawag.
Sige, bukas ka na lang.
Na ako.
Andito ka
Pwede naman ngayon.
Hindi, bukas ka na lang.
Bukas.
Para may pag-usapan kayo bukas.
If you know, you know. Pero ito, I see you. Yan, si Coach. Na alam naman natin.
Coach Fly Solo.
Palong-palo no?
Grabe. Sa dinami-dami ng mga coaches na alam natin ngayon na sobrang husay mag-MLBB, sila yung few na lahat yata ng region ay pinupuntahan, di ba? Si Mr. Worldwide before, Coach Dave. Tapos ngayon, si Coach Fly Solo.
Alam mo, si Coach Fly Solo, siya yung opposite ni Jessica So. Kasi si Jessica So, lumipad ang aming team.
Siya.
Lumipad ng solo.
Lumipad ako.
Lumipad ako para sa team.
Yan!
Lumipad siya
Ayan Flying Cloud.
Diba? Ayun na. First Flying Cloud ba?
Ipa-reveal mo na yan.
Hindi naman. Ngayong araw siguro. Ay,
hindi din.
Hindi din.
Nung kahapon, kahapon kami ni Burrito, naalala ko yan Naalala ko yan. Dapat na alalahanin ko. Pero kaya alalahanin natin para sa match number 4, game number 2.
Lumipad ako para sa team.
At ngayon, papalipa rin din paalis dito sa game na to. Vanny, Kalea, Sora para sa Axe at para sa VP.
Wow.
Sila magtatagal ng Uranus at
Sora. Tinanggal si Sora.
Ibaban out yung Sora blue side. Pero nag-ipitan sila sa totoo lang
Tama ba? Nag-switch?
Nag-switch. Blue side kanina ang Virtus Pro. Pero kasi, nakikipaglaruan din ng ang Virtus Pro na binibait out din nila yung Sora.
Wag
niyo muna iban. Wag niyo muna iban. Di ba? Napilitan tuloy yung Axemen na dito. And with that, masabi natin na pwedeng sa draft pa lang magsimula yung pagkakakontrol dito ng Virtus Pro.
YSS yung nakikita natin priority for Axe. And if not, kukunin lang din agad ni Zoro Egoist yan. If mag-Zusin to, okay.
Susin niya.
Grabe ngayong araw
Gatot Kacha YSS. Yuzong YSS.
Kunin nila yung YSS, yun muna yung must.
Open yung Yuzong. Kukunin nila yun.
Pero kanina open din yun sa second phase na ban.
Inayaan lang nila di ba? Pero
kasi may mga alis nga na ginagamit.
sa top 5 picks muna tayo mag-base. Di ba? Nandun ng Yushin, Show, the Yuzong as well.
Dito yung Saxman na.
Yun.
Ang sikat ngayon
Yushin. Pwede. At so far, kaya bang gamitin to ni Rice Cream? Parang specific yung mga atake. Pero ito pala nakaligtaan natin, Eve. Ano Yuzong? Drop Y. Yung dalawang Y at question natin.
May mid laner na dito sa kabila pero
inuna pa rin yung
Eve pa rin. Kasi normally, shoutout ulit kay Kuya Burrito pag RG, mamaya na ako, may mid lane na yung
kalaban. Pipig ng kalaban ng Kimi.
Oo.
Mamaya na ako.
Parang take advantage mo ng jungle muna tayo pa-limited, di ba? Kasi may third pick pa naman dito yung
pero sila
VP.
Iba
trip nito.
Nanggugulat sila kasama yan sa mind games. Pero, Fly Solo.
Di rin kinuha ng Axemen na yung YSS. Hindi yung nakakapagtaka.
Ayaw nila, no?
Parang naghayabusa pa sila.
Sobrang bilis na nga ng face kasi naka-flying clouds. You would want vision sana, di ba? With what a YSS can give. Pero interesting, tapos Gatot Kacha yung liko nila dito. That I kinda understand. Kasi you wouldn't want na makuha yan na sabay. Ngayon, ang ganda tuloy na napasa kamay to ng VP.
Actually kasi isa sa masabi natin dito ang threat dun sa isang Yizun Shin kung pinick up nga dito ng Axemen yung Yuzong pa lang. Di ba parang mapipilitan kang mapipilitan kang i-save yung dash mo para hindi ka mahuli ng Yuzong. Pero not just the Yuzong, dagdag mo pa yung Eve na mapipilitan ka din gumamit ng dash. Diba? So, might as well pick up a hero na lamang dito na pwedeng ma-counter din naman yung isang Yizun Shin. Kasi parang binibait out na nila Coach Fly Solo na mag-YSS dito ang Axemen. And the good thing for Axemen, hindi sila kumagat dun sa pain.
Buti na read-through yun ni Coach Jed. Kasi pag vertical mo, may salubong agad na treadmill So pinag-gymnastics ka pa dito kung sakali ng Virtus Pro. Diba? Parang ngayon kay Coach Fly Solo, ay hilda naman, maganda pa rin yung ban as well as the Ruby talaga na hindi pinakawalan today. Ngayon, ano pa ba yung mga kulang na recipe dito?
Pwede nga mag-fighter, mag-commit na ng fighter gold.
Gold?
Ng Virtus Pro, Esmeralda is an option.
CC is still open ba?
Kasi dahil sa Joshin, yung CC okay din. Kaya namang lumaban nun sa Hayabusan. Huwag ka lang magsosolo, yun lang naman yung point doon. Tapos kaya mo ding pauwiin o i-force yung Gatot Kacha. So either way, you would win that trade if... Okay, nagtanggal na rin sila ng Harit. So might as well, CC na yung nire-ready ng Virtus Pro kung tatanggalin yung Esme or the other way around.
Pero as much as we could see dito para sa Axemen, na possible din yung Marksman Gold kung sakali ha. Kasi hindi pa naman revealed. Wala pa naman yung super flex dito kasi mas stay on the roam talaga lately ang Gatot Kacha. Now, it's up to Coach Jed to finally seal kung magaba ng... Ayan na. Grok. Okay, dito palang lalabas yung Grokban. Oo nga, nakalagpas pala siya.
Oo nga, kasi nakita natin kanina no, kung gaano nakakatakot na mag-set up si Pluto. Actually, not just Pluto setting up, even yung follow-up ng mga kampi niya, sobrang hirap. So, ano na lang, just to be safe dun, sorry din dito talaga ang Axemen na removing that Grok. Pero, ang kinagandahan ngayon sa lineup na meron ang VP, nalalaro nila yung yung utak ng Axemen na pag-iisipin na magka-fighter ba yung VP. Kasi mayroong Yisenshin Pag may Yisenshin, parang alam mo nang hindi kayo kukulangin sa damage.
Kung ano yung kinabilis kanina nung draft, ngayon namang isinulit at binagal nung draft natin. Now, for VP, they're the first pick after that ban. And Hylos, yan na ang kanilang magiging final pick na pwedeng ilagay sa room talaga.
Bait ng Cariklot.
Nandun pa rin yung nandun pa rin yung fact na mapapaisip ka pa rin, fighter ba yan? Ano ba yan? Marksman ba yan? At yun yung maganda. Since red side dito ang VP, nakadepende kung ano ang kukunin ni Speedy.
Might as well get the Claude if you want the damage para dun sa Yuzong tsaka sa Hylos. Kasi kung carry yan, isang dash lang yun
Oo.
So mahuhuli ka. Kunin mo na yung Claude dito, then sasakto pa yung
eto, mahihirapan ba? Parang
mahirapan
may
din.
part na mahihirapan.
Actually,
Pero siguro, scapegoat din meron din kumbaga may escape din. Comfortability-wise, siguro ay kailangan natin consider for Speedy.
May dash din.
Pero kasi for a Moskov, against this lineup, sa Yuzong alone pa lang tinitingnan ko na
Sa Yuzong, kayang-kaya ng Yuzong yung Moskov
malapitan lang.
Super Egorka, pwede nga ulit siya mag-carry dito
Carry or Claude.
Yun yung...
Or Brody.
Claude
siya. So, naisip ko lang na mas gugustuhin nila na yung independency ng Brody. Kanina na sinadjust natin. Pero yung Claude nga, that makes sense. Mas naman siya. Mas sabihin na natin, safer siya, the same time, mas alam mo yung resulta.
So far, naiba yung gold laner marksman meta natin. Diba? Bumalik tayo sa Cariklot. Then, next in line is the Moskov. Kasi so far, fighter gold na rin talaga. Most of the time, ang pinipili ng ating mga teams. Ngayon, sa pagpili na ng mga heroes, now, nagre-reflect din to sa kanilang draft index. And looking at this one, pagdating naman sa damage potential, syempre, loaded din naman ng Axemen even VP. Pero ang isa sa pinaka-control difference dito is yung controllability na meron.
Kailangan din mag-rely ng Axemen na dito doon sa scaling ng isang Moskov. Kasi by the time na hindi pa makuha ng Moskov yung items niya, mahirapan silang pumalag. So, as we head on sa ating potential last game of the day, will this be a win for Virtus Pro o babawiin ng Axemena at itutuloy sa Game 3 ang serie na to?
Kailangan ipakita ng Axemena kung ano yung ipinakita nila ng early parts ng laban kanina sa game number 1. Kasi kaya naman Diba? Nandun naman yung potential na sila yung lumalamang. Pero si Alpho, tunaw kung tunaw sa dito kay Badcat. The good thing is, na-force yung Petri, pero wala din siyang Fury. Pero na-clear naman niya yung minions.
Tapos wala siyang level 2. Kung may level 2 lang si Badcat doon, malamang na first blood niya. Dahil din, naunahan niya sa pag-clear, nabuhay itong si Alpho doon sa 1v1 match. Kaso nga lang, napauwi siya So pwedeng i-freeze niya na to, Badkot.
Oo, sakit kasi talaga ng isang Yuzong sa early game. And ano din parang isa din yan sa mga user ng Fury Hammer. Pero nilalabanan din talaga ni Alpha looking at the minimap. Di ba parang anong freeze? Ikaw yung iso-zone out ko kasi nga, may regeneration din naman kasi talaga.
Tsaka ano din, naka-festival din naman itong si Alpha. So kaya niyang makipagpalaga ng ganon. Yung level 2 naman niya ay mas spammable than a Yuzong.
Naku, patay ka Speedy.
Nakita pero makakatakas at mabubuhay naman itong si Speedy.
Pero na-force yung flicker. 'Di ba? Parang hindi pa nga nag-attempt ng talagang sargo dito si Zor Egoist pero natakot niya na 'Di ba? So parang that is enough para dito sa Virtus Pro. Lalong-lalo na for this turtle, pwedeng gamitin yung ultimate ng isang Lee Sin.
Sumubok si Trollboy pero kumagat yung Kotong bago siya makapag-shadow out. So hindi niya na tinuloy yung panggugulo niya. Mayroong Dragon nilabas si Badkot at si Quanok lang yung gusto niyang puntahan.
Real world manipulation pa. Easily secured para dito sa isang Lee Sin. Tapos kill mula din naman kay Badkot at hindi pa doon natatapos ang paghabol ng Virtus Pro. Even after getting the turtle, kukuha pa sila dito ng mga maliliit na jungle camps. Sabay pasok din naman.
Alright.
Tinry. Lumaban nila Restream dito but their damage is not enough. Meanwhile, sa Virtus Pro, the damage is super enough to kill the members of Axmena.
Pinag-uusapan pa lang natin si Badkot na yung damage niya sa early ay hindi madaling i-handle. Hindi niya pinapakita niya dito. He even got that double kill. At remember, Gatot Katsa yung binigyan nila at Esmeralda. So, normally, hindi ganun kagaling bigyan yun. But AOG, pauhuli lang si Bober.
Delikado ang buhay ni Bober. Kumagat din yung Ugi Shadow kill. Meanwhile, si Quanok dito, binababaran ni Pluto. Pero, nirerespeto din ni Pluto. Nirerespeto din ng Virtus Pro yung ginagawa sa kanila ng Axmena. And, yun ang maganda at kailangan Axmena, no? Iparamdam sa Virtus Pro. Again, yung lakas nila. Na tila ba, hindi pa rin sila sumusuko. Kasi delikado yung tournament life nila
Remember, na kapag nanalo ang Virtus Pro dito, ay ma-eliminate na automatically. Hindi lang ang Axe, kundi pati ang RLGE. So dito, nakasalalay sa serye na to ang magiging tagpo at sitwasyon ng Group B. Meanwhile, Pluto, tayo-tayo lang siya, harang-harang lang. After ng ma-action na Kaleya, gusto niya ngayon magpahinga na lang.
Oo nga Ang daming pinipindot kanina Mayroong mga i-combine mo pa sa flicker
Diba?
Ngayon hindi. Tayo-tayo lang. Tapos pag low hit, pindutin mo yung revitalize. Pag low hit, pindutin mo yung ultimate.
Ayan yung ibig sa... Yan yung yung tinatawag na hindi tinipid, pero tinamad.
Ang dami pinupuot. Ang dami pinupuot.
Hindi naman niya tinitipid yung effort na binibigay niya
Ayun
Kaso medyo tinamad lang.
Ang pwede mo nga gamitin sa isang Hylos, yung kaliwang kamay mo lang Diba yung moving joystick, pero ang hindi nakakagalaw dito mga miyembro ng Axmena. Tila ba pag pumasok sila, matik na. Parang sure na mamamatay na sila. 5-man rotation mula dito sa VP. Natunaw na naman yung dalawang pinakamakunat na heroes dito ng Axmena, si Alpha at si Restream.
Unti-unting naka-build up ng damage output, unti-unting nagsa-snowball ang mga oso ng Virtus Pro. And remember, doon sa nakita nating comparison kanina ng lineup, ito na naman talaga yung lakas nila Mataas yung kanilang early to mid game damage. Pero kung usapang late game man na, doon na natin makikita na magmamatter si Speedy para sa Axmena.
Oo, kaso lang, again, double marksman din kasi yung kabila. So parang kailangan makahanap ng paraan dito ang Axmena. Pero the way things are going, parang ganito din yung nangyari dun sa game ng Axmena kahapon. After their loss sa game 1, parang affected yung mga galaw nila.
Oo, kailangan makapag-reset ka normally Pero ngayon kasi, parang hindi na tinitigilan ng Virtus Pro actually. Yung jungle camp and even yung buong mapa ng Axmena, pinapalit nila na pinapaliit.
Oo. Lahat ng pwedeng kukunin na nila
Oo.
Yung mga jungle camps simot kung simot, di ba? Kalbo kung kalbo.
Tama. Lahat, walang ititira. And tinan mo, even yung third sa itaas, sa paggamit ng Ogi Shadow Kill, etong si Throwboy, para lang makapag-clear, may natira nga lang na isang natulak pa, and tinamaan ng barko.
Wait lang ha, buhay pa rin. Enough yung sustainability ni Bascot dito, and even ni Zorre Egoist, sila pa yung nakapatay. Yung counterplay na inattempt dito ng Axmena ay hindi enough, and Rice Cream at Kuanok, sila pa ang uuwing luhaan kasi wala silang nakuha doon at muntikan pa silang mamatay at hindi pa nga tapos si Buber. Kung napaaga lang yung pagpunta niya doon, for sure namatay yung umuuwing si Rice Cream. Pero with that being said, sobrang laki na ng lead na na-establish dito ng Virtus Pro.
Laking pasasalamat.
Walang marites ngayong 2026. Wala ngayon sa sa line.
Talaga.
Oo, binibigay pa rin lahat. Imagine, yung revitalize na yon, yung sustain, yung innate sustain ng Yuzong. Nabuhay pa yung dalawa doon.
Badkot ganda ng pwesto niya dito. Ang nakita ay makunan.
Pero tinutunaw din.
Grabe yung sakit. Ilang combo lang yun, pero nangalahati agad yung buhay dito ni Rice Cream. Sabay, ragasa papunta kay Speedy, napilitan nilang tumakbo. Napilitan tumakbo ang Axmena ngayon kasi bumalik. Bakit ka pa
Ba't bumalik?
Minsan pala, masama din tumingin sa pinanggalingan.
Pinili niyang mamatay ng lumalaban kesa mamatay na barko lang yung pumatay sa kanya.
Pero grabe din talaga yung pinaparamdam dito ng Virtus Pro. Tama yung nasa community shoutout natin eh. Nagra-rise talaga sila ngayon. Ibang klase yung performance na pinapakita. Na tila ba parang alam nila yung gagawin sa bawat sitwasyon.
Hindi na nga, parang wala na ang isip doon sa mga pasok na ginagawa nila. Basta nakita nila pwede yan.
Laban na.
Pwede yan. Kasi ganun nakalaki yung kalamangan. 9K na naman, 3 BOD ulit yan. 6 na Sky Piercer yan. Ganun kalaki yung kalamangan ng Virtus Pro.
More than 1K per minute. Yung na-establish nila dito. At tama ka, wala nang isip-isip pa. Laban lang kung laban para sa Virtus Pro kasi nga kaya naman nilang pumatay.
Ayun
Sa papa. Egoista nga yan eh. Diba? So, makikipag 1v1 talaga yan. At kaya niyang ipanalo yung 1v1.
I can smell my own goal. I can see the thread that opens the win for Virtus Pro. And now, 5 pa rin ang oopensa. Again, wala kang isip-isip. Basta nakakita ng kalaban, pwede na.
Ayan o, ilalaban na naman nila.
Nagdragon pa!
Na. At tila ba papatayin pa si Alpo kung sino man yung makita taharang sa harapan nila, pwedeng pigilan.
Pluto!
Pumasok pa with a blazing do it. May AOG pero hindi enough yan para depensahan dito yung base ng Axmena. Pero focus muna sa gitna ang Virtus Pro. Mababasag na yung dalawang base turrets. Sabay pasok na naman. PMI in. Mukhang hindi na nga
Diretso na to.
ang Lord. And Virtus Pro right now will prove us kung kano
2-0.
at ipapakita kung kaano sila kalakas.
The ECA squad is on fire as they sweep Axmena. And because
Sherwin, paano na yung taya mo? All in daw si Sherwin sa Axe.
Ibang
Oh.
klase ang lakas.
Goodbye XP pass.
Sila din makakasecure ng almost top 2 na when it comes to their bracket. So, makakapunta na sila dun sa crossover. Pero for Axmena, pinakita nila yung lakas nila, especially sa game 1. And kita natin na, syempre, dismayado yung mga yan kasi hindi sila nanalo. But then again, malaking bagay ito para sa MENA region. Itong experiences na nakukuha nila dito sa Wildcards.
props to them for putting up a fight. Pero hindi nagbibiro ang Virtus Pro. Excited ako for tomorrow because they're gonna be facing Guangzhou.
Walang XP na madadagdag. Wala bang XP na madadagdag pag talo? Ay, oo nga. Walang makiklaim eh.
Makikita mo din na handa
Kaso wala ka wala kang pangtaya.
tanggapin ang loss na to at ipakita muli for the next time ang lakas ng MENA. But we are looking at a 4-0 squad sa wildcard Group B. This is Virtus Pro. Imagine, hindi ito umabot sa pagkuha ng Lord. Yes, nag-spawn yung Lord. Mabot ng 9 minutes. Pero
Bilis pala nitong game na to.
Na hindi na nag-iisip na kung sino nasa harap pwede na. But it's the truth. Kaya kasi nilang bigyan with Badcott getting those early advantage doon sa XP lane. Siya na nga yung sobrang tabang sa harap na pag may nakita, dadragon na agad eh.
Napaka-konti ng nakuhang kills dito actually ng Axmena. Meanwhile, when it comes to the resources, when it comes to the kills, parang nakuha lahat dito ng Virtus Pro. Kanina nga naglakad sila papunta dyan sa backstage. Men, ang nasa harapan si Pluto. Akala mo nilatag yung Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway.
Tama, di ba? Dwarf planet considered ang isang Pluto, pero sobrang laki nung impact. Di dwarf giant impact here para sa side ng Virtus Pro. And actually, parang papa-double check natin to. One of the fastest game talaga ngayong wild. Kanina nga 10 minutes.
Kanina din, oo.
Ngayon, 9 minutes and 28 seconds. Ito rin yung rare moment na hindi pinansin yung Lord. Kahit may Lord. Kasi endable ng sila-sila lang.
Anong Lord?
Diba? Parang
End namin.
nakita mo. Tapos sabi pa nga natin si Zero Egoist, self-centered siya. Pag may nakita siya, wala nang isip-isip pa. Direct to the point. Go for the attacks. And that is how crucial and how dominant Virtus Pro is dito sa wildcard.
Ibang klase yung nakita nating performance eh. Really a dominating win for Virtus Pro. And as we look at our MVP, no other than Zaor Egoist. Siya mismo ang egoista ng Virtus Pro. 807 KDA, it's to be expected. Hindi pa nga nabuo yung BOD.
Banggit kayo ng banggit na yung presyo nung advantage nila pang BOD. Hindi na Sobra-sobra yung pera na. Sabi niya, sige, Double Legion Sword, okay na to. Hindi na napindot ng paente.
Grabe naman kasi dun talaga. Yung nakuha nilang lead dito. Again, isa sa rason kung bakit sila nananalo is because of Badcott. Alam na alam niya when, how, who, lahat na ng 5Ws in 1H eh. Tinatanong niya, kanino ba i-all in to? Alam niya yung sagot dun.
Wow, and that's how you answer back dito sa Axmena. Nung una, game 1, pantay, nakakasabay. Ngayon, hindi nakasabay. Dito ang Axmena all throughout the round. Most of the highlights dito, yung mga...
One lang ata yung chill nila, no?
Plus, sabi nga natin, yung Haninan na holding hands while walking dito ni Badcott tsaka ni Pluto. Kasi walang maka-istorbo sa banding nila, ultimate banding sa harap. Diba, sinong tutunaw? Paano mo tutunawin?
Low health ka o revitalize?
Ayan yan yung moment na yan.
Ito pa.
Ang lala dyan.
Ang ganda na sana nung bawi, ang ganda nung counter-engage. Pero nung dumating si Pluto, kailangan niya ng buhay, di ba? Dito na, revitalize, lumipad pa yung dragon, muntikan lang din si Zaor Egoist. Tapos lahat ay rumagasa na dumire-diretso na lang yung Virtus Pro.
Grabe yung tag team nila dito, and even the casters on our English broadcast.
Kasama sa highlights.
Theater na nga di ba? Parang, paano niya i-analyze yung game na to? Buti nilang kasama ko kayo dito to analyze further. Ito sabi ko, 9 minutes and 29 seconds na tapos. Kulang pala kayo sa segundo, sorry. 9 minutes and 29 seconds na tapos yung laban na yon. At 170. Sabi mo, konti na kung lakil. Isa lang.
Isa nga lang yung chill.
Si Bober lang.
Feeder.
Si Bober lang ang naging feeder dito sa Virtus
Bober,
Pro.
take note.
Pero kasi parang saan nga ba manggagaling yung damage output ng Axmena dito for the early parts ng laban? Nakita natin na tinatry ni Alpho na bruskuhin si Badcott, pero wala, ang hirap talaga labanan ng isang Yuzong sa early game pa lang.
Maraming pagkukunan sana. Ang problema, hindi nakalabas, hindi nakapamalengke, ay hindi nakapag-farm.
Kaya tama.
Hindi nakapamalengke.
Try until you succeed.
Okay.
Kaso si Alpho, kakatry niya, try and try until you die. 5 beses siyang nabigyan And kung ako naman din yung Virtus Pro, at that moment, kaya mo din siyang bigyan. Remember that sa Claude and na Yuzong, di ba? Alam natin yung, doon pa lang sa first minute, na kung saan ka muntik-muntikan siyang ma-first blood. Maswerte pa siya at hindi nakapag-clear agad si Badcott at hindi siya nag-level 2.
Paano kung na-clear pa?
Paano kung na-clear pa? Sure na na mamamatay siya doon kasi for sure ako kunin ni Badcott yung dash para maabutan yung Esme. But because of him being level 1 at doon pa lang sa point na yon, dominated na, parang na-force na ni Badcot eh. Okay.
Ilista mo na.
Oo.
Ito yung isang kill nila, tatlo pa yung nagtulong-tulong. Tingnan mo yung TP, yung team participation nila doon. Mika for VP talaga. Most of the big titles will go on to that. Of course, yung rich guy, Zaur, ikaw na yan eh. Grabe ba naman kasi pagpapar niya, walang makastop sa kanya.
Okay. Yun na yan.
So, 850 times 9 minutes.
Ayan,
Ilan yun?
may calculation na naman.
7,
Pasa ako dyan,
2,
pasa ako
4, 5, 7,006. Kaya hindi nabuo yung BOD. Kasi 1,090 kailangan nun para mabuo mo eh.
Oh.
Kulang siya ng mga 200.
Oo nga eh. Pero ito attention sa inyong lahat. Attention players. MLBB Academy just leveled up.
Get personal weekly reports, full match history, and a new rating feature for trending topics.
Yan, hardcore stats, fan, or fearless critic, dito ka belong.
Visit www.mobilelegends.com/academy and track your growth in MLBB. Sa mga, sa mga stats heavy dyan ng mga tao, bagay sa inyo.
Ikaw mismo.
Sa mga analyst natin dyan, di ba?
Oh, sa mga analyst
Hindi ako
natin.
galit Kasi habang binabasa niya, tinuturo ko na si Joshi. Ikaw yung perfect example sa mga stats man dyan. Nagkakalkula ka nga bago tayo mag-promote.
Di ko kaya yun eh.
Di ko rin kaya yun dati. Natutunan ko lang.
Ay, sana all natututunan.
Oo.
Pero natuto na ang ilang mga members ng Virtus Pro. Ngayon, rekta lang. Sabi, passes game naman i-break nating record. Diba? Record-breaking performance dun sa game number 2. For Axemen na, as we've announced earlier, diba, this officially seals their fate dito sa wildcard stage dahil sa pagkapanalo ng VP.
Dun sa point na nanalo yung VP ng 2-0 doon sa laban nila, doon na nagkaroon ng ng desisyon o nagkaroon ng parang ending ang journey ng Axemena, and hindi lang Axemena, pati ang RLGE.
Damay. Medyo masakit yun, no? Na nakita naman natin may mga kababayan tayo na parte rin ng RLGE. It's sad to say goodbye to them, pero hindi pa naman to yung official goodbye dahil meron pa naman silang mga laban pa bukas.
Yun.
At for our community shoutout naman, ito, kala ko stigmatism eh.
Hindi.
Ako pala yung mas stigmatism.
Si Astig yan.
Astig JM6478, sabi niya,
Stigmatism.
"Tomorrow, interesting match. Guangzhou laban sa Virtus Pro. Parehong 2-0 ang run,
Yun nga.
pero only one can be number 1.
Tama naman.
Tama.
Kasi kung sino yung manalo doon, number 1, kalaban niya, number 2 sa Group A. So, malaking factor pa rin yun. Kasi dalawang slots lang
Oo.
ang meron para sa ating wildcard papunta ng main stage. So, baka doon pa yung maging difference bigla.
Nagpapanggap ako kalkula din. Para medyo cool pag kinlip. Atina, nagkalkula. Anyway, importante kasi doon yung top 1 and top 2. Baka sabihin nyo, secured naman na sa crossover match. Hindi. Kasi kung sino magta-top 1, ang makakatapat nila kasi yung sabihin natin, ayun na naman tayo sa Group C. Wala naman Group C, Group B lang.
Dalawa lang.
Sa top 2 ng Group A, kasi Group B sila eh. Ito talaga yung sinasabi na group of death na marami dahil madugo, nandyan yung Guangzhou, nandyan yung Virtus Pro. Pero nakalkulangan natin na mas okay ko siguro tatapos ka ng top 1 sa group mo.
Grabe din kasi talaga yung mga laban natin dito. Parang, out of 8 matches, dalawa lang yung nag-game 3.
Yep.
Diba? So,
Yeah.
definitely doon natin makikita how dominating other teams are. Pero bukas, hindi pa tapos. Kumbaga bukas natin, mas solidify sino ba yung top 1, sino ba yung top 2, which is which. And malalaman din natin sa mga susunod na araw kung sino ba yung makakapasok sa main stage. Kasi yun naman yung point ng wildcards eh. Sino yung sino at ma-identify kung sino nga yung yung lalaban sa main stage.
Oo. Sabihin man natin na medyo nakikita na natin yung resulta, pero may ilan pa kasi sa ibang groups na may pag-asa pa.
Yep.
Na medyo laruin pa kung ano yung mga pwede nating makita. Pero sa ngayon, ito muna ang ating titignan, ang ating updated standings for wildcard.
2-0 para sa Team Zone. Sila ngayon ang susubok na i-hold ang kanilang place na mag-top 1. Meanwhile naman, sa Group B, nakalista lang dyan Guangzhou Gaming, pero tabla yan. Parehas 2-0, parehas 4-0 win-loss record, parehas 4 ang point difference.
Ay, medyo different ang labanan actually dito para sa Group A. Ito yung tinutukoy din natin, di ba? Na sabi nga natin dahil sa remaining matches, may chance pa talaga. May official chance pa sila na magkaroon ng, sabihin natin, madudugong labanan talaga. Meanwhile, para naman sa Schedule 4 for tomorrow na kailangan nyo abangan. Unang-una na dyan ang tapatan ng Team Zone at Leon Esports. Sunod dyan ay matchup ng Axmena at ng Radiance Legends Gaming SE. Susundan naman yan ng Boostgate laban sa ZETA Division at magtatapos ang araw sa tapatan ng Guangzhou at Virtus Pro na
Present request sent.
6478.
Oo. Alas 9 alas 9. Astig JM, manood ka bukas.
Set your timers!
Sobrang crucial ng match 9 at match 11. If Zone wins, secured yung top 1. Pero if Leon wins, magta-top 2 sila. Tapos pag yung Boostgate nanalo, dahil sila nanalo sa Leon, sila yung magta-top 2. So ang dami pang pwede mangyari. But if ZETA Division wins, di ba, may ano pa, masya-shake up pa bigla yung Group A. So again, these wildcards have been very interesting ever since the start. Mula day 1, mula kahapon hanggang ngayon na dalawang series lang. Remember, ang nag-game 3 out of 8.
Yung kanina nga na match before this one,
Boostgate and Zone.
Yung sobrang dikit,
Oo.
di ba? Muntikan na ako sumigaw na ang kampyon ng wildcard. Kasi sobrang intense yung laban eh.
Relate, di ba, na nakikita mo ganun yung mga, sabihin natin, pressure.
Predict na niya eh.
Kapag nagkakas ka ng pang-championship na game, ng pang-grand finals, di ba kahit yung mga community natin dyan, napapa-comment talaga, nakaka-excite, kakaiba, ang saya ng wildcard ngayon. Oo, kasi for now, kahit dalawa yung makakapasok, parang mas crucial yung mga labanan compared sa nakascore previously sa M6.
Alam mo, ito pa lang wildcard pa lang to. After nilang manalo dito, meron pang panibagong mundo ng mga halimaw sa Swiss stage. Remember, Swiss stage ay sobrang deadly na format sa mga ganitong klaseng tournament.
Oo nga, kay Nina, di ba may nag-shoutout din, malakay rin daw si Kanoneyo, halimaw daw. Eh doon may mga tunay na halimaw din talaga
Marami
sa main
pang halimaw doon, nako.
Naku, ang hirap isipin na para bang hindi, sabi na, hindi, kaya pala nila pro players. Ako lang pala. Kung ako yung parang grabe, tight nung schedule ko para maghanda. Pero alam ko, kaya nyo yan. Shout out sa inyo. Shout out lahat ng players. Pero di ba kung imaginein mo, matagal pa sila mag-stay sa Indonesia.
Yep.
Marami pa silang kailangang ipaghandaan kasi once na makatago sila dito ng wildcard.
Ilang stage ba yun?
Swiss, then knockouts.
Wala knockouts lang.
Diretso na finals.
Ang crucial lang din kasi, lalong-lalo na sa Swiss, parang after mo matalo ng isa, parang mas nanganib na yung buhay mo. So, para dito sa mga teams na kasali sa wildcards, makakatagos ka, pero tama yung sinabi mo panibagong mundo ng mga halimaw. And kung di ako nagkakamali, ang isa sa mga wildcards natin, makakatapat nila Rekta o Nick Indo.
Diba? And this is the one last day to reach the crossover matches. Kaya abangan natin kung sino ang 4 na teams na maaaring pumasok sa Swiss stage. Muli, ayan ang pangalawang araw ng ating wildcard stage. Kami nakasama nyo. At nga pala,
Good night na guys. Bukas ulit. Salamat sa mga tumabay. Bye-bye.